Yeah, I wasn't gonna go live today. Done enough lives in the last week. I'm gonna give it a rest. I got shit to do here. I got a ton of shit to do, but then I realized I don't fucking do Mondays. So fuck it, I'm going live. I really don't like doing Mondays, but I will do some shit today. Anyways, let's get her going. Watch your volume. It's loud. I just watching that intro. I was like, I can't change that intro, man. So I don't know. It's like some of us like once a dag, always a dag. It's like I don't know. Like, like I just don't. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not painting my porch. I'm not changing who I am. I still fucking love that shit, man. Fucking so it is what it is. Huey, what's going on in the land of the free? I wish. I think we both got the same kind of freedoms. Well, we take it for granted, like the fact that we can do this so far, so good. Knocking on wood. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing this, is because I'm trying to take advantage of being able to do this before we can't, right? Like, say we got to say and get out what we got to get out before we can't anymore. And that's rapidly coming down the pipe, I think. So it's good to, like we shoot the poop. We say a lot of dumb stuff. We joke around, but I think we do touch on some pretty good points on here sometimes. We're not all fucking drunks and fucking druggies and idiots over here. Where some of us actually have a fucking decent points to make. Hey, Salem, land of the free. I know, eh? I mean, I'm just watching more like compared to what it was 30 years ago, man. It's way different. Like like Huey and I we're in around. He's a little bit older than me, but we remember when we had a lot more freedom when we were younger, right? Hey, Huey. Like we would all the laws that come out, right? All the different laws that come out with all the things you can't do now. Like the kids don't have the same freedom we had when we were kids, right?
It was a complete different life. You know what? Back in the days, nobody was concerning about the children like these days. Everybody has to, these helicopter parents,
Yeah,
controlling the kids 24/7, man. We
yeah,
went out, whatever. They came from school at 1 p.m. and then
I watched
we
that
made
Roger.
our fucking homeworks, and then at 3 at least we went out and came back when it was dark, you know,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
nobody cared, and you could go everywhere. You don't have to be fucking worried about getting raped children or whatever in the countryside,
yeah.
That
No,
was not the case,
well, we were taught to, that there was always that freaky stranger. Like if you ever see a couple, because there was a big urban myth. I don't think it was an urban myth. It was an actual real deal. There was a white van going around and with a couple going around and trying to take pictures of kids. They were disguising themselves as photographers. Oh, like can we take your picture? And kids are like, oh, sure. Because back then it's like, oh, can you take my picture? Let's get my best side. And then they're kidnapping them and shit. So that wasn't really an urban myth. That was just enough to put the fear into the kids so you knew if you like stranger danger, right?
yeah.
Like I remember when we were kids, man. There was a couple creeps that come up to us when we were younger. That thinking back, like at the time, we decided, fuck that, he's a creep. We threw rocks at him and shit, and they fucked off. And but thinking back, like if our buddies weren't there, if they had got one of us alone, that we wouldn't have seen that kid again, right? Like it
The
was
whole
scary.
world is fucked up, man. It really is fucked up. People don't give a shit,
Well, there's more of that stuff now. Like there was a grown ass woman, man, almost abducted by four jeeps in a parking lot here in Ontario, man. Not that long ago. She fought them off. If she didn't fight them off, we would never see her or hear from her again.
Yeah, because
I
people
give
don't give a shit.
you, I give you the newest fucking German story from I think Friday or Saturday it happened.
Hey, Terry.
And get this, and this is the true story, man. This is not fucking bullshit.
So this is
There's
last
the
Friday.
fucking there's a freaking trans woman at the at the Berlin police forces, and she's a fucking junkie as well, or he, whatever you want to call her. And she fucking invited 2 other cops to the house, and she raped these guys. So this trans woman, man, is a junkie at the police forces, and she's inviting other cops and rapes them. This
Like,
is
oh my
so
God,
fucking
man.
insane, man. This is so freaking insane, this world we live in. It's not even funny anymore.
Yeah, the whole world is insane. People don't give a shit. You know, attack another country. Who cares about the millions and millions of people that lose their lives because it's dick measuring? You know, no one cares. No one cares anymore, man.
Yeah.
Really sad.
What did Chris do? He freaking kicked himself? What the fuck?
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
That's weird.
Maybe he just gave us the stage. You know, you guys take over.
It looks like
Yeah.
he said, "Get a fuck off." Gives the Europeans the stage. I have no fucking time.
Exactly. You know. No, but the world is in a really fucked up place. You know, Canada used to fight the Nazis. Now they're applauding for the Nazis. You know, it's really fucked up. So
everybody is so fucking warmonger here. You know, everybody is forcing to send the Tauros to Ukraine and whatnot. Now fucking Macron gave the freaking okay to use their fucking weapons to attack Russia as well. You know, this is not fucking funny anymore, man.
No,
they are poking the fucking bear, man.
We are targets, man. We are targets on the Russian list. You know, maybe Amsterdam, The Hague, or Berlin, Paris. Who knows? They got nukes, man. You know.
And then they prosecute the Hamas. They prosecute the Hamas and Netanyahu, and who the fuck gives a shit? They're still sending fucking weapons to Israel. So who gives a fuck? You know?
I know. Our you know, the PVV, Geert Wilders, had won many seats, and he had said the Dutch people are in first place. Well, we're not, right? You know, he's going to Israel, to Netanyahu, to talk to him and shit like that. You know, it's like, what? Over here in the Netherlands, we have the ICC, the International Criminal Court. We prosecuted Netanyahu as a war criminal, and now someone from our cabinet goes to Israel to talk to Netanyahu. It's like, what the fuck, man? What the hell?
Yeah, it's all a fucking shit show, man. It's a fucking shit show. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing fucking chess. They're playing chess with fucking humans. That's what they do.
Yeah, we just pawns in chess game, man. You know, it's really sick.
We are just like puppets on a fucking chessboard, and they turn you here and they move you there, and you know nobody gives a fuck about any human.
And now we have a new enemy, Russia, and tomorrow it's North Korea, and otherwise Iran, or you know, there's always an enemy to point out. It's sickening, man.
And don't forget about China, man. China is probably the most dangerous of all of them.
Yeah, at least they're investing in countries. You know, instead of bombing countries, they make like railways and shit like that, highways, all Chinese fabricated, right? You know, so it's not really quality, good quality, but still they build infrastructure in Africa and stuff. You know, we bomb Africa.
and we sending fucking billions and billions of euros to Ukraine, and they built a new fucking skiing area for 1.5 billion euros. They built a new skiing area for the fucking elites, you know?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
absolute insane. It's absolute insane, man.
You have to go to war. You will, right? I have to go to war. But these people that call themselves elites, no, they're exempt from war, right? They're calling for, but they're exempt from war. You know, it's not them fighting in the front lines. It's us.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not their children as well. If they had to send the children and the grandchildren, they would not fucking go for warmonger if they had to send their own fucking families, you know. But these fuckers don't care about anything.
There are so many taxes on this, taxes on that, but there's no tax on war, right?
No.
So it's really, really insane. You should tax them.
Next year, the fuel prices go up next year for petrol by 15.5 and for diesel by 17.5 cent a liter because of this fucking carbon tax that comes in. It comes to the next level. 17.9% on diesel and 15.5 on petrol. It's absolute insane.
Yeah, we're going
We are paying all this bullshit, and every other country gives a fuck about the fucking climate, you know? Because there's no human-made climate change.
We're going to get
you know?
we're going to get like zero emission cities, right? So you're not allowed to have gasoline or LPG or whatever else. You're not allowed to go into the city anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have to have electric. Really sucks. Really sucks. Because now government is just shoving it in your throat. Eat it. It's and people don't do shit. People don't care, right?
Yeah. It's I don't know, man, and it's every day they come out with new fucking bullshit, and you don't even know what you can believe and what is fucking complete fake news and what is fucking scaring, what is not. It's insane.
It's all been fake, man. The first Gulf War, that was fake news. Babies were not pulled out of incubators and stuff. That was just a selling point for America to be involved in protecting Kuwait and stuff like that. That was based on false accusations and stuff like that. Now, the second Gulf War, the weapons of mass destruction, they were never found. So that was also a false thing. How long have they been lying, man?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And we have no fucking idea how long it's gonna take and where it's gonna go, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We are just sitting in the line and waiting for fucking the next freaking horror fucking news, you know?
It really pisses me off, because we're not set on this planet to work from 9 to 5 and listen to government and stuff like that. That is not our destiny. We choose our own destiny. Yeah. So yeah.
No, it's fucking insane.
Yeah, but what can we do to change this, right?
I don't know. That is the problem, man. We all know what we could do, but that ain't happened. We have to go on the street, everybody, not only 5,000 or 1 million. Everybody has to go to fucking.
Glad you guys are still here. My fucking computer just went.
There you go.
Shut it down, man.
What happened? Was it black screen or what?
It did it yesterday, but my computer's on 24/7, man. And I just find it odd that as soon as I go live, it fucking shuts down.
Yeah.
It makes this fucking loud
But
noise.
you
can't do.
You should restart it at least once a day.
The only thing you can do is hit the power button and shut it off, and I got to wait for everything to fucking come back, and it's fucking
yeah.
But
That's what you have to do every day.
I'm glad you guys
restart it once
every
a day.
day?
You have to restart it, man. Yeah,
That's
once a day.
Maybe I'll try that. See if that works. Yeah.
Because
what
did I miss?
It's all the RAM and all that stuff that's getting completely overloaded, And I don't know what year that computer is, but all the memory and all that shit, it's getting completely overloaded.
So refresh it every day, then I guess, right?
Yeah, that's the best way you do it.
Well, we were talking about media lies and stuff like that, right? The first Gulf War, the second Gulf War, and
Or movie.
how long have they been lying, man? You know?
Yeah, and nothing happened,
Ooh,
They told everybody Saddam Hussein has fucking nuclear weapons and has fucking chemical weapons and whatever. And they found nothing. And I guarantee you that they would not find anything in Iran as well. They don't have nuclear weapons. I guarantee you that. It's all a
Iraq
fucking
was
lie.
Iraq was supported by the U.S. against Iran,
Yeah.
right? So
here's a known fact you guys might not know, because I know personally a guy, and his son went over to Iran when we sold Iran 2 CANDU nuclear reactors, and Canadians actually went over there. Our engineers went over there to help them build it and get it going. Show them how it works. It's pretty simple. Well, as far as that, it's not simple, but I mean, the CANDU reactor was world renowned for its kind of its simplicity, right? So we did sell Iran 2 nuclear reactors. Canada did, and we showed them how to use them. Whether they made anything out of that to go nuclear and shit like that, like weapon wise and stuff, that's got nothing to do with us. We just gave you energy. You gave us money
out of your hands. Yeah, of course. But it's stupid.
but the stuff they use for the weapons, it's not the same uranium you use for fucking nuclear power plants. That's a different story.
Yeah, I didn't think so either, because they got isotopes for medical purposes, and there's other positive benefits to nuclear, but I don't. Yeah, there's a certain kind of uranium that you can use. You have to use for bombs and shit, right? I don't know much about it, so I don't know. But I just find it weird. I just find it weird that in the late '90s, early 2000s, we were over there building fucking CANDU reactors, nuclear reactors for Iran, as a partner project. So Iran was cool back then, but now all of a sudden Iran's the bad guy. Like, what the fuck,
Yeah, it's because they have nuclear weapons, huh? So first you make a nuclear facility over there, and then you deprive them from using nuclear power. And then you say, "Oh, we have a new enemy. They're making nuclear weapons here."
Yeah, that is the thing. That you can't fucking trust anything anymore. That's the fucking problem, man. You can't trust any shit anymore. What you get told.
No, I knew that whole weapons of mass destruction was bullshit. I knew that was bullshit. Saddam was a bad guy. Don't get me wrong. He's a fucking murderous psychopath. But fuck, what he did to his own people, it was fucking psycho, right? Yeah, he had torture chambers and dungeons and shit, man. The guy was fucking nuts. And his son was even worse, man. Fuck.
Yeah, his son was like using a shotgun in public, just shooting people and stuff. Yeah, crazy.
But, I mean, but what? It doesn't matter. It's their country. If they want to be psychos running their country, let them fucking be. It's their country. Like, they're not hurting anybody else. They're not hurting us. They're not hurting. Let them do what they got to do in their own country, man. They should be autonomous. But no, the United States just can't seem to fucking stop fucking with people.
Yeah, it's wrong. First, you support one country, and then you facilitate another country with weapons so you can prolong the war.
Yeah.
It's really, really stupid.
In Libya,
I saw a documentary. I think last week or the week before. One of my friends sent me the documentary about Chernobyl. You know what fucking caused that freaking worst case scenario? It was not coming from out of nowhere. It was a freaking attack from this freaking what you call it, magnetic fucking weapons. They're making all these freaking magnetic waves, like the harp and all that bullshit. It was a fucking attack. That's what caused the freaking. There was a little earthquake going on, and that's what caused the crash.
Wouldn't surprise me. Not much surprises me anymore, man. Like, fucking what we used to think was so fantastical back in the day, man. It's like, oh, wait a minute. Turns out that was true.
So back in 2000,
we never learned anything else. You watch the news, man, and everybody said, you watch the news and you know what happened. Now you realize that all the fucking bullshit they told us is fucking lying,
Yeah.
Basically, you have two
No, but then it makes you
empires fighting
sorry,
each
Roger.
other.
No, but then it makes you look at what else have they been lying to us about, right?
Yeah.
At the Second World War.
You take history. Look at all the facts of history that they lied to us. That
Right.
we found out the last 3-4 years.
Mhm.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
victors write. It's the victors that
basically,
fucking write the history books, man.
basically, you have two empires fighting each other, right? You have the European Union and the Russian Federation. In 2010, there was a Polish cabinet who wanted to sign for the Russian Federation, but they died in a plane crash in Smolensk, near Moscow.
That sounds familiar. I think I remember reading something about that.
So the whole cabinet was wiped out. The
Yeah,
Polish
that seems
cabinet.
to be the Russian that kind of way because like they'll take out a whole plane just to get rid of a couple guys, right? They don't care who's on it. Because there were some Canadians on that plane
But
that was taken off into that
everybody's
plane and Iran
operating.
took off.
Mhm.
But they are all operating like that. If you can take every fucking secret service, they fucking operating like that. And I guarantee you, the worst secret service in the world is the fucking Mossad from Israel. I guarantee you, they are the freaking worst.
Look up the Lavon affair.
Keep on this.
What happened in Egypt? Look it up, Lavon affair.
Yeah.
Infiltrating Egyptian politics, and stuff like that. Lavon affair.
Look what happened to this freaking Saudi Arabic journalist in Turkey. They freaking chopped his head off and all that shit.
Yeah, they assassinated him. They killed him. Yeah.
Saudi Arabia is basically building a mega city called the Line, right? And that journalist was against that whole project, and that's why he was chopped up in Turkey.
I guarantee you that the Arabian countries are probably the first countries with the most 15-minute cities. I guarantee you. All these major cities, Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Riyadh, and all. Look at these major cities. It's freaking simple for them.
Yeah, I got nothing against 15-minute cities, but you can't tell me where I can and can't go. If I want to leave the city, go for a fucking ride somewhere, I'm going.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Chris. Most of the people who lives in the city are already living in a 15-minute city, but they can go. They can go where they want.
I deliberately chose this location where I live because I'm in Hamilton. Toronto's this way, an hour. Niagara's that way. Everything is an hour drive from me. I'm smack dab in the fucking middle of where I want to make money. And I chose to live somewhere. Where I bought my house, the beer store is right there. My bank's just down the street. I can fucking anything I need is walking distance, basically. Right? Like I did that on purpose. There's no even need for me to drive. I don't have to fucking drive, man. I save a shit ton of money.
Yeah, but that's one thing. That's one thing to make it on purpose to live comfortable. But they want to fucking send you in a jail. They want to keep you in a jail that you can't get out of that area anymore. That's what the plan.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. I can't see how they can keep you within that 15-minute range. Like, we're gonna have armed guards at the end of this. They're gonna fucking have barricades.
Well,
so you can't fucking
maybe
drive.
There will be barricades. Yeah.
Well,
There will be barricades.
Maybe some Terminators at the border of the city.
Robot dogs with guns in their head.
Yeah, who knows?
And then we get rid of cash and digital currency.
Snipers.
With a digital currency, you don't follow the rules. They fucking one click and they take off your fucking money.
Yeah.
And you can't go anywhere.
That's how they enforce it, Dewey. Yes, they enforce it because if you don't follow the rules, you don't stay in your fucking boundary. Then you can't buy groceries this month, right? Like or something. That'll learn you. You go hungry now, motherfucker. Oh, well, that sucks.
And people ignoring that bullshit, Today again, I was grocery shopping today, and you come to the freaking counter, nobody's paying cash. They all take their fucking cards out or use a fucking phone, whatever. I always pay cash, man.
I try to keep my cash. I'll pay cash when I go to the farmer's market. Or if I'm going over, if you got a bike for sale or something, I'll pay you cash for it. I'll try to pay cash for, like if I hire somebody to do something at my house and it's $1,000, I'll go take the cash out of the bank and give them cash, right?
Exactly.
And I like when people pay me cash too, because The only time I don't like getting paid cash is when they pay me in advance because they're going away, and it's like a 2-week job, and they pay me cash in advance. It's like, oh fuck. So now you're stuck working for 2 weeks and whatever, finishing the job, and you've already been paid. The money's gone. It's like, oh shit. You got to finish the fucking job, right? Like you're paid. Like I don't like getting paid. I don't like getting paid in advance. I like the money at the end of the job, right?
Same here.
Cash is the most fucking important thing of freedom.
Yeah, but people don't realize that because the money.
Because they are fucking brainwashed. They are blinded. They have no fucking idea what it means to not have cash anymore. They don't even think about it because they are so brainwashed.
Yeah.
I forgot I already had a beer here when the fucking computer was down. I went and had one all ready to go, and I was all good. Fucking went out there for nothing, really.
How much do you need to pay for freedom, right? There are so many products in the store, but I cannot find freedom in the store. I want freedom,
Well, define freedom. Like what? Everybody has their own fucking idea of what freedom is to them, right?
Well, my definition of freedom is that there is no institution looking upon your fingers, or government involvement or whatever. That's my interpretation of freedom. Right? We have government to protect us, not to abuse us. Right? What they're doing right now.
Their job, and originally that's how it's painted as. They're supposed to be here to make sure that we don't get invaded, or they're supposed to be like to look after the citizen as a whole, right? Citizenship.
The path of good intentions is walked upon by bad people, right? So you remember that one,
But I would love to see Canada have like a First and Second Amendment. The right to freedom of speech and the right to bear arms. So the First Amendment is crucial. Freedom of speech is absolutely crucial, man. Mm-hmm. And the Second Amendment, you have to defend the first one. So that's why I love that fucking first one, second one, man. It's like boom, boom. Those guys knew what they were talking about. Freedom of speech, absolutely.
Yeah, but the Americans they're not using their God-given right to bear arms.
There's a lot of constitutionalists down there, man, that are fucking pissed because it's been trampled on and stomped on and fucking amended too many times and shit. It's like,
yeah, but you have the right to defend yourself from tyrannical government. This is why there is a Second Amendment, right? So when the government becomes tyrannical, people just sit back and say, yeah, okay, take my guns. Authority is here with a lot of guns and stuff.
It's amazing how many people just give up their guns. Oh, gun buyback shit. It's like, oh, and you see these piles and piles of antiques, man, beautiful guns with stories. Some of them survived, some of them are in wars and shit. But the grandkids and the great-grandkids don't fucking know because they don't give a fuck. And they just, oh, here's my great-grandpa's gun. It's only been in your family for like 3 or 4 generations, some of them. And they destroy them, man. It's a waste.
The right to defend yourself. When you don't have that, the government can rape you many ways, right?
But Salem's that's what I was going to say earlier, too. Like, my idea of freedom is I do me, as long as I'm not harming anybody else, as long as I'm not stepping on your toes or going over your border and your lines.
That's what it should be, man. As long as you don't harm anybody. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna fuck with you. You shouldn't fuck with me. But if you want to fuck with me, well, then now we have issues, and now we got to figure it out. It doesn't have to be violent, but it's just like, hey, how about I had to call bylaw my neighbor one time. It's like I don't give a fuck if you don't cut your fucking lawn, and your house, your yard looks like shit. I don't care. You want to be an eyesore, you want to be that way, be that way. I don't care. Maybe you're depressed. I don't know. It's not my job to tell you to clean your yard. I'm not the HOH or whatever the fuck. But when your water pump, your sump pump starts fucking flooding my backyard, and I tell you about it 3 times, well, then now we have issues, right? Like I tell you about it 3 times, nothing gets done, and now I'm pissed off because now I'm forced to call bylaw. I don't want to be that guy who calls on people like, can you come? Like I thought we'd had it worked out. Oh, I'll get after it. He never half-assed fixed it once and then never did, and I had to call bylaw. That fucking pisses me off, man. For you to force me to be that guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not a cop caller. I'm not a cop caller.
Those are the folks, man. Those folks are the guys who calling the cops for everything. That's the problem, man.
Oh yeah, and you have those
Those
neighbors too.
bastards. Yeah,
You can't have a bonfire. You
you know,
can't do this. You can't have parties. Past
yeah,
11. It's like fuck off.
yeah.
Luckily for
Typical
me, I
stuff.
live on the street, man. That doesn't happen. I can have bonfires where I'm not supposed to, and I have pretty decent sized gatherings, and it can go till 2 a.m. sometimes. How my neighbors put up with me is beyond me. I don't know, but I don't do it all the time, right? I don't have big parties all the time and shit, but at least my neighbors know, like we're here for them if they ever need stuff, because I help my neighbors out all the time doing shit, clean their gutters out, fucking cut their grass if they need it, if they're going away. Like, you have to be neighborly, man. You can't get away with the shit I get away with unless you're a pretty good neighbor. I don't know what to say. I'm kind of a dick. Anyways, I'll shut the fuck up now, guys. I just smoked a joint, so that's why I'm chattery. Fucking high. Hash and weed joint. That's Mr. Green Thumb's hash.
Question is, the main question is how we can get back to that point that we can have at least at your fucking house, you should be fucking left alone and be free, But we're living in a land of fucking bylaws and restrictions and laws and all that shit, You can't even go on the fucking walkway without freaking abusing anybody who's fucking identifying themselves a fucking dog or a freaking fox or whatever, It's insane. Here you get fucking charged if you call a guy who is identifying himself as a woman. If you call that guy a guy, you get fucking charged, man. You pay 5,000.
It walks like a duck, talks like it, squawks like a duck, it flies like a duck. It's a fucking duck, man. I don't care. You don't get to force that shit on me. And if you want to threaten me with arrest, well, now I'm up on fucking assaulting a police officer now, right? This will go big or stay home. Because I'm not gonna let you arrest me for my mouth words. Fuck off. Suck a dick. Beat it.
It's insane, eh?
You work for us. These cocksuckers always forget that they work for us. They're in their little club. They're supposed to work for the people. And if you tell them that, they'll laugh at you in your face. They'll kick you out of City Hall. I watch these auditor guys, and they go into City Hall, and they have every right to walk in there, and they can film too. Like, we're on camera everywhere, all the time, 24/7. People get all butthurt when they get a cell phone or a camera in their face. Like, oh, you can't do that. Don't record me. Oh, camera, dash cam. Fuck off, man. People are fucking retarded.
Yeah.
I know. We need to get back to priorities. The priorities are gone. No, priority is this. You cocksuckers work for us, do your fucking job, or you yeet them. Gone. Bye. There's got to be something, man. We have to have some fucking system in Canada and your countries too, where we can fucking yeet these people after a while. There has to be a force that takes them physically, kicks them the fuck out of the office, get a U-Haul, send all their shit back to their house. I don't care. You fucking store it. It's out of here. Right? There has to be some fucking safeguard, so we can't let these retards run the country again, man. All right, now I'm done ranting. Go ahead.
But we all know that they are only freaking puppets, They are not running the country. We know who's running the countries, They are just following orders, and they all get blackmailed. I guarantee you. Every single one of them get blackmailed for anything. I guarantee you.
This is how it works, right? It's all blackmail, and you raped that kid, and we're gonna make pictures and put it on camera and stuff. We got blackmail.
What do you think fucking Epstein Island was designed for?
Just
for these places to get all these fuckers in fucking blackmail,
Yeah, exactly.
Salem. There you go, Salem.
Epstein was working with the FBI, right?
And that's why he had to fucking die, because he knew too much, and he was about to speak,
Dead men tell no tales, right?
Yeah.
So
I think what's his name? Andrew Breitbart. I think he was off. I think personally.
Yeah, he was off too, right? Because he had some information on Obama. Oh, blah blah.
He wouldn't have been as cocky and fucking out there and fucking combative.
Oh man,
fucking shit,
And I saw a fucking crazy stuff last week that one of my friends sent to me about Mandela. You know the Mandela effect. You know the Mandela
Oh
effect.
yes. There's some creepy shit, man. Fuck.
And then they made like a computer anonymized aging of him. You know, when he got sent to jail in 1962, and he got
Yeah.
released in 1991 or 92. I can't remember. And then if you see him coming out of the fucking jail, I think he was 72, 73 years old when he got released. He looked like he came out of a freaking spa, like a holiday, you know. And they made an animation, an animation by a computer, how he would look like if he would get older normally. And then on the other side, they made a picture of fucking Obama. And you could believe me, it looks like he is Obama's father. And it would come into the fucking shit as well, because Obama is born in 1961. So
It would
that
not
was
surprise me.
before Mandela got arrested, you know.
It would not surprise me, you know.
It would not surprise me at all. Not at all.
No. Yeah, they're you know, playing the game, and we're just spectators, and you know, very, very sad thing to see. You know, we're not allowed to do anything, right? Because when you falsify money, what the central bank is basically doing, then you get sent to jail, right? But when they do it, it's okay. It's really weird how that works, right?
Yeah, I watched. I watched Andrew Breitbart. Well, before I think he was taking it. People. There's a theory about it might have been a heart attack gun, because those things do exist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could have been anybody that walked past him or been sitting down somewhere could have taken him out with a heart attack. There is a heart attack gun. Oh, you sound crazy, Chris. No, it's real.
Yeah, it was shown in Congress,
Yeah.
you know, during the Church Commission. They were looking at CIA involvement and stuff.
Media and said, "You're going to call us racist? You're going to call us potential Timothy McVeighs? Fuck you." War.
Motherfucker. Yeah, I like that shit.
Yeah, now you have James O'Keefe Media Group.
Yeah.
It used to be Project Veritas, but it was taken over by retards.
Mr. Bezmenov was born in 1939 in a suburb of Moscow. He was the son of a
Here's another guy
high-ranking Soviet Army
I
officer.
believe was
He
taken.
was educated in the elite
Yeah.
schools inside the Soviet Union and became an expert in
Yeah, this is
Indian
Yuri
culture and
Bezmenov.
Indian languages.
Yes, he was also.
He had an outstanding career with Novosti, which was the,
You know, speaking
and
out.
still is, I should say, the press arm. Or,
Talking about
They
how
don't know.
communists.
They don't want people speaking out. And when you look back in hindsight at Breitbart and Bezmenov and so many fucking others, man.
Yeah.
JFK, you know what I mean? Like there's certain you're
Wasting our time.
you don't follow the fucking plan, man, then you're gonna get eaten.
Yeah, I saw the speech of Bezimov once when he was talking about how this fucking
How we're in the
psychological
middle
war
of it.
works. You know, how they psychologically destroy your own fucking mind. You know,
When
and
you're for peace,
that
you
guy,
want to
and he was
assassinate
a really, really smart guy. Man. He was.
You know what's hilarious? It was under the KGB. It was a KGB plot to turn the West commie.
Yeah, he was. I think he
I
was.
know, but it came
director
fucking
of-
true. So we are all commie now. But the irony is, the KGB and all that shit, they're kind of, the USSR is gone now. They're more democratic and free than we are. It's just like fucking.
Yeah.
So they went.
No, I don't think they are more free or democratic. The thing is,
Yeah, there's a lot more freedoms in
but-
Russia than
but
there is in Canada.
if you don't fuck around with the government or with the counties, whatever, they let you alone. You know that is the thing.
Right.
They let you alone
Yeah.
if you don't fucking poke the bear. But what here you don't do anything, and they fucking get after you because you post something on the internet or whatever. You say something
Right.
on
You can
YouTube or whatever,
You can just go build a fucking cabin in the woods in Canada and fucking in the middle of fucking nowhere, and the government will still fucking knock on your door and fucking barge your door down. And fucking,
Yeah.
it will not. Our government
Hey,
will
man.
not leave you alone at all, ever.
No.
They're cunts. But let's watch this because I like Yuri Bezmenov.
Or the press agency of the Soviet Union. It turns out that this is also a front for the KGB.
It was.
He escaped to the West in 1970 after becoming totally disgusted with the Soviet system, and he did this at great risk to his life. He certainly is one of the world's outstanding experts on the subject of Soviet propaganda and disinformation and active measures. Well, you spoke several times before about ideological subversion. That is a phrase that I'm afraid some Americans don't fully understand. When the Soviets use the phrase ideological subversion, what do they mean by it?
Ideological subversion is the slow process, which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interests of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. It's a great brainwashing process which goes very slow, and it's divided in four basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate one generation of students in the country of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy. In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism, American patriotism. The demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. For the last 25 years, actually it's overfulfilled because demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before, exposure to true information does not matter anymore. A person who was demoralized is unable to assess true information. The facts tell nothing to him. Even if I shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures,
it's painful.
Even if I take him by force to the Soviet Union and show him concentration camp, he will refuse to believe it until he is going to receive a kick in his fat bottom. When a military boot crashes his balls, then he will understand, but not before that. That's the tragic of the situation of demoralization. The next stage is destabilization. This time, subverter does not care about your ideas and the patterns of your consumption. Whether you eat junk food and get fat and flabby, it doesn't matter anymore. This time, and it takes only from 2 to 5 years to destabilize a nation. It's what matters is essentials: economy, foreign relations, defense systems. And you can see it quite clearly that in some areas, in such sensitive areas as defense and economy, the influence of Marxist-Leninist ideas in the United States is absolutely fantastic. I could never believe it 14 years ago when I landed in this part of the world that the process will go that fast.
Yeah.
The next stage, of course, is crisis. It may take only up to 6 weeks to bring a country to the verge of crisis. You can see it in Central America now. And after crisis, with a violent change of power, structure, and economy, you have so-called the period of normalization. It may last indefinitely. Normalization is a cynical expression borrowed from Soviet propaganda. When the Soviet tanks moved into Czechoslovakia in '68, Comrade Brezhnev said, "Now the situation in brotherly Czechoslovakia is normalized." This is what will happen in the United States if you allow all these schmucks to bring the country to crisis, to promise people all kind of goodies and the paradise on earth, to destabilize your economy, to eliminate the principle of free market competition, and to put a big brother government in Washington, D.C., with benevolent dictators like Walter Mondale, who will promise lots of things, never mind whether the promises are fulfillable or not. Your leftists in United States, all these professors and all these beautiful civil rights defenders, they are instrumental in the process of the subversion, only to destabilize the nation.
That's what they're doing.
When their job is completed, they are not needed anymore. They know too much. Some of them, when they get disillusioned, when they see that Marxist-Leninists come to power, obviously they get offended. They think that they will come to power. That will never happen, of course. They will be lined up against the wall and shot. But they may turn into the most bitter enemies of Marxist-Leninists when they come to power. And that's what happened in Nicaragua. You remember most of these former Marxist-Leninists were either put to prison or one of them split, and now he's working against Sandinistas. It happened in Grenada when Maurice Bishop was already a Marxist. He was executed by a new Marxist who was more Marxist than this Marxist. Same happened in Afghanistan.
In Iran too.
First there was Taraki, he was killed by Amin, then Amin was killed by Babrak Karmal with the help of KGB. Same happened in Bangladesh when Mujibur Rahman, very pro-Soviet leftist, was assassinated by his own Marxist-Leninist military comrades. It's the same pattern everywhere. The time bomb is ticking, that every second the disaster.
Yeah. Fucking.
This guy is very, very, very smart, man. And he's telling the fucking truth.
Yeah,
but anyway, I know. Guys, I gotta go.
Wait, what?
KGB agent.
I gotta go. I have to mod another channel now because there's a protest going on again.
Oh shit! All right, cool.
Take care, Ube.
Yeah, man.
Take care, guys. Catch y'all later.
Catch you later.
Yeah, I agree with Uwe's been saying, though. They throw so much shit at you, you don't know what to believe.
Well, I mean, because people are distracted, man. It's like, how did we get so distracted from reality? Like, people are just spend too much time on screens, I think, too. And our education system indoctrinated a lot of us.
Oh, yeah.
Like I was taught a lot of horse shit in school, and
the education system sucks.
It wasn't until I get to meet thank fuck for my grandfather, man, because he was World War II vet. He didn't go overseas, but he trained everybody to go overseas. He was pissed off about that, but later on, he was like, he's grateful that he didn't, because he would have been dead. He said if I had went, I would have been dead, because he knows himself. Like me, if I had went the convoy, I would have been in jail. Right?
Yeah, schools try to definitely dumb you down. They tried that with me. I was in a science competition where you got a box full of plastic forks and you're supposed to intertwine them and make a bridge. Then you're supposed to take weights and stick them on this bridge to see how much weights it would take. That's what I said. Here's a box, here's a fork, make a bridge. So what I did, I took the forks home, stuck them on a cookie sheet in the oven, and melted them down, and I made a structure of a bridge out of the plastic forks.
Yeah.
So when I get to school, they're like, what's this? I go, these are the forks. Can you see? It's like, no, you're supposed to intertwine. Well, they are intertwined. You didn't say I couldn't melt them down or nothing. So what's going on here?
It's still technically all in one piece.
Yeah, it is. So it took a little arguing, and a day goes by. Then they allowed my bridge to be in the competition.
You should have got it plus just for ingenuity.
There's a reason for all this. They don't want to educate mass of people, that know what's really going on, right?
So they're putting weights on these people's bridges and they're breaking them, right? My bridge comes up there. They put all the weights on it. Didn't break my bridge. And it's like, I was like, you got to break the bridge. That's the rules. You got to put weights on here until the bridge breaks. Well, we're out of weights. We'll find something that's going to break it. Come on.
But that's the whole demoralization thing, right? Like, since the 90s, man, I've been noticing the Great Replacement. I've been noticing. Because there's a chart there. I'm going to find it. But you can see in 1971, we were 95% white. In Canada, we were 95% white people. And not all white. Like, some of us are Métis and natives and shit. Right. But 90% European. Scottish, French, Irish, English, Welsh. Dutch, yes, German, Turkish, whatever. People from Europe. Europeans. And if you look at it now, it's like 53%. It's night and day, man. You can see the progression. It's like, So that's part of the demoralization process.
Yeah.
Like, what are you going to do about it? You're surrounded by Jeets. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
And destabilization, right? Because
And they're in our parliament. They're always, I don't know what it is, man. Every time we get some fucking Jeet or some fucking foreigner, like when they come here, they got here yesterday, a few minutes ago, and now they're running for mayor, they're running for MP, and now they're fucking telling us how we're supposed to live. And they're calling us racist.
Either that,
yesterday, bud, and now you're in my
either
country.
that, or they're fighting on the streets, or they're fighting on the streets against the group they don't like, or something like that.
Oh, did you see what they did in Montreal on the weekend, or no? Or was it weekend?
I kind of missed that.
No, the Montreal fucking riots of Palestinians and shit, fucking smashing windows and lighting shit on fire, and Montreal was on fire, man. Fucking, that was all. Apparently, it was
over here in the Netherlands.
It was supposed to be an anti-NATO protest. It was supposed to be, but it was all mostly Palestinian fucking Antifa fucking cunts.
Yeah, Antifa was starting the fires and shit. They're known for that.
It's the same here in the Netherlands. We have populations coming outside of the Netherlands, inside the Netherlands, fighting each other. People from Eritrea, right, in the African country. And all the Dutch do is like, come on, let them in. And they're poor people.
Hey,
it's insanity. The whole world is turned upside down.
No, this is an effort to demoralize us, and they know that you keep backing Whitey into a corner and calling them all these names all the time. We're Nazis, we're racist. Well, because I can't help the fucking color I was born, guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
But I've never seen so much fucking racist against white people in my fucking life, man. And it's goddamn, it's got to stop, man. Fuck.
Exactly.
All by design.
What? Go ahead.
It's all by design.
Yes. Yep. That's part of the demoralization. And now we're just being full on invaded. And they're always like, what are you going to do about it? What are we going to do about it, man?
Well, if we do something about it, we're racist then.
Yeah. Well, just embrace it. Go with it. Fuck it. Embrace the suck.
Anyway, I'm also going to go. I need some shopping to do. And it's finally stopped raining, so.
All right. Well, there you go.
I'll see you guys next time.
Roger, thanks for joining, man. Oh, and you had a good show yesterday, by the way. I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
I had to fuck off and I came back, and then whatever, I come back and whatever.
You can always watch it back, so.
Yeah. No, that's a good stream, man. You only play some good shit.
Mm-hmm. We'll see you guys next time.
All right, bud. Later.
Bye-bye.
Say good day.
So, do you know who Scott Baio is?
Is that the actor?
Yeah, Joni Loves Chachi, the Chachi guy. Yeah. If you go on YouTube and type in Scott Baio's list, he goes on about this list of Hollywood that's, and after that, he don't call them names.
I thought I heard something about that. Yeah, he's not one of them, right?
Oh, hell no, he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at the end, he does the raspberry, sticks his tongue out and goes,
yeah.
That's what he thinks of, all those people that he named on his list. I was like, you type it up in YouTube and we can hear it audio. It's like, what? Rob Reiner. I mean, all these fucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, some people, when they get a shit ton of money, they figure they can, and they got influence. It's a whole different world, man. These guys think they can get away with everything, and they do get away with anything. And that's the problem, because once they get away, it's like the kid who stole a candy bar and got away with it. It's like, fuck, that was easy. And go back and try that again. Fuck, you got away with that too. It's like, oh fuck, I got away with that too. Then you get caught the third time or something. Like, oh, don't do that again.
His dad's the mayor of the town. We can't do nothing.
Yeah, right. Exactly. But I was that kid though. Like, I thought I could get away with it until you don't. But there's rules for them and rules for us. Like, fucking, they can get caught, and for some reason, nothing happens to them.
Yeah, but see, me and you were taught morals, right? I mean, we fucked up when we were younger, and as we got older, we kind of matured. It's like, boy, was I a stupid kid for doing shit like that.
Right, yeah.
But we have a conscience. Most of these kids, it seems like they don't have a conscience.
Some people never develop one.
Right.
They have prolonged adolescence. Like, they just stay a kid, and they think, life's just a joke and shit. And actions don't have consequences because they never faced any. Right?
Exactly. To me, a lot of kids are fake.
I'd love to see them get their comeuppance, though, man. I'd love to see the day of the rope or something. Something. Like pay-per-view fucking executions in public square. That would be great. That's what I want to see. Fuck,
Yeah,
there's
but that's violence. We can't show that on the TV.
But I think capitalism is going to fix this shit too, though. Right? Like when rich people who own these fucking big companies realize that the Jeets are ruining their companies and like go woke, go broke kind of shit, same kind of scenario. Once they realize like you're hiring the wrong monkeys, like the white monkeys work better than the brown ones, man. Like figure it out.
Well, that's happened to a lot of news stations. Nobody's watching them. Their ratings have gone way down because they're woke. People are just tired of the wokeness.
Yeah. You know, DEI hires is not. It's already people are starting to clue in. Like, wait a minute, this might have been a bad idea, right? Like, fucking, we hired an all-woman fucking team, all-woman construction crew, all-woman architects, and all-women to build a bridge. And what happened to the bridge? It fucking collapsed. That was down in Florida, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harley Davidson's going down the tubes because they changed their CEO and
Boeing.
Yeah, got rid of all the old-time people that have been in the shop for 30 years, know what they're doing.
I know, man, but there's certain companies and factories and institutions and like the police and our military you can't fuck with, man. It has to be merit-based fucking hiring. Our police should definitely be merit-based hires.
Oh, yeah.
Firefighters should be merit-based hiring. And not fucking, oh, my dad's a firefighter. Don't get me started on firefighters. We need them. They do a great job. Yes, when they're not chasing cats up the tree for no fucking reason.
Right.
But it is a lot of nepotism in the firefighter department. Like you can't, like there's a lot of guys who could be awesome fucking firefighters above and beyond. But you got to know somebody or be related. There's like a blood fucking thing with the firefighters, man. Like your uncle or father.
Yeah, you got to
belong
to the firefighters guild.
Yeah, it's a family thing. You got to be in the family or know the family or be really close to the family in order to get your ass in there. It's a very nepotistic job. A lot of jobs are. Irving Oil down St. John and shit. If you don't know somebody, if your dad didn't work there, Stelco up here in Hamilton, a lot of places. Right. GM, Ford. If your uncle didn't work there, put a word in for you, or your dad isn't there to put a word in for you, you ain't getting in.
Yeah,
they want the family like thing to go right. Like keep it family.
Well, I live in Chicago. I go to a lot of people's houses and fix their appliances. I go to Mount Greenwood. It's considered Chicago, but it's where all the firemen and policemen go live. You know, I go to and talk to them, and the older guys are just quitting their job. I was like, why? Well, they're giving us severance packages, and the way the police force is going now is just totally ridiculous. They're not even teaching these rookies the proper way to de-escalate a problem.
De-escalate.
You know? Yeah, they're in there. It took him like a year and a half to 2 years to actually go to the gun range. No, they're teaching these guys the gun range and shoot off all the clip, when they're shooting them.
Yeah, well, they should be. Man,
they're teaching these cops to be fearful. They're showing them videos of people. Anytime you pull somebody over, there's an old lady with the gun that's going to shoot you. There's a person here who's going to shoot you. There's so much fear.
I wish I was the chief of police of Hamilton, man. If I was, or chief of police of any town or city, whatever, because I would have these cops, first of all, hired by merit for one thing.
Yes.
And no, I would like to see some veterans on the force, but I don't want veterans who are all fucking roided up and fucking.
You don't need no ego-minded veteran, no.
No, check your fucking ego at the fucking door, guys.
Yeah, I hate ego
there would
people.
be hardcore training, and I would train police officers for at least 2 years, and that's not even enough, man. And on the range and de-escalation in the classroom and on the range and in the and
a ride along with the decent cop.
No, but I would have the best guys, man, the best guys on more than one, and girl, too, if they can fucking prove it. Go. I would have them training them, right? You have the best people to train. It's all in the training. There's no excuse. We could have the fucking best police force, envy of the world here in Canada, but instead we have the opposite. It's garbage. Fuck.
So Ryan Watson, the guy in chat, we call him Hogley Stevensons now.
That's how they identify.
Yep.
Weren't they gonna move the plant to fucking Mexico or something? Where the fuck?
I don't know, but they're messing with that.
No, they thought when they announced they were supposed to move a plant or build a plant somewhere in some foreign place.
Yeah. So what they're doing now is Nortons and Indians. Yeah.
I like the old Triumphs.
Yeah, Triumphs too. Yes.
Nortons, Triumphs.
Yeah, they're gonna bring that shit back because Harley's going down. Now there's more room to buy. You know, yeah, the good shit.
Well, in the First and Second World War, I think we had Harleys and Indians and shit that were to the troops, but we traded them for the Brit bikes because they were lighter and they're faster and easier on gas. Actually, they were better. So the guys are swapping out their Harleys for the fucking Triumphs or whatever the fuck. There was another one that was the British one. It was an Enfield motorcycle. It's called Enfield, not the rifle, but it was a motorcycle. Right. They were trading their Harleys for an Enfield because it was just lighter, faster. Fucking, it was a cafe racer compared to a Harley. Man.
Right. No, but a Harley you got prestige. You got a whole community of Harley people behind you. But now people don't give a crap about the Harley because of what they're doing.
I like the old. I love the beauty of some of them. Look fucking beautiful, man. But I'm not.
You can tell a Harley coming down the street. Oh, that's a Harley.
Yeah.
Or you even see it.
Yeah, you can tell the difference between the fake Harley. There's a lot of bikes out there now that want to be Harley bikes. And
I lived down in Sturgis. You know, Sturgis, South Dakota for 5 years.
See, if you're not driving an Indian or a Harley or like an antique motorcycle, and your bike is fucking noisy, if you have a motorcycle, a Yamaha or Kawasaki that's deliberately supposed to sound like a Harley, you're an asshole because those bikes don't have to be that loud.
No,
I thought mufflers were invented for a reason.
They throw the 3-color muffler on it so they sound louder.
Yeah, like my neighbor across the street, man, she's got a fucking Yamaha and looks like a Harley a lot, and it sounds like a Harley, but it's not. So why not get a quieter muffler, man? Even that Harley Davidsons and Hondas, like I love the Honda Goldwing and Silverwing and shit.
Right.
It's quiet fucking bike, nice quiet ride. You know, you can hear your tunes, you can hear the radio, you can hear stuff, the wind going by. Like I wouldn't want to listen to tunes while I'm fucking riding my bike.
Oh man, around here, man, the fucking stereos on some of these bikes are fucking way too loud, man. You can't hear the bike.
I don't want to hear your tunes. Get some headphones.
I'm sitting here like, damn, these stereos are getting louder.
Your motorcycles scooters.
Yeah, my wife won't let me get one. My wife won't let me get one.
Bud Light and fucking Harley. Yeah, they went woke. And then they
Bud Light and Harley.
This is a bad idea.
And don't forget your dress.
Fuck, man. Like, don't you know your demographics? Like, you should know who your base is.
The way you know you're selling out.
You're selling Harleys.
Yeah.
You think that'd be a good idea to go all fucking woke and shit? Like, fuck, are they dumb?
Well,
but that's who they're hiring. That's their HR department. That's their fucking their what do you call it? The advertising department. They're all fucking woke idiots.
When you're living on the streets and you're poor and scraping knees and you can't find a job, that's the easiest thing to do is put a dress on, go to Hollywood, get on a game show because they're going to put you in front of the line because they want to press that towards the people. Yeah, you might make some money selling out.
Yeah, you can sell out. You can sell your soul for sure.
Oh boy!
One thing I never did, man, was I never fucking panhandled. I could have. Like,
I'm too proud to do that.
No yes, and that's the thing, man. I know sometimes you got to throw your pride in your back pocket and go to a food bank or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, or maybe you have to go on welfare, but it sucks.
Well, with me, it just gives me more drive. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Instead of panhandling, I'm handing out business cards. You need your appliances fixed without getting ripped off? Here, call me. I go to certain places where I know people, you know. Yep, you go to the appliance stores, right? People look for new appliances.
Salem.
Hey, here.
Maybe you didn't go to the right parties there, Salem.
Yeah. You gotta get my white suit on.
Right.
No. That's what kids don't know how to do is talk to people nowadays.
Yeah. I learned that a long, long time ago as a kid. But I went to a lot of schools too, so I had to make new friends all the time.
Exactly. And if you don't know how to talk, how are you gonna,
I was shy. I was shy when I was a kid, man. Like I kept myself. Like every time I went to a new school, it's like I was shy. I didn't really want to
start over.
People would fucking make fun of me and pick on me and shit. Like,
well, I won't do that. What I did in this school, in my new school.
But I did come around after a while. I learned how to, to not be shy. Like especially when I hit like early teenage years.
Oh yeah,
puberty and shit, and awkward around girls, blah blah blah.
Right.
After a while, it took me a while. Like I went. Most girls that knew me for a long time always said I like the old Chris better, the shy one, the quiet one.
What's up, Andy?
Not the one who's like, hey, want to come home with me? Doesn't hurt. You ain't gonna get laid if you don't ask, man.
Oh boy. Well, guess what? I had kind of same problem too around pretty chicks, and with my wife, I don't know. Something got into me. I had to say something. Normally, I would not, but I go, I don't want to lose this opportunity or chance. So I was like, hey, you're not doing anything, lady. Would you like, mind if I take you out to dinner? She said yes. And next thing you know, I'm married 36 years. No, I didn't say that. Yep, I didn't say that. I wouldn't be with her.
36 years you've been together?
Yep.
Wow. That's fucking good, man.
Yep. She's my partner. She's my buddy. She's my friend.
Yeah. Well, that's a partner, friend.
Yep. Yep.
Is important, right?
Yeah.
Your back, you got her back. That's
as long as if I say yes all the time, I'm in like Flynn.
No, we get into some arguments sometimes.
Of course we do. We all do.
Yeah.
But trouble is, people get in arguments today. The younger kids, they get a divorce, they break up.
Yeah. After they've had 2 kids and they're still little.
Yeah. Wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be different. Wait till the next day. Come on. It ain't going to matter.
It's purely for selfish reasons. No, they just want to go out and bang other people and do their own thing and fucking not.
Right.
Don't think of the kids, man. That's pissed me off. I grew up with a single mom and 2 other siblings.
All right.
I had to go to food banks and shit. Mom was on welfare sometimes. She worked. Sometimes she was on welfare. It sucked. We pretty much fucking poor, and it was embarrassing. So I never wanted to be that. It's like as soon as I was old enough to get the fuck out, I was out, man. Like 17 or 18, I think I fucked up.
Right.
But yeah, no. But I married my wife in 2000, so I wouldn't forget. But we were together for about 2-3 years before that.
Right.
About 2.5 years before that, we were dating and shit. Maybe 3. I don't know. She remembers. I don't.
My wife was 17, turning 18. I was 22. Now I'm going to be 60 in March, and she's yesterday she turned 54.
That's like my neighbor next door. She's 18. She's got a 21 or 22-year-old boyfriend.
Right.
They seem to be happy, right?
Yeah. My wife was quite the drinker back in the day, and when I'd bring her home, they thought I got her the alcohol and shit. It wasn't me; it was her friends. I just wanted to make sure she got home safe. Yeah. They didn't believe my wife.
Yeah. I mean, I saved her from fucking.
But my wife's grandmother got me in because her appliances broke. I went over there and fixed them. Did charge her a single dime for the parts I put in her and shit. I told her the story, so she got on her folk and said, "Hey, he's a good guy. He's going somewhere."
Yeah.
So I got in.
Yeah. Oh, her parents didn't like me, really. Her mom was crying. Her dad was like sitting there fucking shaking his head because when she announced she was gonna go move in with me, and
right.
Her dad's like, "Well, you're gonna do what you're gonna do," and her mom was crying. What are you crying for? Do I look like that fucking much of a bad guy? What the fuck?
So since it was her birthday yesterday, she wants this for a present.
Wait, I've got a beer.
It's a Jack Russell. Yeah. We don't need a dog. We got 2 cats. I already went through dogs. I went through 4 dogs since I've been here. I moved in this house 2000. Good dogs, but a lot to take care of.
Yeah, no dogs for me, man.
Yeah, well, she wants this for her birthday.
Oh, just cute little fella.
Yeah. So she won't leave me alone until she gets it. That's the kind of woman she is. I said, no, 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 no. You're not getting that damn dog, woman. I'm going to go get with it.
Well, we get to walk it all the time. And,
yeah, I get to walk it, do all that.
You don't do what I do.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So
oh, I'm the best guy in the world, right?
I do it.
Yeah.
And their money, too, man. It's a lot of money. Pets aren't, like if a pet cost me more than $500 at a fucking vet, well, I'd rather just pay the $175 to have
it's $450 for the dog.
I'm too fucking cheap to a pet. Man. I don't want any more pets, man.
We got to go to Oswego for it, man. It's gas. All right, love you too.
Dogs for me, man. I wouldn't mind having a dog, but I want to live in the country to have a dog. Really.
Yeah, they're high energy. But
Yeah.
Jack Russells. And plus, I got 2 cats, and I don't know. The wife loves pets. She does. She's definitely a pet person.
Well, I'll get a cat. Jesus.
I got 2 of them. I was like, after our dog died, she's like, she wanted a pet. I was like, hey, this lady at the service call is getting rid of 1 cat. So she went there. Oh, I like the cat, but I got to take her sister too. So she brought 2 cats. Yeah.
You can't separate them. I had to do that once too, with brother and sister. George
Right.
and Wheezy, and they both
Right.
died within a week of each other. When Wheezy died, Wheezy was a big fat cat. Well, we rescued the man from where we went. We had them for about 6 years.
Yeah.
When we first got them, they were very timid. You couldn't go around them for about 2 or 3
Right.
months. They slowly came around to us, and then they were big sucks, right? But where they
Yeah.
came from, there was a bunch of fucking drunks. There was 3 fucking. When I say drunks, I'm talking like fall down, hardcore
Didn't take care of shit.
drunks. And they probably tripped over them, kicked them, and fucking abused them. I know they did because that's the way they behaved when I was over there, and the way they behaved when I brought them home. I had to go. I was like my 3rd time going over there, and I'm just having a beer with the guys. So I painted with one of the guys that lived there, and yeah, fall down fucking drunks, man. And he's like, yeah, I don't think we can look after these cats and whatever. Do you want to take these cats? I'm like, yep, I'll take them. I don't even care. I knew Michelle would say yes, and just to get them the fuck out of there. I took them. We had them we had them for about 6 years. But when Wheezy was like way overweight and shit. I don't know what happened, what they were eating over there. But she was all right. But when she passed away, a week later, her brother George just died of a broken heart, I think.
Yeah, we got Ricky and Lucy.
Yeah, but for brother and sister, for 6, like they were older than that. They were probably almost like 11 years old or something, both of them.
I got kittens when I got them.
But they died within a week of each other. Like people do that too. Like
yeah, my wife's relative did, and my brother's wife, her mom and dad died within a week of each other.
Yeah, yeah.
They did the funeral thing. Everything was over. The next Friday, mom died. They had to do it all over again.
It's there's something to that, man. I don't know what it is, and that's not. How can you scientifically explain that, right?
Broken heart.
Yeah, I have a broken heart. That's the explanation, really.
Yeah. If my wife were to leave me or pass away, I'd be out there trying to find a woman just like her. I'm a glutton for punishment.
I'd have to, start calling out the hookers, but it would just be fake fucking happiness, right?
No, but yeah, it'd be so hard to find a woman like my wife.
Yeah, you can't.
So that's why I say yes and let her have her way. Because she takes great care of me. She takes good care of the house. Was it last year I had some kind of, sickness, kind of. I didn't know why I was kind of like feeling lightheaded and passing out, kind of.
Did you get the jab? Did you get the jab? Did you?
Hell no.
Good.
No way. I seen that coming before it came. But anyways.
No, it's not my business. I have to ask people, man, because they say, yeah, well, I had this fucking condition.
Right. So it was the crappy food I was eating, more or less. She got me to all my doctor's appointments. She makes sure, you see her handing my medicine over here as she handed me my bowl of oatmeal. She doesn't let me eat crap or nothing. And I'm like, you must really love me. She's like, no, without you, I lose the house and everything. So I'm trying to keep you alive.
No, doesn't the wife get the house for free or mortgage free when the guy dies? Like, you don't have to pay mortgage anymore. I know one friend of ours, her husband just had a heart attack. He didn't die, but he had a heart attack, and then they knocked something up. They get their mortgage for free after that. It was some weird fucking insurance thing or something that I don't understand that shit, man. But yeah, I mean, now sometimes the wife gets the house it's like for free. There's no more mortgage. The mortgage is paid through insurance. Oh, your husband died. That's terrible. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, her mom made her get a life insurance policy out of me too.
Then I got to read the fine print, I suppose, right?
Yeah. So. Yep. Now she's a South Side Chicago white girl, old values. You know.
She probably got some stories outside Chicago.
Oh, she got some stories. We all got stories.
Right.
But, I respect her. When I was younger, I guess we're butting heads because I come from a family where the guy ruled the roost, and she comes from a family where the mother ruled the roost.
Yeah.
And we're butting heads in the beginning, but we still stick with each other. It gets better down the road.
Yeah, because the mother's going to be more liberal, minded, and the father's going to be more conservative minded, like old school fucking,
right.
Two different schools of train of thought. And that's why you need a mother and a father, man. Fuck.
Oh, exactly. Definitely need a mom and dad. Now, my dad was a good guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad married a crazy lady, and he made his bed, and he hit lady in it all the way to the end.
Yeah.
Yep.
My dad married a crazy lady. It was my mom.
That's what I'm saying.
He fucked off when I was 7, man. But I can't say that I blame him, but I mean, for what happened. But I mean, like, you don't just leave your kids behind. And
no.
You get an excuse to leave, but like, dude, like, what about us?
Right? Yeah. And the worst thing you ever want to hear is, wait till your father comes home. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I remember that shit. I remember hearing that up until I was 7. And then,
like, oh, shit, Dad's going to kill me when he gets home.
It took me 16 years afterwards, like from when I was 7. It took me 16 years till I finally went and met the guy. I got to talk to him on the phone once in between that 16 years. And, he's acting all buddy. And even when I met him, it was like, he figured out we'd stay in contact and shit. And he was all disappointed. And his new wife was all pissed off. So I haven't called. It's like, dude, he left when I was 7. Like, fucking, we had to fend for ourselves, motherfucker. Like, don't fucking guilt trip me, you fucking fuck.
Right.
Christ, man. Fuck.
Was it pushing everything onto your mom? She was the reason?
What's that?
Was he pushing everything onto your mom, saying she was the reason why I left?
Fuck no.
Okay.
My mom, for back in the early years, she had nothing but shitty things to say about him, and she'd catch herself. And then after a while, she started, "Oh, your dad wasn't that bad," blah blah blah. And then, 16 years later, I said to the girlfriend at the time, who's now my wife, I said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna go fucking find the guy. I know he's in Collingwood. I'm just gonna take a bus to Collingwood. I got a pocket full of cash, whatever, smokes. I'm good to go. Got a little bag of weed, couple leaves, whatever. I'm good to go. Fucking let's hit the bus and go. I'll just go to the fucking nearest pub, ask around. Anybody know this guy? Right? I'm just gonna fucking ask random people if they know who this guy is. That's what I did. And I found out within an hour, not even a half an hour, when I walked into the main pub downtown, all the old guys in there. When I asked anybody, a bunch of old guys in the corner, I'm like, "Hey, you guys know?" And the way they looked at me, it's like walking in an old saloon. And have you seen so and so? They all just like their head down.
She's not my kid.
There was another guy at the bar, sitting by himself at the bar, and he goes, "Yeah, I might know who that guy is. Come on over." So he went over. He goes, "Yeah, you want a beer? Whatever you're buying, fucking give her." So I sat and had a beer with him. He goes, "Yeah, I know who your dad is. I just don't want to say it in front of those guys, because those guys who don't know who you are, and they don't want to,
start trouble.
Protective of the neighborhood and shit.
Yeah.
Like I could be looking for alimony or something.
Exactly. Or something else. Notorious.
So I went and stayed at that guy's house that night, and we got shit faced. And
wow, that's a nice guy.
Secrets and shit. It was different.
And it was your dad.
Yeah, and he took me to my dad's the next day, and I my dad for the first time.
That's a nice guy. Really. That was a nice guy.
Wait till your father comes home in 16 years. You're not my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's no, but my old man came home one day and found my mom in bed with his best friend. And that'd be enough to make you want to fucking say fucking go. Like this is how people get killed, right? Like Like people die. It's like that's 2-way rifle range fucking shit right there. Especially if it's your best friend. Like that guy's supposed to be your best friend, and he's banging your old lady. That's the worst thing you could do. Like that. How my dad didn't fucking end that fucking dude. I don't know.
Oh, look at me. I'm gonna go bang some chick just to have some sex. The wife catches up. What? I'm gonna lose the house, the wife, my daughter, everything, just because I want to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see the logic behind that.
Yeah. Actions have consequences, for fuck's sake.
But I couldn't live with myself knowing that I cheated on my wife, still being with the wife. I mean, I guess I'm just a nice guy.
Yeah.
I got a conscience I listen to.
Yeah, some of us, it takes a little longer to fucking develop one. It took me a long time to fucking really for mine to kick in. And I was told that when I was younger. Because when I was younger, man, I did not have a conscience. I could have been a fucking hitman if I wanted to.
Dude, no kidding. I was an asshole.
Yeah, same here.
I didn't like my old self. After I woke up, I think about the shit I did. I was like, God damn, you're an asshole.
And I used to say this as a kid, too. I used to say, young Chris hates old Chris. Old Chris hates young Chris.
Oh, boy.
My saying, right? Because that's
You
why
were ludicrous. You were ludicrous back then.
Because when I was a kid, I don't want to live to be fucking 50. That's fucking old. That's stupid. I'll be decrepit old fuck, right?
Yeah, exactly. I drive my car.
Now that I'm old, capital fucking like,
I drive my car around like an asshole, burn rubber, screech around corners. Yeah, I'm cool, right? I'm sitting there when I was waking up. When I was sitting there, I seen some kid do that around the corner. I was like, what an asshole. Yeah. And I was like, hey, I used to be that asshole.
I was. I did not. I was an annoying little prick.
Yeah.
No, but I deserved all the beatings I got, right?
Yep. Yep.
And jail time. I
was listening to the ego mind in my head and not the conscience. You know what I'm saying?
If they hadn't been so soft to me in juvie, I probably wouldn't have. I probably would have not. I would have smartened up sooner.
Right.
I mean, like no, because what juveniles back in the 80s and stuff in the 90s, they're very soft on juvies, man. And juvies are the ones that are out there doing all the crime, right? And now they're carrying guns. Like,
oh, dude.
You know, even back then, some guys had fucking guns. They're doing.
Even if I had like a little pocket knife and I got to fight with somebody, I would not pull out that pocket knife. I get my ass kicked or whatever.
Yeah, get that knife shoved up your fucking arm.
I never, thought about killing somebody. You know, even I'm pissed off, I want to fight the shit. I wouldn't want to kill the person.
No.
You know?
No.
I want to give him a fucking bloody nose and a bloody lip or something.
Right.
But
I was never the kind of guy who, once the guy's down, I know I've won. I have won.
Yeah. Once the guy is down, I would stop. Definitely. I could not just keep pounding the guy.
I've been stomped. I don't like that feeling, so I couldn't do it with anybody else, man.
No. Definitely.
When you've had it done to you, you're less prone to do it to anybody else, man.
Yes. And I don't look for fights. Now, if fight comes my way, I can fight better. But if I go pick a fight, I'm going to lose. I'm not fighting for my life. You know what I mean?
I'm not sure I still learned that lesson yet or not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I used to go out looking for it sometimes.
No, I never did.
Looking for it, but I'd be in a shitty mood.
Yeah.
If you're in that mood where you just want to punch somebody in the fucking head, you probably shouldn't go to a bar, right? Yeah. But I used to go to a bar, and I'm thinking that maybe after I have a couple beers, maybe a puff, I'll fucking mellow the fuck out. You know, you have a few laughs with the guys and stuff that cheer you up, kind of thing.
Right.
But if you're in a bad mood, I learned that years ago. You probably shouldn't go because, and you'll see it too when you're at the pub, you know, with all the guys that you know, like cheers, you know everybody, and some will come in and you'll know when they're in a bad disposition and they're in a negative mood and they're, you know, and that's why we went, because we cheer each other up sometimes at the pub, right? It's like, what's going on, man? You look like you're gonna fucking kill somebody. It's like, fucking. Like,
that's why I stopped going to bars.
With 3 beers later, they're laughing, they're joking, they feel better, and then they go home and give it to the wife, you know.
Yeah. But I don't go to bars because of that shit. You don't know who you can get in a fight with.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're flipping a coin.
Yes, and if you got a pool table, you're definitely gonna have a fight there because it's my turn. No, it's my turn. You cheated. It's like, oh boy.
Yeah, I never got in fist fights over pool. Well, once, but it's not worth it. It's just a game. You know what I mean? Fucking take the table. I don't care. Oh, yeah. I had 5 loonies lined up there. Oh, you just took them all? Okay, well, whatever. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna fucking argue and fight over it. Yeah, it's supposed to be a game. It's supposed to be fun. It's like going fishing and with your buddies, and then you all start arguing and shit. It's like, what's the point of going fishing? What are you arguing about?
You see what Salem typed?
You're ruining it.
Cops scared the shit out of her when they called her mom.
When they called my mom, yeah, because now you're gonna get in trouble, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I got some trouble when I was a kid with my friends. We're on the toll road throwing these big wooden beams down off the bridge into a big puddle of water, right? You know, it's just what kids do.
Yeah.
The state trooper stopped. My friend's little brother froze. We all took off running. This kid just stood there. So he gave out all of our names. And next thing you know, I'm at home, and the fucking state police called my house. And he's like, this is the sheriff's department, blah, blah. Is this person home? I was like, oh, shit. Sorry, you got the wrong number. And I hung up on the guy. And we were just leaving to go out to a restaurant, right? Called right back. Baloney, I know who this is. I need to talk to your folks now.
No.
Oh, shit. Dad, the phone's for you. I'm going to get my ass killed. I just don't.
Yeah, you don't rat out your buddies, man. Come on.
Yeah, well, his little brother froze. Ooh.
Yeah, well, when he froze, you should have grabbed him and fucking, come on, you froze.
I was the first one off the bridge, man.
Yeah, that's it. Fuzz, cheese it. It's cool. Fucking run.
Yeah.
Don't freeze. I can see it though. Like that's kind of funny because
it's just petty shit, you know.
Yeah.
What I was doing wasn't really hurting nobody.
No, well, yeah, as long as you're not hurting, but there's no victim.
No snowballs of cars, you know.
Yeah, I've done that.
Ding dong ditch, you know.
I've done that too.
Yeah, same old petty shit.
We
and
still
when you get your car, that's a different story then.
We did the UNICEF thing, and then the neighborhood people knew us, like me and my buddies. Like they knew not to give us fucking UNICEF money. They'd be giving us shit, not money. So we just take the money off. Fuck it.
Oh boy.
You got there. That feels pretty full. Oh,
yeah.
For you. Go get some more. We'll hang on to this for you. Don't worry. We won't steal it. Go grab us. Go get some more because the younger kids like, oh, aren't you adorable? Oh, they know it's not us. We're the kids who play ball hockey out in the fucking yard and piss them off. I'm not giving you money, but the little kids they give money to. So yeah, we just take the boxes off little kids. Get them to go for us, right? We wouldn't take it all. We give them some.
Right, exactly. You want to be a total thief?
That was a business.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Christmas time, me and my brother used to go caroling, knock on people's door. And the best thing to do is hit an apartment because everybody's in there. You're in there warm. You got 6 families to knock on their doors, and everybody throws your bucks. And there was like an apartment alley where there's like 13 apartment buildings with 6 families living in each one of them. By the time we got out of there, man, we had a couple $100 on us.
Oh, they give you money.
Yeah, that's what they give you.
They just give you
$5, a couple dollars, quarters. Yeah, caroling, Christmas caroling. Were you singing Christmas songs?
Yeah, I didn't know they gave you money for it.
Yep.
Fuck, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Even if you didn't sing, we sing practically the same song. We're in a different apartment. We got to sing 6 different songs and just do the same thing. And next thing you know, it just comes natural. La, la, la. Told our friends about it. And next thing you know, they had to put a slam down on Carolyn.
Well, it's kind of cool, though. I mean, if kids came by my door, knocked on my door, and they started singing Christmas carols for donations or something,
right?
I can't fuck to do with the money. I think it's kind of cool they're out there doing that.
Right.
It's out doing stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like, to me, that's kind of, what do you call it? Wholesome. It's like
you're doing something for something.
But it's like, it's kind of a wholesome thing. It's kind of old timey. Right. That's bringing back the days like they used to do that way back 200 years ago.
Yeah, where they all had the candles and half the church choir out there, and they sing. Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah. That's why I started it. That's what happened to our house.
I love
half the church choir came.
You know, like I'm not a churchy religious guy or anything, but it's like I should tell the kids up the street, man. Like you guys want to make some money, right? Like,
yeah, I'm not a churchy person either.
Sing the songs. No, but they could go door to door on our street.
Right.
So you can go caroling, man, because our street's safe. There's, I'm not,
Yeah.
you know, they don't
Same
need
with ours.
supervision. They can go door to door up here and sing carols, and it's not a bad idea. And then, fuck, they'll make a couple bucks, man. Like, say we're just doing it for donations. Donations to what? Just donations.
Donation. That's what I should do for my appliance repair company. Call it donation repair. If the donation ain't right, we're not going to repair.
No, you don't say donations at all. Just sing your carols and just hold a hat there. Don't say anything.
There you go.
Just put a hat on the ground in front of them. Just put a hat right there, like you're busker, like you're busking.
Yeah.
Right? Just lay a hat down there and take that whatever way you want.
Yeah.
You can put money in it, or you don't have to. We'll still sing, right? Like, yeah. It's loopholes, man. You gotta think of like the business aspect. Or like, kids, like I'm just thinking about kids getting fucking busted for lemonade stands and shit kind of laws.
Oh, that is terrible. You got some Karen on the street calls the cops on the kid.
Yeah.
Because they're having fun.
That seems to be that's all it takes now is for someone to report you or to call the cops on you. And they have to investigate you now.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot, just because they don't like you.
How do we know if the lemonade is, not contaminated or something or whatever? So that's why we have to have rules. Rules.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with kids having lemonade stands, or nothing wrong with kids even doing the caroling thing, man. They should go around.
On a hot day, driving service calls, I see a kid out at the lemonade stand. I'm definitely stopping because in my tray in the truck, it's always full of change. I go there. I even overpay the kids.
Oh yeah, no. If I see kids selling ice cream and stuff on the corner or whatever, I always go there. Not only that, I go knock on my neighbor's door and go, "Hey, kids are selling ice cream up the street."
Get over here. You're selling for them.
I do, and I'll guilt people. I don't want if they don't. Hey, go up there and support those kids, man. They're selling ice cream. Go up there, fucking buying ice cream, you fucker. And they do.
Well, it does something to the kid too. It's like, wow, I'm working, I'm doing something, I'm making money. And next thing you know, those are the kind of kids that you see, in the future having businesses and running shit.
They'll always do well because that'll always be like in the muscle memory, right? Like, hey, if I do this, I can make money, right? Any little skill you can
exactly
get, man, will be detrimental in the future, right?
And a lot of people's houses I go to, I see their kids on their tablets in the living room. Just may have 4 kids and everybody's got their own tablet.
Yeah, I don't think any kid should have a tablet until they're at least 16, man.
I agree. If
you're old enough to drive, okay, then you can have a tablet or a phone.
But school around here requires you to have a tablet or have a computer.
Yeah, of course they do, because
no,
that's not cool. Because there's stuff on these kids are watching shit that I would never fucking watch, man. Like snuff and fucking hardcore porn and all kind of people getting blown up and fucking checks their CP and shit and fucking all that shit, man.
Well, what do you think? They're they're trying to depopulate us, right? So they're trying to think of anything across the board to put on our kids. And
we were just watching the Yuri Bezmenov thing, dude.
Yeah, but they put the porn all over the damn internet, and little boys watch that shit. And you know what they do? So their sperm counts are way down. And when they do find a girl, you don't act like that girl in my porn, so I'm not going to marry you, or get out of here. And they can't have kids.
There's a slight uptick in 40-year-old virgins out there now. The guys,
I tell you,
and girls.
When you see things, you can't unsee them. And if you keep throwing all this shit on the people, it's in their memory, and it's just some people. I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen some raunchy fucking porn and shit like that. It's like, fuck, man. It's like there's something natural, man, between a man and a woman. Every woman, every girlfriend. I'm not going to sound like a fucking man whore
but boys today think sex is love.
Every interaction I've ever had, every interaction I've ever had with a girl back in the day was personal between her and I. It was all, everyone was different, right? Like, and I loved every encounter I've ever had with. I still have feelings for a lot of these girls, from way back, man, because that was a very intimate thing that we shared, and it wasn't like the movies. We weren't fucking doing all these weird, funky Kama Sutra positions and shit. It was very a lot of times intense and very I don't know. You don't have to have, I don't think, love. I think
Yeah, but you didn't grow up with porn. You didn't grow up with porn. You didn't grow up with porn.
Well, we had porn back then, but it wasn't.
Yeah, magazines.
Right, and then
there's find on the railroad track somewhere.
There's VHS. I didn't need to watch pornos to know
exactly.
How to fuck, right?
Exactly.
I figured out how to fuck without watching porn, and it's just it's like I can compare it to musicians.
Mm-hmm.
I just meet you and you play guitar, and you just met me and I play guitar, and we could both sit there and fucking jam on guitar. Oh, you know this tune? And we'll both fucking you'll play, or singing,
Right.
You'll go high, I'll go low, whatever. But the harmony, like that's kind of the same thing with sex,
right?
Like, it's just there's a harmony there, and it's hard to describe. It's like you just find that common harmony, and like you feed off each other. It's like if you're doing something wrong because she'll let you know, and if I'm doing something wrong or whatever, if she's doing something wrong, I'm like, that hurts.
Right.
There's non-verbal communication,
exactly,
connection kind of thing. Again, with the fucking whole, there's like an ESP thing. I don't know. And things science can't explain, right?
Oh, yeah. But I'm just saying for kids today, they think sex is love. I'm getting sex that she loves me. And no, sorry. When you miss a person when you're apart, and if you don't think about, well, am I going to miss the sex or am I miss the person? You know what I'm saying? They're going to miss the sex. So if you have good sex with this person, and you don't miss them when you're gone, you just miss the sex, you're not in a good relationship, because once the sex stops, you guys are going to stop.
Yeah. Well, that's not always necessarily true. I mean, people.
No, not on everybody. No, I'm not saying everybody.
When you get older, you have less sex. I get it.
Oh, but yeah, of course. I got a wheel and deal for it. My wife's got a fucking egg timer. All right, you got 15 minutes. I'm sitting there and got this click in the background. I can't concentrate with that thing.
Any more than 5, you're wasting your time. It's just, I don't know. I'm not fucking, what the fuck was I going to say? I was going to say something there.
Yeah, I get birthday sex and Christmas sex. Yay.
Oh, but like love. The meaning of love. Like, I'm not sure. I don't even know if I've ever really been in the way people describe love. I'm not sure if I've ever been in love. Like, I've loved people. I don't think you know love until it's gone. Like with a person that you love.
When I see my wife, my heart starts. I see my wife naked from the shower, going to the bedroom. Yeah, my heart starts beating a little bit. But yeah, I've been away for maybe 3 weeks from her, and it was just like, I couldn't wait to get back home. When I got on the expressway, nonstop driving from Arizona to Chicago, 28 hours of driving to get home to her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I love my wife, and vice versa. I just think that everybody has their own way of love.
You're right. You're right.
Right.
You're right.
I mean,
now on her, on the other hand, it was my daughter and my mother-in-law and me hanging on a cliff, and she can only save 2 people. Yeah, my mother-in-law and my daughter would be saved. Yep. I throw that scenario at her once in a while. She's like, "Would you shut up? That's so unfair."
Yeah, you gotta keep that sense of humor amongst these.
Oh
two.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Time goes by. Like we get into some pretty, I don't know, shitty fucking arguments, but they're pretty heated. But they're usually over something fucking stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
We know that. And it's like the cool off period. It used to be the makeup sex. We don't do that so much anymore, but we still make up.
Oh, I'd purposely get in a fight for that makeup sex, man. Woo!
Yeah, because there is something to be said about the makeup sex. That's some of the best sex.
So I got this dilemma right now. Who would save you, Mac? Nobody would say. I want to move out to South Dakota. I want to get away from the shithole Chicago. All right, it's just getting too diverse. It's just not the Chicago that I remember. So by me getting out to South Dakota, it's a smaller town. Laid back, and not as much population, because if the shit does hit the fan, I'm around population here, dude.
Yeah.
So
no, most of us are getting out of the cities. I'm not. I'm still in the city, but a lot of guys that know what the fuck's going down, they've all gotten out of the hell out of the city.
Right. Now my wife, she doesn't want to do it. And she goes, "Fine, just go by yourself." I go, "Then we'll have to sell the house." Well, as long as I get my half of the house. Oh, I'm selling the house for $50 then. Well, anyways, I tried every approach that they came out. We need to go do this. We need to do this. But my daughter, my mother-in-law, and my father-in-law here. But now her brother's job moved out to California from Chicago. And if he wanted his good job, he had to move out there, which he did. Family wasn't happy about it, but he's been out there for the last 10 years now. She'll move to Arizona or close by her brother, but she won't move anywhere else.
Yeah, see, I've argued with the wife about this too. And I know her boss just retired, so she's with another company for now, and her job could be
right.
It's she can work from home.
That's what my wife can do.
The only reason why I've stuck around here in Hamilton for so long is for her family and my family in the beginning, but I don't talk to them anymore. So I have no reason to fucking stay here anymore. I never really wanted to live in Hamilton, Ontario this long anyway.
I really didn't want this house here that I moved in. I don't like the color brick, but
yeah, well, nice guy that I am. You make sacrifices for your wife and your kids and for convenience of work, blah blah blah. But there's no I can sell this house right now and be mortgage free and go move to New Brunswick. Be mortgage free with land and still fucking money in my pocket, right? I'll have a bigger house, nicer house with more land. I can catch fish in my underwear in the backyard if I sold this fucking place and be mortgage free. Why the fuck am I still here, man? I don't fucking get it.
What I got here, I can live like a king out in South Dakota.
Right.
There's Sturgis, for instance. I lived out there for 5 years. Now Sturgis is the bottom of a mountain lake. I like to live up the mountains. There's a lot of homes up in there.
It's the Black Hills, no?
Yep, the Black Hills of South Dakota. Yep.
Yeah. Isn't that on Indian land?
It's Custer National Forest. They do have Indian reservations out there. Yeah. They do.
The Black Hills were supposed to be Indian land.
It was all.
But then there was gold in there, so they fuck the Indians.
Yep. Oh. The white man got their claws in there and said, hey.
Fuck you.
You know why the Native Americans were the first ones here in the United States?
Yeah, whatever you call them.
The reason why they were the first ones here because they had reservation.
I kind of like Red Man, because now we have all these Jeets from India, so it's hard.
They're Indians.
So they're now Indians. Feather not dot, right?
And you guys got indigenous people.
No, they're fucking the same Indians you guys got.
I know, and they all came across the land bridge from Genghis Khan.
You guys have Iroquois, Cree, Mohawk.
Yeah, Cherokee, Crow, all of that.
There's a lot of the northern tribes that are still.
My wife's part Cherokee.
There's no border to the natives. The natives don't recognize our border, right?
Right. No.
They can cross freely.
Yeah.
Right. They can because I know there's natives here that they get jobs in the States all the time, and when the work runs out down there, they come back up here, do a job up here. No work here, they go back down there. They can go back and forth. We can't. I can't. Like Quebec, fucking cocksuckers. They can come do contracts here in Ontario, across Canada, but we can't go into Quebec and do a contract. I can't price a job in Quebec and go there.
Right.
That's bullshit.
That's where they're money makers.
Fucking thing. What?
We're their money makers.
Yeah. No, Quebec's a distinct society, don't you know?
Yeah.
Fucking give me a break.
But yeah, out South Dakota, there's quite a few Native Americans out there.
Oh, in Black Hills, yeah.
Yeah, you got the the Blackfoot. You got Crow. There's one more. Sioux Indians.
Used to be a Sturgis magazine I used to have all the old cool choppers and stuff in it, and old motorcycles and vintage motorcycles and stuff. It's called Sturgis Magazine. It was a magazine, so it was like a monthly magazine? I can't remember. I think it was
right about the bike rally.
But it had all kinds of but it usually gave you updates on other rallies and stuff, and just had stories in it like this old. They'd have old barn find stories about how they show the restorations and stuff. This is back in the '90s before that shit got popular.
You just gave me an idea.
What?
In the town of Sturgis, I should just buy a vacant lot, pave it, and it'll pay for itself in one Sturgis gathering every year. I'd be making money.
Yeah, if you own a piece of land there.
Yeah,
a piece of land, and you could, and if you zoned it as commercial,
yep,
then you could put tents up and people could sell food, and you could have vendors and shit too, and parking, right?
Yeah.
If it's big enough.
But I'm just all about owning the lot. The vendors want to come to me and put their stuff up, as long as I get a percentage of their vending. Yeah.
That's George Carlin was absolutely spot on when he said, like, we have this most beautiful fucking country, beautiful land. What do? We fucking pave it, turn it into a parking lot.
Yeah. What was that girl named that song?
Fuck.
The girl sung that song. What's her name?
Oh, Joni Mitchell.
Joni Mitchell. There'll be a parking lot.
I don't mind the song. Yeah, it's just I don't like her too much.
Oh yeah, I don't really like her, but I do like a song that has a story behind it. You know.
Yeah, very true. The food truck. Yeah, you could have a. Well, if he had his own lot, like if you built a big fucking parking lot, you don't have to pave it. You just have to buy a fucking spot down there that's a fucking an acre, 2 or 3 acres or whatever. You need some fucking space, man. And just and you can let food trucks and vendors go on your property for a small fee. And if you want to sell food on there for a small fee, go for it. If you want to park on here for a small fee, go for it. You don't overcharge. You'll make a killing, man. But you
There's
won't
a lot of vacant lots in Sturgis. So all I need to do is it's still in town, you know.
Yeah. Well, then you probably got to give the fucking township their cut, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
If I'm living there and be fixing all their appliances and talking to everybody, so yeah, I'll get in really quick.
That's what you might have to do. You might have to go in there and do like a recon and
live
there for a bit, and then get to know everybody. And then,
exactly.
Yeah.
And I have no problem doing that. See, that's what I'm trying to tell the wife I'm going to do. And she goes, "Why aren't you doing this around here?" I go, "There's too many people around here, and it's just, it's just not a place that I want to set business.
Too many permits, too many people to deal with, too much red tape."
Exactly.
I'll bring get a rocket piss, man.
Yeah, too much headache.
Hey, wait, let me fucking let me play something before I piss myself.
See you later, man.
Well, I don't want to leave you by yourself.
Yep. Cigarette in my mouth.
Oh, what the fuck is this? I'll play this. Oh, wait, no, I'll play this guy. Here we go. Stop it. Pause. Why won't you pause? God damn it. I hate that. All right. Here we go. This is today. Excellent.
An Usborne book for children.
I like this guy.
Schools in the UK is called Lift the Flap, Questions and Answers About Refugees. But the answers amount to nothing less than outright indoctrination. Teaching materials being provided alongside the book, which sets out classroom activities, including having children write to MPs to express how much refugees enrich our countries. Enrich. Well, that's one way of putting it.
So this is a migrant hotel in the Newcastle city centre. It's a 4-minute walk from the monument. It's housing 800 illegal males. Migrants from this hotel have been following girls around. From this hotel, have been following girls back to the student accommodation from the university. The university is nearby. The migrants from this hotel have been following them back to the student accommodation.
The book informs readers that we all have roots in other countries. While some of my ancestors did arrive in England from Scandinavia 1100 years ago, so fuck borders and laws and shit. Right? I mean, how is that any different from 33,000 random men from countries like Afghanistan, Iran, and Somalia rocking up illegally in small boats this year alone? Further guidance seeks to educate mothers and fathers on the importance of their children learning about the array of multicultural foods provided by refugees. Yeah, I think there are other books in existence that could speak to that.
But now that we've got the recipe...
The kids are also being taught that refugees drive economic growth. The kind of economic growth that costs taxpayers £3 billion a year to keep them all in nice hotels. The kind of economic growth that saw in the year 2022 to 2023, out of a total of 1.2 million migrants who entered the UK, a full 41% of them ending up on benefits, with over 50,000 signing on every month as new benefits claimants. Parents are assured that there are so many positives to the arrival of refugees who fill gaps in the labour market, despite the fact that a record level of immigrant joblessness cost the UK £8.5 billion a year. The children's book was created with the help of the Refugee Council, an NGO that lobbies the government to accept more refugees, a totally neutral, non-partisan organisation that will provide perfectly factual answers, I'm sure you'll agree. Governments want to be popular with their own people, the book tells kids, so one way to encourage them to support refugees is by showing them how important refugee safety is to you. Oh, there's a safety issue, all right. Probably not the one they're talking about, though. Another page is titled Refugees Welcome and shows a crowd with placards stating, "Our home is your home." Technically true if you've just been kicked out of your own home to make way for refugees. The book also encourages children to embrace bridges, not borders, unless you're talking about the borders that now litter our bridges thanks to cultural enrichment.
You're getting run over. Fuck.
Yeah, the immigration around here, they're not even posting it on the news or saying anything. They got a Catholic school here that closed down. They converted it all into like apartments for these immigration in bad black neighborhood. And these are getting better benefits for these immigrants than the people on welfare outside. And these people are pissed. They're at war with each other. They're actually killing each other with guns.
Blacks aren't fucking happy about it, man.
Oh, hell no, man. They're Venezuelans, whatever. They want to get out of there. They're all running away from that place.
Yeah, you have gang wars now. You get the blacks and the fucking
Yeah, there's a lot more than gangs than the people in the damn buildings there, and they're running. Like early in the morning, they get out and run. They don't then go back.
Yeah, it's not gonna be pretty, man. Like we've been saying for years, like stock
they're
up.
Causing it.
And I know, but we stock up on as much as we can. I mean, fucking, I'm not a massive fucking prepper with a whole bunch of fucking MREs in my basement or anything. Although it's not a bad idea, but you should stock up on shit and be prepared because shit can hit the fan. You never know.
Right. Well, there's a couple of scenarios they can throw at us. They can start this war with Russia and stuff, and next thing you know, you can have some sleeper cells, whatever, start fires and blowing up stuff on here, blame it on the immigration people. We don't know who is who, so we're going to have to put you in martial law, and there goes the Trump election then.
We've already seen that here in Canada, how quick
you know what I'm saying?
The Emergencies Act law, which is martial law, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking.
And then after another, what do you call it? Just a thought. I'm saying it's happening, folks. But yeah, if we're all locked in our house and nobody knows who is who, oh, you can come out of your house if you accept this chip in your hand. Because then you're already marked. We know who you are. You're safe. So you can come out and do your normal life.
Well, if things don't turn around soon, I can see within, 5-10 years, that the whole chip thing. I mean, some people already volunteered to have that. So there's already
exactly
out there that already have that shit.
My son-in-law's got his because he works at a hospital. And it's just easy for him to just go up to the hospital, click in, and he's all set, timed, everything. Door opens, sets him on the time clock. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how cell phones started.
Yeah.
Right? Everybody just thought. I remember we used to make fun of people that were on cell phones, walking around, talking on their cell phone. Oh, look at me! I got a cell phone.
Yeah, look at me.
Anybody had a cell phone back then, and then you had people walking around. They're fucking. Oh, I got.
I'll be back. Good looking to pick you up
because they were expensive back then, man. So if you had a cell phone, that was like a status thing. Right?
I remember my uncle's brick.
People be walking around talking, and we'd all be like, "Shut the fuck up, you fucking faggot."
Yeah.
And then
back in the 80s, Mike.
And you see them back around a corner, and it'd be quiet, and they'd be talking. Oh, I got it. Yeah, so you should, man. Nobody wants to hear
crazy.
Fuck off.
But now we got the iPass here for the expressway and the roads here, and you got 2 lanes. One you just drive through with no problem. The other one you got to stop and pay double what the iPass people are paying. So it's a no-brainer. I'm going to get my credit card hooked up to the expressway, and anytime I pass one of their signals, boom, I get charged for it. Yeah. And now they can, from one signal to another, you're required this amount of time to get there. And if you get there any faster, they know you've been speeding.
They want to tie everything into your cell phone. I don't have a cell phone. You want to see my cell phone? This is my fucking cell phone right here.
Flip phone.
This is it, man. That's my fucking phone. And I only activate it when I'm out of town. I only activate it once every 5 years, maybe.
Yeah. They still can track you on that damn flip phone.
Yeah. It's not as easy, but they can, yeah. But I mean, they made it so that that's the thing about electronics. And I called it when fucking cell phones came out. Like they're making everybody has to have one. And then sure enough, now if you have a landline, they laugh at you. And most of the landlines they cut mine and gave me fucking the Wi-Fi. I would have preferred to have my fucking landline. right? The hard line,
Right.
just in case, right?
Right.
But whatever, fucking, fuck, it's not the same. It was my landline was better.
I got a hard line to this house, but I don't even use it. I disconnected it, but it's still
I found
here.
the hard line was better, like quality and less bullshit and whatever. I don't know. I'm not a fucking tech expert, but
I'm experimenting with
everything electronical is. By the time everybody goes and stands in line for overnight and sleeps to get the latest fucking electronic device, by the time they get it, it's already obsolete and they have a new one coming out that you're going to have to use, right? Whether it be a game console, a TV, like oh, you have to have the latest of this, the latest of that. It's always you need the latest.
Yeah, but how they're going to get you is like the iPad I was telling you about. It's like, well, it's a no-brainer. I must as well get on that iPad because I'll save money. They're going to do the same thing with the chip. They're going to make it as a deal you can't remove, pass up. Look at your medical will be on you. Your bank will be on you. Nobody can scam you from your money and swindle you. And it would be so much better. And besides, you can make, points and stuff. And yeah, but if you fuck up, we turn it off. And
these apps and shit, like everybody's got their cell phones. So there's an app for that. Oh, there's an app for that.
The kids are going to be so for this chip. You know that. Wow, I'm going to be the first on your block to have a chip. Go to school. Look at that guy. Yay. I want a chip, mommy. She's got one.
It doesn't hurt to go to the library once in a while, kids. Just go to the fucking library and look something up every once in a while.
Oh, man. Or just
go to the library. Get off your phone. Put your phone away. Don't even fucking take it to the library, man. Just
I'd rather use all see and Google.
Library. Dude, just walk into the library. They got so much shit. You see so much fucking cool. Like, this book fucking looks cool.
No, Dad, Google is our religion, Dad.
I come out with like 4 or 5 books, man, and fucking I'll do my best to read them. But I mean,
Google will never lie to us, Dad.
yeah. It's like everything you see on the screen is fucking fake and gay, man. Opening up a book is like it's different. It's different.
ETR Express Toll Route. Okay, see.
Like more kids should be encouraged to read and get off the screen and read more and get outdoors. Get outdoors, read. When you're not playing outside, when you come home, you eat supper, you should be reading. Maybe a little bit of TV, watch a couple shows or something. Read. Before when you go to bed at night, you're laying there, fucking read a couple chapters, 2 or 3 chapters of something, and fucking go to sleep. It helps you sleep anyways. I read comics when I was little, and then I read Conan, and then I read fucking fiction, and I read a lot of war books and stuff and military history shit when I was a kid. Still do. But I want to read something that's going to teach me something and not just fucking fiction all the time.
Yeah, I had that mind where I couldn't read. I mean, it just was boring and blah, blah, blah. I couldn't get into it. Mine was hands-on with tinkering, wires and wood and pipes.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that, man.
So that's why I'm mechanically inclined. I can fix pretty much anything.
Right. So, okay. So now that when you know that you have an interest in something like mechanics and shit,
you feed the kid.
Reading like mechanics magazines and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. You feed the kid.
Reading because you're still going to learn.
Oh yeah, I can read diagrams and shit. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm interested. I want to know. Yeah. Oh right, this is how that thing. Okay.
But you're reading to fucking figure out how you can.
Yeah, I don't care about Hansel and Gretel. What the hell? Who tumbled down the hill, fell into a pail of water.
There's a joke to that.
Well, Ring Around the Rosy.
Dice Clay.
Yeah.
Hickory Dickory Duck.
Yeah, this chick was sucking. Yeah, I know that. Andrew Dice Clay.
No, Andrew Dice Clay's.
Yeah.
Jack and Jill went up the hill.
Yeah. See what us kids grew up with? Yeah. Talk about a women.
Jill went up the hill. Jill came down with $1.50. Horror.
Yeah. Yeah. And he's smoking cigarettes funny like this.
No, I was like, no, Jack and Jill went up the hill. Both had $1. Jill came down with $2. Fucking whore. Something like that.
Yeah, I got it. Yep.
Fuck, man. I can't tell jokes, but Andrew Dice Clay.
If you log in today, see, look at there's another. You get a free, today, a new skin. You log in just today. You then get the hour clicking down. You got 1 hour. Hurry up before you lose your opportunity of a lifetime. They throw all this shit at people, especially our TV in the morning. No, Sunday, where they have that muscular dystrophy. Those 2 boys.
No.
Yeah. Well, anyways, they are so hamming it up and over fakeness and talking with their hands and everything. When anybody talks with your hands a lot.
Yeah, that's why I can't watch Russell Brand. He always got on my fucking nerves. He's always
I can't stand people talking with their hands. You know, it's just what is it all about? They unsure what they're going to say.
No, I don't know. They're trying to get their point across, and they think that if they don't do this, you're not going to listen to them.
But I know a lot of Hollywood people and stuff and doing that shit. Like they go to school to teach them. Hey, you need to talk to
the acting school or something. They take
instead of have your arms down by your side, you look stiff. Come on, loosen up.
I have to be flamboyant and dramatic, and
they do
around because you'll never understand my complexity of my message if I don't do this, right?
Yes, I understand.
It's kind of condescending and insulting, really, when you think about it.
Well, yeah, someone like people like me and you see that, but they think people don't see that. They're in a world of their own,
right?
Yeah.
That's one thing I loved about acid.
Oh yeah, you see all this shit.
No, with acid, you could tell. For fuck's sake, hold that thought for 1 second.
Let me get a coffee.
Do that.
All right.
Hello. Hey, I love you too.
Hey, you get a new deal on your car insurance?
You want to see my water heater? You want to see my water heater?
No.
You have the wrong accent. You should have called and said, I would like to see your water heater. Yeah, I went live. Why? He's going to make a coffee. It's just me. We'll go eat then. All right. All right, love you, babe. Bye-bye. I didn't eat. I probably should eat before I went live. I always say that. I never do. Eat later. Fuck was I talking about?
Your radiator.
What? No. No, before she called. Fuck off.
We're talking about people and how they act. You know, the hand talking crap and
yeah, that shit.
the fake people. I call them.
Fuck, there was something I was gonna say and I completely
on acid. Then we talked about acid.
Acid, yes.
Yeah.
Doing LSD, not the first or second time. It took a couple times for me to do it. It was a few times in, a few later on. It took a while. And I started to notice I said too much. Like you start introspecting, you start noticing your idiosyncrasies.
Yeah.
And the dumb things you do and say. It's almost like you're standing outside yourself, listening to yourself and watching yourself. It's fucking odd. And I was annoying. I was a complaining, whiny little fuck. I said too much. I was like, dude, I gotta change that. You notice things about yourself that you have to change. It's like,
right.
I'm out of shape. I'm swearing too much. I'm saying too much. It's weird. That's what acid did for me. It showed me how much of an annoying fuck I was. It's just room for improvement, Stan. Let's improve.
Yeah, I did the blotter and the shrooms back in the day. I think me and my wife's second date, we were tripped.
Yeah.
Yep. And we just sat in my van at the Forest Reserves. We didn't do no hanky-panky. We were just holding each other and just talking. And I felt like I knew this chick from a past life or something. She felt the same way.
Right.
So we bonded like that right there.
That's cool, man.
We had to see each other every day afterwards.
It's a cool feeling when you get that connection. That's that's spiritual in a way, right?
So
that's neat.
You newly people need to do some acid together.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Like I've felt that weird connection without drugs.
Right.
With girls and stuff before where
No, I felt the connection, but this more or less hit it home.
Right. That's the marrying one. That's the one you marry and spend the rest of your life with, right?
You got to have a couple of sluts before you realize you got a good one.
Yeah. Well, I had some good ones before, man. I had a couple of great girlfriends, man. They were awesome. They were total marrying material. They loved me. I know they did. And I just knew I was a shithead and I wasn't ready, man. I knew I was a shithead. And I love them too, but I love them so much that I knew that if I had went any further with them, it would have been bad for them.
Disappointment.
Right? Yeah. I didn't want to do that to them, man, because I knew I wasn't going to be faithful. You know what I mean? Not then. right? I was still young. I was still a fucking idiot. I was still a party animal, and
Right.
you know what I mean. And some of them wanted kids and shit, and to go that route. Like I didn't want to smarten up yet. Put it that way. Right?
Yeah. We were still partying until I quit when I was like 45, and life just got better. We should have quit partying in the beginning there.
I think maybe if I had got one of those girlfriends, I can't say their name, but they're fucking awesome. I hope they're doing well. If I had got one of them pregnant, things might have been different. Like I might have smartened up a little sooner. I didn't.
We got pregnant.
Yeah, see that changes your life. Party time's over. No, but party time's over. It's not about you anymore. It's about that kid, right? Like,
right.
It should be, anyways. Like,
she didn't want to get an abortion. Nope. She said that.
Good for her. Yeah.
Do what you want to do, but I'm not getting an abortion.
Well, I mean, you'll always put it up for adoption. You don't have to fucking abort it.
So we kept it. We moved in. Took us about maybe a year to get married afterwards, because her mother and grandmother kept on messing the wedding plans up with my family. We chose to do this here, so I was like, "Fuck it, man! Try it again." Same thing. Fuck it. I put my foot down and said, "We're going to this church and we're going to this hall. If you don't like it, don't show." My daughter's at my wedding.
Johnny's got shit to do. He'll be back in a bit if I'm still on. Yeah, I'll probably still be on, Johnny. I'll stick around for a little while.
So, yeah, this immigration thing is really, I see nothing but problems with this situation.
It's only going to get worse.
They're letting these bastards out after they get in trouble.
That's just why I know this is all on purpose, man.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's why I want to get out to South Dakota, because they don't have that problem out there.
See, that's where you're lucky. You guys in the States, man, I don't think you realize how fucking lucky you have it compared to us up here.
Believe me. The mom and dad have to work their asses off to pay for what they've got, and everything keeps going up. And having kids today is too expensive, so a lot of kids are not having kids. My daughter doesn't want a kid because the way the road's running, can't afford it.
They can't even afford to move out of mom's house, you know?
Right.
You got 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds, and
you need two people to make it.
You can't. And this is what I wanted to touch on earlier when Roger and them were here. Roger Dewey. It's like, if you can afford to pay your rent for 5 years straight and without missing a fucking payment, you should be automatically up for a mortgage if you want.
Yes.
Eligible for a mortgage. Like even 4 years. If you can pay 4 years straight without missing a payment for 4 years, you should be eligible for a mortgage. Boom, like that. No problem.
But me, I sit back with the wife and we're busting our ass to pay the machine. You know, it's just my $9,000 a year on my taxes. My property tax comes out of my pocket. $9,000 property tax. I live on a corner lot. So check this out. I own the house. The house all paid off, but I still have to pay the property tax. Now, if I
couldn't charge you more because it's not commercial, it's residential.
Right, but that's what they're doing here now. So, anyways, now if I can't afford my taxes in about 2 years, they can kick me out of my house that I own, and I can't go into my house and break the foundation, tear it up, make it unlivable, because I'll get arrested for doing that. It's my house. I can do what I want with it, right?
Did you pay your mortgage off? Or do you
own it? No, I'm not having any problems. But I'm just saying how things are with certain people around here. When I see two sheriff cars pull up in front of somebody's house, I know they're getting evicted.
Fuck.
Yeah. The taxes are going ridiculous over here. People are.
I don't know what we pay in taxes a year. I think we might pay a little more than you. I'm pretty sure we do. I think ours is like $12,000 a year or something like. I can't remember. I have to ask her.
Right.
Call her back and ask her.
But shit, that's a lot of fucking money, man.
Yeah.
If I go out to South Dakota, I could probably pay about maybe $800 a year.
But I'm paying for services I'm not getting.
I'm paying for the school.
Everything I'm paying for is going against me, not for me. It makes no sense.
The insurance is for the house. The insurance is for your car. Your car's breakdown insurance. If anything that breaks down, you got insurance on that.
Oh, insurance is one thing, but taxes are another, man. Like,
yeah.
What am I paying taxes for if I'm not getting anything in return?
So these rich bastards get paid. We'll give you money here, like we're doing stuff with your money. Just like those kettles at Walgreens, those on Christmas, you got those kettles that hang there and people put money into the kettles.
Oh, yeah.
All right. That goes to Salvation Army, right? The Red Cross. Okay. So anyways, we found out that doesn't all go to where they said the money's going to help people. No, it's going to these fuckers' pockets or it sits in these banks accounts and makes interest.
Yeah.
And then in the interest, they take and do stuff for the people.
Yeah.
It's just bullshit.
Yeah, you gotta be careful who you give your money to, man. That's for sure. If you want to go directly to, you're better off giving it directly to somebody that you know, right?
Well,
you know someone that's down their luck, or do you know of someone who knows someone who's?
Well, look at that, helping the people out in North Carolina, the big flood and the mudslides and all that stuff. The government, FEMA, wasn't getting their ass out to help these people, so the whole neighborhoods from surrounding towns all came in with food and everything to help these people out, and they got pushed away.
I played a clip there on one of my streams there a couple last.
Ain't that bullshit?
There was a guy down there, and because we were talking about that.
That's bullshit.
And the stories that they had about, they said, well, they were doing everything. FEMA was just kind of standing around and more or less their way and shit. And I'll see if I can find that clip. Give me a second.
Well, the bastards that run our country run that shit. And we need to get to the top shareholders of our country. They're in BlackRock and Vanguard Industries.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the top shareholders. They're our problem. I better shut up, man.
Oh, it's going to be so far back in the Wayback Machine. I can't remember who it was, but
yeah, that's what happens when we get old. We can't remember everything like we used to.
Oh, here he is. I think that's the guy. That's the guy, but that's not the topic I wanted to click onto. What's this? No. Man, I watched a lot of some fucking stupid shit. Not necessarily stupid.
Pass the time.
It's mostly music when I scroll through my history. It's all tunes. I put tunes on while I go do stuff, right?
Right. Now I sat down and did 9convert.com, went through every song on YouTube that I wanted it and just converted to MP3 file. I got so many MP3s now. I just got in my matter of fact, that's this thing right here, dude. It's my old cell phone. I just put all my music on this thing. All MP3 files.
Yeah, I got a whole playlist, man, and they're all tunes. Like, I might get the odd song there that sneaks in there that I don't like, but
yeah, I don't even have to be online. I'll have all my music with me. Bluetooth if I'm out in the woods somewhere, it's just all there. I'm trying to wean myself off the internet kind of shit. It's like, what would I do in a scenario where the internet goes down?
Yeah.
So I got a lot of videos backed up, tons of videos backed up. Other musical stuff that I do, my music programs, got them all backed up. If any happens, I can always get to them. But yep, AI is going to be our downfall, man.
I think it's this one here. No, fuck, I can't find it. Damn it. Son of a. No, can't find it. Oh, well. I could type it in, I suppose. I could try to find it.
Go for it.
Oh, what? What's going on? There it is. Let's click on there. Maybe I'll see him in there because I fucking clicked on him before. No, they give you all the mainstream media, of course, right out the hop.
All right. You'd probably have to go search for it. So what was he going to talk about?
I just wanted to see if I could see the guy that was that had the clip. He's a YouTuber. I thought maybe he'd pop up in there with the feed, but they had to throw Fox and CNN up there first. So you got to scroll down, and I can't remember the guy's name.
Right.
So there's other guys in here too that drop truth bombs, but I was hoping to see it. And if it does scroll through, if it's one that I see, it would have a red bar underneath it that I seen it, right?
Are you reading the chat with Austin?
It's fucking terrible what happened down there, man. Fuck, people don't realize they're still finding bodies.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's sad. And it just goes to show, the incompetence of the government again.
Did you see the helicopter coming down on one of the food banks?
Yeah.
Ain't that bullshit or what?
That prop washed all the shit away.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
So they're pissing off us Americans, man. They want us to revolt so they get their martial law.
Yeah, they really want, yes. And I've been saying that for a long time, man. They were pushing it. We keep stepping back, until our backs against the wall. Then
Exactly.
Play the pass out game, fucking.
And there's some people already pissed off that they're actually starting to do stuff, and they're going to blame that on, they can say it's those raging Americans, it's those Trumpers. We're going to get labeled.
We told you they're white nationalist, racist Nazis.
Yeah, exactly. You got to do something. We got to get rid of the media. We got to get through there. We need some dependable people.
Oh, they're just about done as it is. They're fucking kind of ending themselves, really.
Well, like the cell phone, right? Me and my wife did an experiment. All I did was look up Trump, or I'm going to call him Mr. T, and then Mr. B. All right? That's it. So I did the Mr. T thing, and next thing you know, my phone started catering to me. Trump this, Trump that, Biden this, Biden that. So she started doing the B thing, and same thing on her phone. Biden this and Trump that. I was like, you see what they're doing to people?
The algorithm.
So they're backing my right about how I feel about this guy here. Yeah, they're making me feel like, yeah, he's going to be the right one. Yeah. Then when you see a video bad about, Mr. B, you're like, oh, man, it's bullshit. There's people out there that are weak-minded. And some of the people... some of the people, I'm saying.
How to play on the heartstrings. They know exactly how to make you feel like with your heart.
Oh, yeah, the heartstrings.
And they know how to make you angry. But I will not. I refuse. And that, it's been almost 25 years. I call on to their bullshit. The news.
Yeah.
I was always angry when I watched it. Why am I angry? Why am I letting these people tell me who I'm supposed to be angry with and hate?
Just like that muscular deficiency commercial. Those boys were, oh, I love you, Mom and Dad, if it weren't for you. And they were getting really sappy, man. And the kid had the tears, and they looked fake, of course. But they were like Leslie Uggams for these pets that have been abused and don't have homes. We need your donations today. Remember that commercial with Leslie Uggams and pets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking about media. No, since we're talking about media, we were talking about Andrew Breitbart earlier.
Yeah.
I'm not going to play this whole thing. I'm going to play some of it, though, but because this guy fucking nails it. And he's on point. He's on
Wall Street, Ryan.
This guy. If you've never heard Andrew, well, you've heard of Andrew Breitbart, right?
Yeah.
The founder of Breitbart News until it was taken over by,
right,
the Jews.
Yeah. And you got the Lloyds of London.
And blogger Andrew Breitbart is the founder of the Breitbart network of investigative news websites, including Breitbart.com, Breitbart.
Yeah, he did a lot of shit.
TV.
He's good.
Big government, big Hollywood, big journalism, and big peace. Big Cosmos is surely on the boards.
I need to have a big synthesis and get it down to one portal.
Andrew's new book, Andrew Breitbart.
My parents didn't fight for my to maintain what it was they were teaching me through their deeds and their acts. They are a very silent generation. I grew up around with friends who had younger baby boomer parents, and they were very forthright in their politics. They would go to their rock concerts. They'd go to their Rock for Kampuchea. They'd fly to Philadelphia for Live Aid. And I remember my mother would watch Lawrence Welk on Saturday nights. The juxtaposition of
that's not a hard choice. You want where the action was.
It was, and so as much as I loved my parents, the flow towards my friends and their parents' way of life and way of thinking was the most natural thing in the world.
Okay.
I loved my parents, but rejecting their orthodoxy was simple.
Once again, from Righteous Indignation, a turning point. You're in New Orleans, you're studying at Tulane, you're sitting down for a math exam, quote, and you're not doing well. I started to consider that maybe years of skating by, recklessly expecting everything to work out, had been exactly the wrong approach to derivatives. Nice sentence, by the way. Apparently, I realized sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes you do have to make it work out, which means that values do matter, close quote. Andrew, You're raised in a conservative family and come out a liberal. You go to what you call, I don't have experience of Tulane, but I have no reason to doubt you.
It's any humanities department USA, and I hate to do this to Tulane because I'd love to be invited back there to speak to the students, to tell them about an alternative approach.
I guarantee it lies in your future at some point. Somebody will fund a trip to Tulane.
Towards the American experience. And I didn't realize this until afterwards, because I can say this with absolute authority. Had I not graduated, had I not been given my diploma, it would have only been me to blame. When in New Orleans, do as the New Orleanians, I really did partake in the culture down there, and I can't believe I did graduate. But there was a point where
Mardi Gras every night for Andrew.
It was as depressing as it was ecstatic and fun. It was a prison of decadence, and it was 4 years of nonstop where people would come and visit me from my former life in Los Angeles, and they'd leave saying it was the best time of their lives. And as they'd get on the plane to depart the Bacchanalia, I would whisper under my breath, "Please take me with you." Because it was Groundhog Day. It was every single. It was the Monday. It was the Monday nights. It was the Monday nights when people would say, "Do you want to go out?" And I said, "Nah, I think I'm going to stay in and study." And then 15 minutes later, I'd go out and I'd meet them. So I really didn't. I didn't dedicate myself to academia, and it was only after I graduated when I got a letter or an email, I don't remember the exact year, I think it was around 1994, asking me to assess my degree. You know, it was
self-assessment,
an assessment of it. And I started to look through the books, wondering, what was that? What was that education? And what I remember was to synthesize.
You did.
Well, it was the 1992 election cycle, and at that point, I thought I was a liberal. And I started listening to Rush simply because my alternative radio station had turned into a grunge rock festival. I loathed Kurt Cobain and Eddie Vedder so much that I switched to the AM dial out of desperation. And so that's really, I have to thank grunge music for turning me into a conservative. And I remember the first month or two thinking, well, I may not agree with his politics, but at no point have I heard him intimate anything that appears to be racist, sexist, or homophobic. And I started to ask people around me, have you ever listened to this Rush Limbaugh creature? And they said, yes, he's a racist, sexist, and a homophobe. Okay, I need some help here because I've been listening now for months as I'm driving on LA freeways delivering scripts.
I'm hearing the same thing you're hearing, right?
Yeah. I like Rush.
I believed to the core of my being that I had listened to him. If you had given me a lie detector test, I promise you I would have passed, because with conviction, the culture, the
and Paul Harvey
on him, all of the things that I had been told reflected that negative stereotype. But I, in fact, had never assessed him myself, and recognizing that the mainstream media doesn't necessarily tell you the truth, or tells you the truth from its ideological standpoint, became this panacea for me, where I started to challenge the mainstream media.
Segment 2, the Democrat media complex against righteous indignation. Limbaugh, like the professor I always wanted but never had, created a vivid mental picture of the architecture of a world that I resided in but couldn't see.
And that's the new media. And that's the whole.
What's the new media?
92, during that election cycle, right? And you what I'm getting at here is, who is the Democrat media complex then, and who is the Democrat media complex now? What's changed? What's changed?
Other than much has changed, actually, and that's the new media. And that's the whole point of this entire book, is that Rush took the moribund AM dial, and at the end of the day was a media critic. But he was a relentless media critic, and he was he wasn't just working with ditto heads. If ditto heads were what Rush Limbaugh were about, they could care less about. Just let him be and talk to the yokels out there in the hinterlands. They're worried about Andrew Breitbarts of the world, people that would actually listen to what he has to say. And it was the equivalent of this, the Hoover Institution. What the Hoover Institution is to Stanford University, the Frankfurt School, was a think tank at the University of Frankfurt, and they were social scientists like Herbert Marcuse, Antonio Gramsci, Horkheimer, Adorno. These were all a bunch of guys in the middle of World War II who'd suffered in Europe, 2 world wars in a row, and they had been fighting. They had been fighting the Nazis, and they were trying to figure out another aspect of how to how to spread Marxism around the world. You could go to Bolivia, you could go to Bulgaria, and you could go to the peasant class, and you could say, let's flip this place. The Marxist-Stallman argument of getting the workers to get upset at the owners was very easy, but not in America, where the middle class was invested in their productivity, invested in the concept that they could have their own small little American dream, a white picket fence, that they could invent something and go from one generation being dirt poor to being an owner within a very quick period of time. And what these guys figured out when they came to the United States, and Adorno is the one that drives me the most crazy. He came out to California, and I think it was Bertolt Brecht, the East German playwright, moved to Santa Monica in the 1940s at the height of the Golden Age. Think about this. These guys left Nazi Germany and Mussolini's Italy to come to California in the 1940s, and they lived by the beach, and they were depressed by the relentless cheeriness, the productivity, and the capitalism that they witnessed around them. And they came up with at the end of the day, we could call it cultural Marxism, but at the end of the day, we experience it on a day-to-day basis. And by that, I mean a minute-by-minute, second-by-second basis. It's political correctness and it's multiculturalism. And what it took was this amazing concept of e pluribus unum, where everybody comes here and contributes to this, everybody becomes an American and contributes, but we have a common culture, we have a common border, a common mindset. What they did was take the haves versus have-nots friction and translated it into oppressor versus the oppressed. And
this got taken up by faculty.
And white people are the oppressors.
That's the point of the Frankfurt School and the progressivism.
They
it becomes embraced by 60s
post-structuralism,
academics.
Post-structuralism, queer studies, African American studies, all of that is pitting people against each other. It is anti-American to its core.
If Marcuse was I'm quoting again from Righteous Indignation, if Marcuse was the Jesus of the New Left, then Saul Alinsky was his St. Paul. Again, let me just put it to you in simple terms. Who's Saul Alinsky, and why should anyone watching this interview care?
Well, Hillary Clinton wrote her senior thesis on Saul Alinsky at Wellesley. Barack Obama is an acolyte of Saul Alinsky. He created the concept of community organizing. And what he did, as I argue in this book, is he took all of this ethereal claptrap, this no Chomsky-like jargon the average person couldn't understand.
Well, you can't possibly understand.
It's all impossible to read. But he was able to translate this cultural Marxist.
Like, look up the definition of gobbledygook. It's actually an actual word, man. And this is what a lot of teachers and professors and Marxists and commies, they spew gobbledygook. They throw out big words and shit too, just to confuse you, to make them sound smarter than you. And they keep going on. But if you listen to what they're actually saying, there's no substance to what they're saying. They're just talking in circles about feelings. That's all it is. It's like trying to make you feel guilty that you don't feel the same way we do. Well, then you must be not a good person. Then and you're the enemy, and that's pretty much all it is in a nutshell. It's fucking gay.
That's what they're teaching in these colleges. Everybody wants to belong to a group, and it's like, oh, I got to change my way of thinking if I want to be in this group. So that's what happens.
Yeah, and they know that human beings naturally tribe up. We'll always find the tribe. We tribe up with each other. Remember in high school when you go out at high school for lunch or break or whatever.
Right.
There was always different groups.
Right.
There was the heavy metal fucking guys over here, leather jackets.
That was me.
There was the jocks over here.
Yeah.
There was the preppy kids over there, and then there was the stoners down behind the fucking around the corner, fucking peeking around the corner.
Yeah, that was me.
I went from group to group. I was all those groups.
Me too. I didn't judge people. I got along with everybody.
I got along with them all too, and I went from group to group to group, and they go from group to group to see. Actually, those fuckers, almost every one of those fucking groups bummed smokes off me and asked me if I had any dope or whatever. Fucking, I'm not a dope dealer. I might have a joint. I'll smoke it with you, but I'm not a fucking.
A friend with weed's a friend indeed.
Yeah. But I mean, I knew everybody. I went to so many schools that like I knew everybody in every. But those groups represented categories, and you can visually see it. You can see the redneck boys.
Oh yeah.
All over. They're out in the parking lot looking at each other's trucks and shit. And then you had the preppy chicks, and then you had
snooty states.
There was different, but you can visibly fucking see the different groups of kids.
Now look at their mom and dad. Look at their families. Their mom and dad.
There were little circles. There was a circle of people here, and people were bebopping from circles. It's like my house, man. If I have like 50 people here at my house, there's a little fucking circle of people out in the backyard.
Yep.
Around the fire, they're doing their thing. There's a circle in the kitchen. There's one on one side of the kitchen. There's another circle around the table. All have their different conversations. And in the living room and in the front porch, like it just reminds me of high school again. It's like everybody having their own conversation.
And a line into the bathroom for the women.
And then, like when the conversation, you just kind of go from one group to another group and just bounce into different conversations. It's fun. You gotta work the room, baby. You gotta be a social butterfly.
Hey, I want to be a wallflower.
No, don't be a wallflower, man. But just go from group to group, see what's going on. What are you guys fucking talking about over here? Oh, we're thinking about going to a party. Where at? Oh, so says, I'm not fucking going there. I got my ass kicked there last time.
Yeah.
But you can see it. You can see identifiable groups outside of high school and shit, and junior high, whatever. People tribe up. We tribe up. We find our tribe. And when you fucking start dividing people, it doesn't take much to fucking throw in, that little fucking seed of division to divide people. And this whole divide and conquer thing, that's all they've been doing.
Yep. So now imagine everybody's we're depopulated. Everybody's got their chip in there. We're all one working machine. We won't have time to have tribes because they won't let us. I mean, what kind of worlds will that be? Where everything's accountable.
They're trying to make our tribe illegal, and we're far right, extremist, racist, all the ists and isms, and it's fucking gay. It's fucking gay.
I'm going to be part of the chip tribe. What the fuck?
No, but I mean, like, it's like I just happen to have been born white, and I'm a nationalist, so I guess that makes me a white nationalist.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a white socialist, not like the Nazis.
No,
I don't think the whole socialist thing kicks in there. I don't know why it's in there.
No. I believe I'm being fair with everybody.
Yeah. Don't fuck with us. We won't fuck with you. That's pretty much
exactly the common law right there. Do unto others you wish done unto you. I mean, that's not hard at all.
I've always tried to live by simple fucking rules, like don't shit you eat, don't lend, don't borrow, don't cut another man's grass.
Yeah, and don't lie.
Life, right?
Yeah,
no, never cut another man's grass. That's like you don't fucking sleep with another man's girlfriend or another man's woman or a sister sometimes too. Depends, right? Like some guys don't want. If you're friends with a dude, you don't bang a sister because that could end up fucking bad too. Like it's just you don't cut another man's grass. It can go ways, but it doesn't matter. There's simple rules you live by. If the KISS principle is a good one, the golden rule is a good one. Like I don't know why most people just can't live by the golden rule. Like do unto others you want done to you, right?
Exactly.
I'm not going to fuck with you. You don't fuck with me. Like why can't we have that? No, we can't have that because we can't have nice things because of government, right?
Well, if you're cutting another man's grass, what the hell kind of wife is she? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
you know what I'm saying though.
I told you the story about my old man and my mom, right?
Yeah, shit.
Like that's one of the reasons why that's one of my main fucking rules. Like you don't cut other man's
right. So if somebody wasn't loyal in that relationship,
you know what to do that.
Yeah.
You're right. It's like it's different for women. It's not the same for women. If a woman sleeps with a married man, I don't necessarily blame her as much as I would a man. If that makes any sense. Right? Because women, she could have been a widow for 5 years and, has never had, an intimate. Women like to cuddle and be touched and, they need that shit, man. And guys too, to a degree. but you don't for a guy. To me, a guy fucking a married guy fucking a married woman. That's not cool. And depending on the circumstances, I would say, because some women would go out of their way to fucking married man just to fucking break up the house.
Do you know how many opportunities I had to do that fixing people's appliances? Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Yep. I was like, well, can she do what my wife does? Can she touch me the way my wife does? Could she? Nah, well, it ain't worth it.
Yeah. No, it's
I had some crazy loonies too, man.
Yeah.
Rich broads with old husbands and shit. I go down there and she wants me to condemn both washer and dryer, and they're working great. There's nothing wrong with them. I just want to get new appliances. There's new ones I saw at Home Depot. These nice Samsung shiny pieces of crap. That's what they are. But she wanted them, and she wanted me to condemn these so she could tell her husband, yeah, the washers and dryers both broke down. We had to get new ones. I don't want to be any part of that. She offered me more. I still don't want to be any part of that. She got pissed off at me and kicked me out of her house.
Yeah. No, I've done my best to play stupid and ignore. It's like it took me a long time to notice the signs when a woman's hitting on you or watch your dick.
Oh yeah, you can tell.
But then after a while, I started getting good at ignoring it and pretending I didn't fucking catch the signals.
Yeah, like you're dumb.
And then get frustrated a little bit, and they try to drop another signal, and like I just pretend to play stupid and fucking laugh it off and shit, because I'm there to do a fucking job, man. I'm not there.
Just tell her you're a Jehovah's Witness.
No, I've had a couple of stories from work.
Yeah, I can tell you.
I had more stories like, well, I'm a painter, right? And women used to flash me all the time when I'm painting.
Oh yeah, in the windows.
They knew full well I was coming to do their windows the next day, first thing in the morning.
I didn't see you
walking around naked and shit, just fucking flashing me. Oh, do you mind if I close these blinds? I do actually. I'm appreciating what I'm seeing here. Fucking
yeah, I'm looking. I'm not touching.
Right. You want to show it off? I'm gonna look. Fuck, yeah. Man. No, I've had that happen a few times. But I'm just saying, it's like I try to when you're on the job, man, you gotta try to be professional. You can't fucking.
You gotta.
Yeah. And you never know if it's set up too. It could be setting you up, so that, you never know when the husband's gonna walk in there and fucking lose his shit and like, oh, what are you doing now? You're like, oh, I'm sorry, man.
Or she calls your employer and says you tried
he's
something.
fucking you up the ass and fucking.
Yeah. Or she calls your employer and said you tried something on her.
Something, yes.
Yeah. You don't know, man. That's weird.
You open up a whole fucking can of worms, man. I don't fucking know.
Exactly.
Fucking fuck off.
Yep.
This isn't a fucking Penthouse magazine column fucking story. Like about the fucking painter and the fucking cougar. Or the mailman and the milkman showing up and the husband's away. It never ends well. The husband always ends up showing up when, like it's planned. I think a lot of them do it. They plan it. Like she said, I'll get this guy.
Yeah.
I'll call you. I'll text you right away.
Can you send Mike the maintenance guy? Not Steve. I want Mike here.
And you have the cucks too that they want you to fucking bang their wife so they can watch and shit. Like I'm not your shit. Fuck off.
That is weird.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird fucking people out there, man.
Yeah, having a foot fetish.
There's fucking time. Like, why can't fucking people just not get too carried away with sex, man? You can fucking have fun in bed, man.
And there's guys out there, they're not gay or nothing. They just like to wear women's clothing, panties and stuff. What the hell?
Whatever, man. Whatever. The hell? Don't ever fucking let me see that shit. Because I'll never look at the same.
They're not gay or nothing. They're married guys that do this.
I know. I've known some.
I was like, what? Okay.
No, these guys were open about it, showing me pictures and shit. I had one guy fucking used to wear makeup and fingernail polish to work, and I would never criticize the guy because that guy was built like a brick fucking shithouse. He would just grab me by the head and just go,
"Yeah,
you not, man." That's how big he was, big motherfucker.
Yeah. Nah. I was on a bus coming from South Dakota back home here when I was a kid. We got to Sioux Falls, and everybody had to go use the bathroom at the bus depot. So everybody's running to the bathroom, and I was kind of like last to get off the bus. So I started going to the bathroom, and all these guys were piling out. What the hell's going on? So I walk in there, and there's this lady shaving in the mirror in the guy's bathroom.
But shaving her fucking
face.
Oh,
yeah. So I went. I was like, damn, I got to go bad. So I went behind the depot. All the other people there, ran out. We're back there pissing.
So was she a biological woman shaving her face?
Well, it's drag.
No, for fuck's
We
sake.
didn't get a close look up on her because she was probably covering her head on the bus, whatever. I don't know.
It's not her then. It's a guy. Just say it's a guy shaving, pretending to be a girl shaving his face.
Yeah, dude looked like a woman.
She looked like a man. Or he looked like a man.
Yeah, looking like a man.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Yeah. So yeah, then when everybody piled on the bus, people were moving seats.
That's because it's weird, man. Like, I don't care if people are. I know some nice fucking gay people, man, that I can actually have a cool
They don't rub it in your face.
But yeah, but there's most of the gay guys, any gay guy that I know, they're not into that shit. They hate this fucking LGBT fucking whatever the fuck shit, man. They hate this stuff. They're like, they're not in your face about it. They don't fucking let you know. You don't unless you ask. They ain't gonna fucking tell you.
Well, I don't understand that.
No, these guys, they're old school fucking conservative, really, man. Like what you do behind closed doors is your own fucking business. I don't go around saying, yeah, I bang my wife every night. You know, that was great. Like, there's no fucking straight pride. Like,
hell no.
Doing sex things. And
what I don't understand here in Chicago is, we have the gay pride parade. Families bring their kids and they're there at this parade, and guys are driving around their junk on their bikes hanging out. You bring your kid to see that shit?
Yeah, Toronto's the worst one.
What the hell, folks?
Toronto's got to be the worst one, man, and out of all of them, really, I bet. Fucking
yeah,
little kids, like a couple feet away from fucking. Oh fuck, man.
Yeah. Serious.
No, that's if there's something I'm gonna fucking die on, it'd be something like that, man. Fuck these fucking cocksuckers, because they're just going after the kids.
Oh yeah.
In the library, school. You're not even allowed to take one of the books that these fucking 6-year-olds are reading. These little kids in elementary school are reading. Take some of those books and with the pictures.
Yes.
But they're cartoons, and it's.
We had a couple books banned around here from the folks.
Take some of those books. Go to your city or your school council meeting. Yep. They won't let you read them. Take them to City Hall. They won't let you read them. Right. Well, then why are little kids reading them if you can't read them in front of adults?
Yeah, we had a big stink in my town.
In front of adults. Well, why can't we read in front of adults?
Yeah.
Oh, that's too vulgar. Right. So why is the kids have access to this if we can't read it as adults? Man, people need to hang. People need to fucking hang by the rope until they're fucking dead, man. Yeah. A lot of them. If they're pushing this shit on kids, fuck you and a big fuck you.
Well, we had a guy around here go to storybook story time with one of those trans people, whatever, and he tried getting into it, and they're trying to push him out the door. And it's like, why are you pushing me out the door? It is open to the public and everything, so I'm here. I want to see it. Oh, we know what kind of type you are. They're like right away judging him and seeing what kind of person he is. So he threw it back at him. Well, you guys are mistaken because I'm a 12-year-old little girl. And I still kicked his ass out.
No, I'm just like if I had a kid in school, which I don't, so I kind of, although I am a taxpayer and I live here, I would like to go into a fucking school library. I'm not there to raise a stink. I'm just going to go into the school library and so do you mind if I look at the library? I want to ask. I'm just going to go look at the library.
Yeah. Right.
And I want to see the books in there. And I'll maybe ahead of time ask one of the kids, like, hey, do they have any of these weird fucking books that, you're telling me about? Show me. And they can show me, and I'll fucking look at the book, and okay, well, this has to go. It's not acceptable, man.
Exactly.
Oh, but free speech. Oh, really? Free speech is free speech. Pornography is pornography. Murder's murder. Killing's killing. There's different fucking,
right. So this is how they take care of you.
There's war and there's murder. What's the difference, right? What do you think? There's pornography, and then there's fucking Huck Finn. Like fuck off, man. When you have little boys showing each other, when you're showing young kids how to fucking suck a dick in cartoon form,
or where to poke things,
disgusting, man.
Yeah, around here we had a lady go to the school. She was being polite. She was talking to the lady at the desk, and it's like, yeah, I need to talk to somebody about this book here. And then the lady behind the desk, oh, I don't like your tone. She threw that at the lady. Called security, got her blackballed from the school. Then a lot of the ladies in the neighborhood found about that. They got pissed off. They went to a city hall meeting and they really slammed it to them. And that books are out of our school.
Yeah. But it's sad that you have to go there and raise a stink and fight to get that. They shouldn't have been in there, put there in the first place.
Whoever should have been blackballed.
Whoever decided to put those books in the library, that's like me going, why don't I just go to the library at the Penthouse?
Okay, you want funding for your school? You need to put these books on your shelf.
I'm going to just grab a stack of Penthouse of my old Playboys from the fucking 80s and 90s and just leave them on the fucking shelf in the library for the kids. Why not?
Hey, you want funding for your school? You need to put these books on your shelf. Okay, it's all. It starts at the top.
I may as well give the kids in elementary school all my old fucking magazine stash from the day, right?
Yep.
Back when girls still had hair down there and shit, right? At least they'd fucking learn.
I just feel for
fucking Jimmy can suck a dick and fucking fuck, man.
Yeah, when you're supposed to get all, you're supposed to shave all that off. Nobody likes that down there.
Oh, Jesus.
I know. Yep.
Got a hell of a cold from traveling. Feel like shit. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, traveling can kind of kick you in the butt.
How many miles?
No, bad. She traveled. She went from Sarnia to Montreal, and then she was in Niagara, and then Hamilton. And
oh yeah, she went through different.
There was a lot of traveling, man.
Yeah, different climates. She went through different climates.
Yeah, and the weather's weird this time of year.
Oh.
Yeah, it sucks. Well, it was
one thing I like.
It drains you, man. The older you get, man, even that when I was in my 40s, fucking, I you know, like you can only handle so much after a while.
Oh, you're on clothes. Yeah, trains and buses. They'll give you colds.
10-hour train will do it too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that beats you. Cause you got to sit up all that time.
Oh, she went through Brampton. Did you go through Brampton? Did you see the monkey statue? Fucking, they got this great big fucking monkey statue built in Brampton, man. Brampton's just been taken over by Jeets. It's all Jeets. They're parading around on horses with swords and shit, man. It's fucking retarded. It's Bangladesh. Jeetville. It needs a nuke.
Did you see your guy at the Taylor Swift concert, Trudeau, dancing with those little girls?
He took his daughter. He's got a teenage daughter.
All right.
Yeah.
All happy. Well, I'd be embarrassed to go with my daughter.
Well, if my teenage daughter's father was the prime minister of a country and I'm going to Taylor Swift, he's got connections. My dad's got connections. Yeah, this is the whole fucking thing. She's going to be a silver spoon little snot too when she gets older.
My daughter worked at Victoria's Secrets and I had to drop her off lunch. You kidding me? Walk inside that store? No, I'd wave down one of her employees or something. Hey, can you give this to my daughter or have her come here? I wouldn't step foot in that store. I feel like a weirdo.
In there, man.
I feel like a weirdo.
No, you might. Well, you're married, right? But if you were single, then I'd be going in.
Hey, if you're an old guy single, you shouldn't go in that store anyways. It's weird looking.
Oh, what? Men are allowed to walk into Victoria's Secret because guys go in and buy stuff for their wives and their lovers and girlfriends.
You go to Sears for that.
I wish I had Sears and Eaton's again, man, because I love that fucking friendly competition that they had.
No, I just felt weird.
Yeah, I've gone into fucking bra places and bought the wife fucking stuff, and I've gone to girl stores and I don't know.
You go to what? You go to Fredericks of Hollywood for that shit.
Oh, there's usually a couple fucking. You usually see some good eye candy when you go to a place like that. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the eye candy, man. It's like, hey.
Well, that's what I do. I got my sunglasses when I go in the mall with the wife. I like to sit outside the store and just people watch while she's in there shopping.
You got the wolf shades. I take the shades right off, man. I let them know I'm looking right at them.
Yeah. No.
Good.
We smoke up a little bit before we go shopping, and you go in there, and I just sit back and because the stuff she looks at is boring. See, when I want something, I go right to it, I get it, and I'm out. No, not her. She like,
yeah.
You know.
Well, with no, I know, but girl shopping, He's way different than guys, man. It takes time to look through shit to find something that's your size.
Yep.
Just as it says small doesn't mean it's a small. It could be too big and shit. Because sizes don't really fucking mean shit. I find because they vary. So yeah, that's why I try shit on, man. Because you're buying it, you may as well fucking try it on. If it fits, and golden.
Look, everybody's lazy today. Everybody's getting gift cards or cash for Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't buy anybody. I'll get everybody the same thing I got them last year. Fuck off. I don't do it, man. I don't do it. I stopped years ago. When the nieces and nephews were little, I stopped.
Yeah.
After a while, I started getting bigger. It's like, they were into video games and shit. And I was like, whatever. I'm not fucking made of money. I ain't buying you fucking video games and.
Well, yeah, you got to
get a job. Go get a job, you little fucker. Make some money. Buy your own shit.
That's what happened with my daughter. She asked me for a cell phone. I said, yeah, you can have one. She goes, when can I get it? I go, when you get your ass a job. So that's how she got that job at Victoria's Secrets at 16.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah. And she got her own school loan. She did her schooling. Now she's a manager of Bank of America.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, doing real good. And she married a doctor.
Oh, fuck, wedding.
Yeah.
Fucking winning.
He's a full doctor. He went. Man, that guy was in school forever. It seemed.
So, see, she might have met some connections from guys that went to Victoria's Secrets. Guys that were going in there to buy stuff. Like
no, my daughter. My daughter. I taught her well. You know, I told her about how guys are, what kind of guys are cool. You know, and when she went to high school, she was like, "Dad, I don't know where to fit in." I go, "That's easy. The people that come up to you and talk to you first, you first are pretty much going to be your friends through the whole school." So those people end up being the band geeks and drama freaks.
Yeah.
So when she started going to, was it pre-college? Was that what they call it? Pre-college? Community center, whatever, before you go to college.
Yeah.
And she met her husband there.
Cool.
And she kind of liked the dorky types.
I fit in with just about anybody. Like,
right.
Because I was always a bit of a nerdy, kind of geeky kid too.
Right.
I'm an artist. I draw. I doodle in school all the time, and I don't know. I'm not a fucking.
Yep, she really excelled in the drama.
I'm not an alpha. I'm not a beta. I'm not a leader.
Right.
I'm not a follower. You know what I mean?
No, you're just you.
Just over
That's
here,
what
man.
I taught her to be. Don't be somebody you're not. Just be you. If they don't like you, fuck them.
I never judged people. I wasn't, because I got made fun of and bullied so many times too, man. Like,
well, their parents taught them that judging shit. You know that.
No, but like when somebody, if some like, I'd see guys and girls that were getting picked on by other people and shit like that, and,
right?
And if they didn't strike up, if they ever struck up conversation with me, I'd have a conversation with them. Sometimes I'd strike up conversation with them just because I seen them getting picked on, and I'd be like, I wouldn't lecture them right out the hop. I'd shoot the breeze with them for a little bit, and it's like, you can't let that fucking happen. It's like,
right.
You got to stand up for yourself, man. You can't let people fucking.
I seen bullshit. I'd say something big time.
Yeah. But I was never like Mr. White Knight, fucking jump in there and shit. I would just try to, like, I would talk to these guys and shit, and we'd hang out, and like, and I think what it was, like, when the fucking bullies seen them talking and hanging out with me, they had just left them alone. That 9 times out of 10. But so I didn't really even have to give that lecture to them, because just by me talking to them and hanging out with them, for some reason the other fuckers wouldn't fucking fuck with them as long as they were around me, and then they'd fucking come hang out with me more, because they knew when they were hanging out with me,
protected,
fucking idiots wouldn't fucking bother them, because I had no problems fucking throwing down anytime. Like, I enjoyed it. I didn't give a fuck. It's right in the middle of class or the hallway, principal's office. I don't give a fuck. You want to go? Let's go. It's like, I'm not starting it. You're starting it. I'm not gonna fucking stand there and get punched in the face and not hit you back, right?
Yeah. At my high school, we had this. It's like special people, handicapped people, learning disability people.
Yeah.
In a branch of the school, and people would pick on them, and I'd get in their face and stuff. Me, I'd say hi. I'd say hi to everybody. Got along with everybody.
Kept themselves in check back then. They
kept
themselves in check.
Exactly. And the next thing you know, what I got all the people.
Thing, and we might giggle, and and we say, "No, guys, that's fucking evil. What's wrong, guys? Stop." Like that's enough, man. Like,
well, I started getting the cool kids. I started getting the cool kids helping out the handicapped kids, and it was all pretty cool. And then when it came school prom, they made me king. That was a surprise. I wasn't thinking I'd be king of prom. They stuck me with this girl I couldn't stand, though. My queen of prom. Oh, I hated this girl. She was so fake.
No, that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed my grade 9 prom. Not really, because I showed up there. I forgot all about it because I fucking left school. And, or I think they flunked me anyways. Yeah, I got flunked in grade 9. That's why I didn't go to the prom. Girls are all dressed up. There was my ex-girlfriend there, recent ex-girlfriend, all dressed up, looking beautiful. I forgot all about it. I was downtown on acid, fucking good buzz on. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Sarah.
I was tripping all right, man, but it was like, it was a good vibe. I was doing good. It wasn't too stoned. It wasn't too drunk. It was a good vibe. The fucking lights, the street lights and the colors and shit was fucking tripping me out, and it was fucking nice vibe. We were laughing and joking. And then I saw everybody out front, like having a bite or whatever, or just getting air or just showing up. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I'm tripping balls. Turns out, like, hey, it's Yorgos. Hey, I know you guys. It's all my fucking classmates. St. Joe's. Like, they're all dressed up. Like, what the fuck's going on here? Prom. What? Fuck's that? Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, you guys do that shit for grade 9? Weird.
Yeah.
It's not grade 12. It's grade 9.
Did you ever bump into the younger kids of your neighborhood?
So I went in. I walked in. Everybody's going back in. Everybody's in there dancing, fucking music's going. There's a couple teachers there that I knew. I'm walking in with a fucking butt. I might have even had a beer. Knowing me, I probably did. And they might have took the beer. I think I was asked to leave. I'm like, why? Can't smoke in here. I'm like, you can smoke in here when there's bingo. Why can't I smoke in here right now? Well, it's our venue. I'm like, there's no smoking. It's like, but there's smoking in this building. It's like, this is a smoking. You could smoke back then in that hall because that's where everybody played bingo. My grandmother and all the old ladies would fucking smoke their faces off and fucking play bingo in there like all week, man. Fun. I smoked in there with my grandma. My grandma didn't smoke. My mom did, but my mom would be smoking. I'd be smoking. Playing bingo. I only did that once or twice, man. Come on.
Did you ever smoke a bong in the classroom?
Oh, I've done all kinds of shit in school. Like that, smoke joints and bombs.
With the teacher there?
Smoke the bombs. No, but anyways, like tripping balls, fucking, I got kicked out. But I just thought that was hilarious. I didn't even fucking remember there was a prom and there was my my ex-girlfriend dancing. Her and Yorgos, I think, were the queen and king, because you're talking about the king and queen.
Yeah.
Yorgos took my sloppy seconds because we just broke up, and that little Greek fucking horny little fuck. Never trust a Greek.
Shit, I went to like 6 proms, man. Dated so many girls.
When it comes to your woman or your girlfriend or your daughters, you watch them fucking Greeks.
Yep,
man.
them Greeks. They hit on anything. They do.
They're little horny little fuckers, man.
I know. They're taught by their parent or their dad. You go to a restaurant, right? They set the Greek family down. The dad's hitting on their waitress right in front of mom. They do.
I grew up with a few fucking Greeks, man. They're characters, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. And the furniture in their house with that plastic still on it, furniture. Yeah, the Greek families.
And I saw that once. Yeah, my one buddy's grandma, I think she had the plastic on still.
Yeah, I got a Greek area over here. It seems like all the Greek people have to have that plastic covering on their furniture.
Yeah, that's not just black people that do that.
No, the Greek
generation has it. Right?
Yeah.
Not
but
just
back in the 70s it was popular, but then in the 80s the blacks still had it.
No, it's because you're buying a high-end item. Sofas were expensive. Man.
Yeah.
Fields, whatever.
Right.
It's expensive, man. It's like nowadays when you buy a good mattress, good bed, it's not cheap, man.
No,
you want to keep the fucking plastic on.
When we first got married and had to go buy a mattress, I'm like thinking for maybe topped out. No, $1,500 for a mattress. I like my jaw dropped literally. Didn't think it cost that much when I was a kid. Well,
yeah.
When I was 25.
I almost wanted to just get like an old futon mattress, like a downfilled one, and just
right.
And if I have to, I'll get an air foam thing or foam fucking layer over top of that, so it's not too fucking lumpy. right?
Exactly.
I wouldn't mind having a nice. I slept on one time. This chick I knew way back, she had a king size fucking downfilled, thick fucking mattress like this. It was this thick, but it was all downfilled. It was for her back. It wasn't expensive. She paid a lot of money for it, and it was solid, but it was almost a little too hard. Like if you had just a little bit more layer of foam or something over top, it would have been a little better. So you can do that. You can add something over top, right? So it's not too fucking lumpy. Because your shoulder, your bony parts will dig into it. And you get that groove.
Yep.
So
they call it a mattress cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't sleep with the wife. I'm back here my own. Yeah. Yeah.
I had the best night's sleep, man, since we stopped sleeping together, man. I fucking sleep beautifully.
No, I hurt my back, and it seemed like I was on the couch, and I'd fall asleep, on the couch, and she'd just go into the room, and I go, "Why didn't you wake me?" Like, "Oh, you look so comfortable there." And then next thing you know, it was 2 years living on this couch. We had to get a new one. And then my daughter pretty much got married and moved out. She's like, "Why don't you check out that futon back there and set yourself up?" Yeah. And I was like, "Well, if you're going to come sleep with me, make sure I'm sleeping and you snore too loud and I kick. I got a restless leg."
Well, that's why we don't sleep together, because I snore.
Yeah.
She snores, but she doesn't, her snoring wouldn't keep me awake.
I told her she snores. She goes, "No, I don't." So I videotaped her, right? It's like, "Look, here you do, you snore." So the next night she videotaped me and she was tapping me on the nose going, "Do, do, do, do," as I was snoring. And she made a joke out of it.
Stop. Yeah, you'll stop for a second. All you do is touch them. Touch
yeah, but no.
And they're like,
yep. But yeah, she's got that big old bed to herself and the 2 cats. Before we used to be the dog, but now we got cats, and now the cats sleep with her.
See, you don't have your wife trained the same way I got mine trained, right?
Well, she trained me. As long as she's happy.
My wife sleeps on the couch here. It's like she can pull out the section of the couch or whatever, and that's
all right.
I sleep upstairs. She sleeps here. Life is good.
All right. My wife does it in lazy boy.
No, I love it. I love it fucking super cold.
Yeah.
Nice heat.
Oh my gosh. I'm the opposite. She likes it cold. I like the heat.
No, it's about fucking, I don't know. It's cold upstairs. I keep it fucking cold. Like almost not breath cold, kind of cold. But I like to keep it cool. I store food up there and shit.
At night, she sits in the living room in her lazy boy and falls asleep. So I have to get up. It's like, "Hey, turn on the TV. I have to go to bed." And she rubs the slobber down the side of her chin.
Yeah, Michelle drools too. Don't tell her I said that. But she
I know. Don't tell her I said it either. She'll kill me.
Yeah, so when I sleep, man, I make sure that my fucking head's up like this.
Right.
So that I don't drool. Like I don't want because you will drool.
Yeah, well, she's sitting up in a lazy boy chair. Of course she's gonna drool.
I can't have my head can't be in drool position, put it that way.
Right.
I can't sleep that way. My head has to be up or up like this. Or
exactly.
Yeah. I can't it fucks my neck up when I do that shit.
And it's funny now, we go on like a little cruise or go like, for instance, I went to Dave Brown, the bourbon hunter, and fixed his oven for him. So I went down to Kentucky. So we got a hotel room there. I was just planning me going there. Oh, she wanted to come along. And I got no problem. Come along. Oh, we got to bring the 2 cats. I was like, oh shit. So we got to get at La Quintas Hotel. So they allow animals. So we get this room that she picked out. It's got 2 fucking queen size bed. I go, what about just one we can lay together? Yep. The only time I'm in bed is only for one thing. Yep. Got to get out. Go to bed.
I've fallen asleep in this chair. I pass out sometimes in this chair or on the couch. She can't wake me up. Sometimes she can, like 1 out of 10 times she can wake me up. But normally once I pass out, like if I've been fighting sleep and I'm talking like this we are now, whatever, or say I've been up all night and I'll fucking be an idiot and go live or something. Sometimes I'll be talking and all it takes, because I'll be listening to somebody or like there'll be 2 guys on the panel and they're having a good discussion and I'm listening and I'm into the discussion. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. All it takes for me to close my eyes.
Yep.
Fucking and then I'll do the slinky out of the chair. Like,
right. Yeah. It's like that on Thanksgiving. It's like that at Thanksgiving at my house. All the guys are in there after eating meal and we're all sleeping.
Yeah. You don't want to be doing the slinky when you're live on doing a
Go
live
for it. Go for it. This guy got kicked out of 3 proms. What the hell did you do? That recipe looks pretty good.
Oh, fucking bloody hell. Dark, man. It's going to be cloudy all week again. It says. Well, it's that. I guess it's it's December now, isn't it?
No, we're still in November 25th.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be gray for the next few days. It sucks. I don't believe the fucking forecast they give you anyways. You're full of shit.
So, what do you think about this crap coming out of these jet airplanes?
Yeah.
What's your opinion on that?
Well, people think it's a conspiracy because, man, it's not. There's pilots and stuff. It's out there.
Right.
You don't have to look too far to see that it's actually happening.
Now, with me, anybody's entitled to their opinion. If I don't agree with it, I ain't going to be a bitch about it. But
nobody wants to believe that it's true.
It is.
I don't even want to believe that it's true.
Them chemtrails are true.
Yeah, it sucks. I've watched it happen in front of me, man. I'm driving. I'm way the fuck up north in Canada, man. Where you would think, well, I've seen crystal clear blue skies, and at night too, man. All the stars. If you ever been in Northern Ontario, man, and you haven't, I highly recommend it. It's the air's cleaner, the sky is clearer, which is I'm getting to my point where I saw this beautiful, crisp, clean blue skies, man, for a couple of days, and all of a sudden, jet goes by. Another jet goes by.
Yeah, crisscross patterns.
No, but what they leave behind just expands and expands and expands. Yeah. It's like that sponge fucking thing you used to get from the back of a comic.
Right.
They were this big. We put them in water, and they fucking turn out like right. That's what the cloud. That's what they're leaving behind does.
Right.
And I don't recall fucking that ever happened. And at the same time, one jet went by and left a long contrail behind, which slowly expanded. Fine, that's chemtrail. Another one went by, same altitude, had a contrail coming out behind it, and it just dissipated, gone.
Right. Like 5 miles at the most after.
Yeah, behind it, and it was gone. Never left anything behind.
What about the spurts where you see the plane do the chemtrail? It stopped because they're changing tanks, then spurt again. And you can see the space in between the two.
Space. Fuck, I never thought of that.
Yeah. You can see the space, like, hey, turn it off, switch the valve or something.
I know that this exists and they're doing it.
Exactly.
It pisses me off, man. And I'm
so why are they covering our skies?
Because they think they're saving the planet.
Do you think they're possibly could be causing a greenhouse effect where the heat can get in and can't get out?
That's their disguise. That's how they get people to do it and fly the planes and do it, because you're doing your part for the environment. You're doing your part for your country. You're saving the planet. This is for the good. Trust me. You don't know what we know. Like, if you don't do this, like, this is the way. This is the life. Like, fuck off.
No, I definitely see it. Just like these scientists.
By the way, here's $200,000. Fucking bonus.
Yeah, these scientists that have been paid off, man. That's another bullshit. Well, our scientist said, and he went to school and got brainwashed by these people, but our scientists, we got to believe them.
Call them on. I got kicked out of 3 proms. I only got kicked out of 1, man. Holy fuck, that's a good fucking 3.
They do it in spurts.
I might have got kicked out of 2. My high school prom, I might have got kicked out of as well, because I didn't graduate. But I went to fuck yeah, I might have been. I might have 2. The second one was a blur. I think it might have been Simon's high school. I think I might have went to that one. I don't think I went in though. I got kicked out the premises because I didn't have any right to be there. I never stuck around till grade 12.
Or could the chemtrailing be more like a backdrop for? They've been talking this alien crap left and right. The Project Bluebeam, using that as a backdrop for it.
See, this is the thing too. Like, if you look at the Dunning-Kruger thing, like, basically it boils down to the more you think the more you realize how much
you're right.
Right?
You're right. You're right.
And there's people that are. I don't want to call them elites, but you know what I'm talking about.
We call them cabal.
That's their pronouns. They, them, fucking
the cabal.
They're privy to some knowledge that we don't have. But I already know what I've seen. Like I've seen UFOs. I'm convinced that they're not from here. I'm convinced that they're not men flying. I'm not saying that we don't have that same technology. We haven't, reverse engineered them.
Right.
I'm sure we've done that by now. I'm almost guaranteed we've done that by now. When you look at what we've done in 100 years in aviation,
right. Oh, exactly.
I know we have. I'm pretty sure we have fucking own UFO like that technology.
So what would this world do if the government had?
Okay, so to me, this is how my brain fucking thinks.
All right.
So I've seen UFOs. I haven't seen any aliens, but I'm assuming that what is in those things flying them isn't from here.
Right.
So it's something else. But that makes you think that it fucks with your head, man, because now you start second guessing a whole lot of shit. And what else have we been lied to about?
Right.
Because they seem to be going out of their way to lie to people a lot. And but when you're a young person and when you see that kind of stuff, once you see some things, it just makes your fucking brain go. Now you have a bunch of fucking questions that you need answers to.
Right.
And thank fuck for the internet, because it is a lot easier in the library, to be honest with you. But I'm not going to knock the library. Like, the library is still quite useful. There's archives and shit that the library is good libraries. If they're a major city one or something like that, there's archives that they're
if you go to archives.com on the computer.
Yeah, you can pretty much access most of the shit online now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But you got to go certain places online. You can't go to,
Yeah. But then you're online. Like, they don't know what you're fucking looking at if you go in person and go grab a fucking book and read it. Then Big Brother isn't watching you unless they're there watching it.
I use Tor browser. I got Tor browser, and what it does is it hides my IP when I'm surfing the net for certain things. So I download Tor browser. It's not a Tor unit. It's just like a browser, like a Opera,
Archives.com. Jesus, Jason, that sounds so good.
Yep.
.com. Instead of Will I get AIDS?
It's up, AMC. Yep. Yeah. You got some good trolls here.
Ripagon syphilis.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, so what if they did this and all of a sudden our government comes out? Yes, we have aliens. They're here. Get used to it. What's that going to do? What's that going to do to people?
But there's people out there and I'm one of them, man. Like, the first one I ever saw, I've heard about them, and I've had loved ones and family that swore on a fucking stack of Bibles, man, what they saw, and I believe them.
Right.
I can tell when you know somebody, man, you can tell if they're lying or not, if they're making something up.
Maybe that's why the Christian is transgender on us.
No, but it doesn't take you have to see it for yourself.
Exactly. That's why
I'm saying, like, the first one I saw, I was making a wish. I was sitting there, I was having a couple beers with my buddy, and we're sitting underneath the walking bridge in St. John. It goes over the fucking highway. And we're sitting underneath there drinking beers, fucking puffing dudes. And I'm looking up at the stars, and I saw what I thought was a shooting star. And I was sitting here I was thinking about what to wish for. We're quiet at the time, we weren't talking. I was sitting there trying to make a wish. And as I'm thinking about what I'm going to wish for, the fucking thing did a hockey stick. It just came down and went, and then, boom, that way. Didn't stop. There was no slowdown. It just came down and went, like that.
Yeah.
If you're a human being inside that, and that did that, you would be a pancake.
Right.
Twice, actually. You would have been a pancake when it stopped, and a pancake when it went that way. 2 times twice, pancakes.
Right.
Flip-flop pancake. You couldn't. There's no way you could be a human being inside that thing the way it fucking moves, unless you got, like, what are you in a tank of water? Maybe, I don't know, a really, really good padded room in the center of it. Jesus, no. Fuck. Like, and I fucking thought about it. And then I saw another one. It was the exact same color. It did the exact same thing. Like, that's not fucking no comet, man. It's not a fucking star bouncing off or shit. Because if it bounces off and went that way, it wouldn't keep on going and going to the point where we can still see it, and my buddy can see it too. I'm like, look, it's still going. and you could see it going. Like it fucking kept on going. So it just fucking did that, and it's like, oh, I'm here now. Now we're just gonna fucking boot along this way now. And it did it for a long time. And then the wife and I saw two fucking go right over my backyard. Like, I don't even want to fucking look up anymore, man. I'm at that point now. I don't want to fucking see this shit. I don't give a fuck. I can't fucking do anything about it. If there's aliens here, they're probably fucking with us anyways. What the fuck can I do? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't have a ray gun. I got no fucking special shit, superpowers or fucking stuff.
Yeah, you go to supermarket. You gotta get, Mom, there's those alien family over there. You know, all parts of society. That's probably why they're getting us used to this transgender stuff. You know, so that's weird. Well, look at these aliens. That's not so bad now.
You want to hear the crazy part, though? You want to hear the crazy part? My wife and I were sitting out back, man, by the bonfire. We were both laying back looking up, and I went, Michelle, look at this. And they're going perfectly from east to west, like perfectly right down Main Street. It was weird, man. I'm like, they're on a straight, because Main Street up here is
right.
Great trajectory from east to west, right? Like a lot of towns and cities. And they were traveling east to west like this. And Michelle, like, look, you got to see this. I looked up. She's like, what? I can't see. Oh. And she saw them. And the sun was just starting to go down. And the sky behind me was a beautiful fucking sunset. But it was that pink and blue cloud. Like beautiful, bright, pink, orangey pink.
Yeah.
Clouds and stuff that you get.
Yeah.
That was behind me this way. And they were over here going towards it. And one of them was pink and one of them was blue. That's how shiny silver they were. They were reflecting the sunset.
Yeah.
But in the middle, in the center of them, was a super bright fucking light in the center of them. And I could actually see. They were that low. I could actually see the fucking shit turning around the outside of them. Wow. And there was one in front of the other. Perfect. Going east to west, going like this. Right the fuck above us, man. Right above us. And I looked at Michelle. I'm like, Michelle, you see this, right? She's like, yep. I'm like, really? I was laying there like I just gave him the finger.
Yeah. I was over by a high school with the wife watching a fireworks display. And my wife goes, that's funny. So I looked up and there was this orb, orange colored orb. I go,
amber
no
orange?
Big deal. Yeah, amber orange. Yeah. So I didn't think nothing of it. Then I'd say about 2 miles behind it was another one. In total, there were 4 orbs. When they got to a certain point in the sky, they were going west to east. Then when they got to a certain point, they just went north.
Yeah.
So I didn't think nothing of it, you know. And next thing you know, about a month goes by, my wife's yelling at me, hey, those orbs are back outside. So I go out, look north of the house, and sure enough, there was the same 4 ones, same distance apart.
Yeah.
But they weren't helicopters, so you would have heard them.
They're not flares. They're not helicopters.
And they weren't high like a helicopter. It was weird.
I know. If people don't, but even when people see it, some people still don't fucking, like, they don't want to, they're like, no, they'll try to dismiss it as something else.
I'd say, you know, I don't know where you're.
Like, stop taking acid, man.
Well, I know, but I don't know what your geography is like, MacGyver. But here we have tectonic plates that are fucking. We're right on the edge of subduction edge, so that means the plates are sliding right over top of each other. And I think there's like a tremendous amount of electrical energy and maybe magnetism, like a magnetic field.
What are you talking about?
Like, and then and it's going to create opportunities for that energy to be discharged somewhere, right? So if you have like a negatively charged sky and there's a positive charge in the ground, right? It'll create these fucking orbs, yeah.
But they're usually white. They're usually white.
What color were yours?
Mine were orange. Amber orange.
Well, that's the first UFO I saw was amber orange, but that was a shooting star. It looked like a shooting star, man, but it just stayed the same color, and it just fucking did a hockey stick.
Right.
Fuck, I got my vape.
Yeah.
What'd you do? You don't vape, man. Come on.
Came out. I'll be right back.
Yes, you gotta have your vape.
Gotta get that.
What would you do without your vape?
Yeah, we got a pretty nasty fault line here in Illinois, down by St. Louis. If you look at the topography of Google Earth, you can see all the land has been twisted, and we had a bad earthquake back in the 1800s that caused all that topography to be messed around.
Where was this at?
Southern Illinois.
Oh,
yeah, and there's like a heavy iron content in the ground out there too, right? So, so you have the potential for conductivity of electrical charge.
Yeah. So where you be at? What state?
I'm not in a state. I'm in a state of fucking stupor right now. But
state of shock. Any confusion?
Vancouver Island, British Columbia. The far left of Canada.
All
literally.
Right. Yeah. They're like the California of Canada. No, that's Ontario.
Yeah, except for cold.
Yeah, Vancouver
Island. Not Vancouver's like a fucking 100 kilometers away, and it's a totally different environment. But it's yeah.
Well, at least you don't live in a shithole like me in Chicago.
Yep.
I got to get out of the city.
A lot of good history in Chicago, though, man.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some pretty cool. There's got to still be some pretty cool old buildings, original old buildings.
Oh yeah, we got great architect here.
Yeah,
their Chicago's sort of coming back though.
Well, see, it's getting kind of like woke in the heart of Chicago, and if you don't act woke, you're not going to fit in. And I am true to my beliefs, and I just cannot stand them kind of people. I'm sorry.
I think I think you guys are going to lead it though. I think the Americans are going to be the ones that are going to start reject. Well, they already have started.
Yeah.
And Canada will follow, rejecting the wokeness, right? The wokeness is already starting to kick in. Like, capitalism's going to fucking money, man.
The news ratings have gone down for a lot of
leave money. That's the bottom line, man. Bottom line.
That's all they fucking care about.
Right.
Yep.
So if woke is going to make you go broke, no, they're gonna say they're gonna reject it. Then eventually,
yeah,
have to.
That's why I wanted to go to South Dakota, man. A little bit up in Black Hills.
Isn't South Dakota like totally fucking Democrat too though? Didn't they vote Democrat the whole?
No, they're Republican out there.
You sure? I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it was North Dakota.
I don't know.
Well, I know one of those states really surprised me that they were Democrat.
Yeah, it's people with old values out there still.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
Well, we can look up. I can go find the map there where it was red and blue.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
There's a couple of places.
You're gonna trust that map?
No, there's a map. Well, it's the map. What do you mean trust? That was the election results map.
Yeah.
That's the map.
It's the
like four maps out there.
Yeah, it's a trustworthy map.
You got the Democrat map. You got the Republican map. Yeah, we need somebody with a neutral map. The truth.
Yeah. Whatsoever you guys been up to? I see you've been on for a while. I saw Chris was on earlier, and I forgot to come back to it. So
yeah, AMC, they're shooting over here. It's the black gangs against these immigrants, and the immigrants are losing. They're getting up early in the morning and leaving their reconditioned school for apartments for the immigrants. Yeah, they're running away. They can't handle the cold either. It's too cold for them up here.
Do you guys have Venezuelans there?
Yep. Yeah. But see what I'm seeing, like I said, just my speculating is not truth. It's just, a thought that, they tried everything so desperately to not make Mr. T in office there that they might start something, with Russia, or they might start something with the immigrants here. There's a fire over here. This got blown up here. We don't know who these people are. It's those damn immigrants. So everybody going to go under martial law. That means Mr. T won't become president. And then you all have to stay in your houses until we find out who is who. And if you want to come under your house, you have to have this chip, and then you can do whatever you want. We got to get rid of these immigrants. I mean, you don't know what kind of scenario you're going to throw at us.
So that Article 25 that they're threatening to throw at Biden to basically get Kamala as president to, do that with Trump to create a war measures.
Well, they're sure trying now with Russia.
Yeah, I mean they've pretty much done it. So
yeah,
how long does that process take to put into place? Like Trump's only got about 60 more days or something before he's actually in office, right?
Yeah, Redacted's a good channel, AMC. I watch it too. Yeah.
Slashies. MacGyver probably doesn't know what the slashies are.
No, I don't. What's that mean?
Oh, that's a diagonal.
Oh, because they're diagonal. I got you.
That's diagonal. It's a flag of diagonal. It's from Alaska to Florida. Yeah. All in between. It's where the normal people mostly live. The flyover states, if you will.
Yeah.
And provinces that only do all the fucking work and pay all the taxes and fucking have no say.
Right.
All the cities had the say, right? Where all the idiots live. All fucking tell the rest of the country how to live.
Idiots.
Yeah.
Got that from broccoli, eh?
People have no idea, man. Like, you don't have to go that far up north from where I live, man, where you need a gun when you go out in the woods because you might get fucking for fuck's sakes.
Right.
I think you're more likely. I think you're more likely to need a gun in the city than in the woods. To be honest,
yeah, right?
Around here,
the wolves are probably the tigers. Like, I would rather take my chances with the wildlife, you know, and scare them away the best I know how to do, right?
Yeah.
Rather than fucking, you can't scare away a fucking zombie crackhead with a fucking gun.
Some fucking Jeep running around with a, AK-47. Fuck.
Or a gun, yeah. What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
I think if you don't have a record, if you can pass the course, you should be able to fucking conceal carry in Canada.
I saw the cops fucking nailed a Jeep. This kid, he's been, I don't know if he's a kid, maybe he's not, I don't know. But he's driving around, he's got this little 25-year-old Audi A4, like it's like a Jetta, it's an Audi, and he's got these fancy tires, and he's got this great big spoiler on it. It's all covered in pimped out decals, like typical Indian car, right?
They got that muffler,
big fucking huge fart can. Yep.
Yeah.
You know the one, right? It's total
rice burners. We call them rice burners.
Yeah, fucking fenders are cut right into the tires. You can tell he's just barely running. Turn signals broken, right? Anyways, he's pulled over by the cops, and I saw him towing his car away. So that's hilarious.
Nice.
I just laughed.
Yeah, we're road safe.
Well, he fucking drives up and down in front of our street, like we live on a main road, but he'll drive
making
back
that
and
noise.
forth. Fucking boom, 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 boom. Fucking
yeah, and it probably wasn't legal. There was a whole bunch of illegal things about his car, but the car probably wasn't. He probably had no insurance.
It is probably the most illegal part of it.
Like he probably had no license. Like, there was
what about them trucker kids rolling coal and shit? Got the EPA down on them. Then all these truckers can't do the rolling coal. They have to do carbon emissions and shit.
Yeah,
the big fine.
You remember that video? You should look for that. The guy's like pulls up to this kind of trashy trailer park chick, and he's like, "Hey, baby, do you smoke?" And she goes, "Yeah, I do." And then he pulls up right in her face. The tailpipe's like right in her face, man. It just fucking sits her right out, man. Like,
isn't that rolling diesel?
I don't know. It's like, hey, you smoke? Yeah, I don't know. It was funny.
Yeah,
it was about 10 years ago.
Black soot all over her.
It was just a cloud, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that when my dad had tow trucks, and he had this one truck. And if you floored it off the light, you just black the whole intersection right out. This big fucking 5-ton. Yeah.
Yeah. Anytime we're having fun, they put a slam down on it.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I want. Of course. So I go like to the literal fucking fuck's sakes. Fuck off. Jeez. There we go. There we go. Yes, there we have it. I had to type in trucks. Coal burning.
Rolling coal.
Yeah.
It's funny as fuck.
Oh, here's one.
I'd be fucking pissed off if somebody did that to me, but
oh, yeah, well, hey.
It's funny though.
We need more friggin' carbon in the atmosphere. It's good for the plants. He's all pissed off watching the window. I remember this one.
Yeah, you got your car door open in the window.
That's not the video, man. That's not the video.
I know.
You got your window open, it'll go right to your window and blow all that shit in your car.
Here, I'll find it.
Good old boy.
I punched the window right out. First punch too, eh?
Yeah.
I should have had some. Fuck. I'd be running away too. Hey, wait a minute. I'll run you over now.
That shows you're an asshole when you blow coal.
America.
Oh boy.
America.
Okay, type in. Hey, Chris, type in. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you smoke? It's
Blowing
that's
coal.
that's not. It doesn't even say that. I found. Here, I'll just share it. Fuck it. Here, I'll just share it.
He's typing it.
Well, he's got it. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you smoke? Right there. Yeah, that one. The top there. That's the video. That top one.
There she is. Right there.
Hey, excuse me, ma'am. Do you smoke?
What?
Do you smoke?
Yes, I do.
All right, well, just stand by.
Fucking asshole. That's not nice.
That's old, man. Like that's an old. How old is that video?
You don't do that to a hot chick.
Why not? She wasn't hot. Do you smoke? Why, yes, I do. Only after sex.
He's so mean sometimes.
I'm sorry she wasn't Pornhub material.
Why? Because she was fucking too old or what?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure she wasn't amused.
What's new and exciting, Chris? I haven't talked to you in a few days. Well, I tried to talk to you yesterday, but you're I don't know, man. Sometimes you get that feedback. It's just brutal.
Well, it does it for a bit and then it stops. And then sometimes it comes back. No, because the volume, I don't know, because I have weird fucking. My microphone is sensitive, okay? It's sensitive.
I know.
It's very sensitive.
Yeah. But what else is new? Anything exciting? Anybody pull their dick out in your stream lately?
No.
Fuck, no.
Just the moon landing was faked.
I was watching a bit of the thing. I was watching Y-Files yesterday about the moon and shit. It's like,
oh, yeah. I like Y-Files.
Yeah,
I saw he had some community post or some video about him being audited by the IRS, and he's all freaking out because he thinks that it's because of the videos he's making.
That's why he's getting audited.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because normally you don't get audited unless someone's,
Yeah. You push, they'll push.
Yeah. That's just fucking bullshit, eh? More bullshit lawfare. Fucking
well,
bullshit.
I mean, when you put yourself out in the public and shit, you can get audited.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily a conspiracy. Like he's getting audited. Like people get audited. It's like a lottery. Like fucking, they just pick your fucking name one day. And it's like, oh, we haven't audited this guy. Like even Michelle's boss, who's an accountant.
Yeah, the bullshit laws and stuff. He's right.
They audit the auditors. They seriously they fucking do. And they do it every once in a while.
It's a random selection thing. It's like the borders, they'll be like, okay, any white Ford truck with an F in its license plate pull into secondary inspection, right? And just
if you run a
weird things.
That's collect money. It's a money grab.
If you have a business number and you're
and next week it's DMs.
and they can audit you anytime, like I want to see your books and shit. But if you're just going to work and you have a T4 or whatever, or you're retired, it doesn't matter.
You're right, Sarah.
They don't need to audit you because all they do is look at your usual records. And are they still living there? This is they're not going to waste their time auditing people like me or Jason or even like the guy unless you're running a company.
Yeah, unless they think you're hiding something. Yeah.
No, but if you're running a company, they'll audit any company. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, and they'll even audit personal tax returns. Like they have an automatic auditing system where they'll be like, oh, well, we calculated you owed more than what you said you owed, and they'll fucking, fix your tax return for you. So you say it happened to me actually in the reverse where I thought I owed them like 10 grand and it turned out they owed me $4,500 or something. So
yeah, nice, sir.
Fucking AI, they're just going to use AI to audit everybody automatically. You won't even know.
Like if you got nothing to hide, then you don't have to worry about an audit. If they come audit you, it's like
it's not even that, Chris. It's like it's things that you might not have known or
right.
And they fucking owe me money, right?
Yeah.
But you
stuff up.
I don't go after. I'm pretty sure I'm owed money by the government. I don't fucking care. I don't want it. I don't want anything from them, man. I don't fucking fuck off. If I want to be a smart ass and go back and I can probably get retro shit or something for something. I don't fucking want to. Like the less of them is involved in my fucking life, and the better. And me and theirs. Like fuck off. Man, like I swear to God, I'll just work fucking cash jobs the rest of my life, man. Or work
get the same way you're getting, dude. Fuck off.
Yeah. I don't want to do with them, man. I've been living in a parallel fucking society for a long
time.
But
the only way they have power over us is if we care what they fucking say. If you don't care what they say, if you're ungovernable, if you're just like what the fuck ever, I mean,
kind of more ungovernable, man. Fucking.
Well, it's like they're coming in with the digital currency and the digital ID and stuff, and they're gonna say, it's not mandatory, but if you want to fucking, like Beth Ann was saying, if you want to go on Facebook or you want to go on Instagram or you want to go on YouTube or X, you got to provide ID. If you want to, go buy groceries with your debit card, you got to.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to say, "Well, we didn't force you to do it."
You have to have the latest cell phone, pretty much, and keep up with Joneses. Because if you don't have the latest,
hey, Chris, remember when COVID, when you had to have that tracking app, that fucking COVID-19 tracking app that you had to have on your phone, or you couldn't come back into Canada.
That was all one big test, folks.
Yeah, and it turned out it was just a big bullshit app, anyways.
Yeah, it was all one big test.
That was a money laundering scheme they did. Yeah.
But they also see how they can control people through that also. It's one big test.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what it was. Big fucking test.
Yeah.
What the fuck is TTYL?
Talk to you later.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. You guys and your abbreviations and shit.
Like I know. IRL. Kids. These kids.
IRL. Just say in real life. Real life. In person.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Didn't even know he was in here.
I like fuck you, make me though.
I was hoping Sarah was going to come on, show us her boobs, but I guess not.
Jesus.
They got another single guy here.
I'm not single.
Oh
no, none of us are single, man. Never mind about Sarah's boobs, man.
I just like picking on Sarah. I've got enough screenshots. I've got enough screenshots of her boobs. I don't need more.
I'm just kidding. I was like, no, what's wrong with cleavage? Cleavage.
She's like,
yeah.
Jesus Christ. I know, Sarah. Maybe we need supervision, dear. Maybe you should jump on here so we can be supervised for a little bit. Rein us the fuck in, maybe for a couple.
Yeah, she's gonna go put a sweater on.
Yeah,
perfect.
Gotta get her an ugly Christmas sweater.
Yeah. Size small.
Fucking Jason. Jesus, man.
Real loose knit. Smoked too much pot this morning, I think.
I smoked a hash joint of mine and fucked me right up.
Fuck, I just smoked one joint this morning. Sometimes I get really fucking big. This was one.
Because it's a morning joint. Morning joints, fuck you.
I never smoke weed in the morning, but
I know those wake and bakes, man. I can't do anything after that. Now that I'm older, like I could when I was younger.
I'm the same way. I don't like smoking in the morning because it ruins my day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got 34% THC, so I smoke this shit like after dinner.
Yeah. Good.
Evening or something. Yeah.
Mine's not 34, but I smoke weed every day, but I don't smoke a full joint very often. I'll take a couple puffs.
Yeah.
I'm like
but this morning it was just fucking going down perfect.
Yeah. But when I was younger,
It's like but even when I was younger, it's that fucking carrot at the end of the stick, right?
Yes.
It's like at the end of the day, fucking it's a reward. It's like, oh, so you bust a nut just so you can fucking have that puff afterwards. And then you just go, have a good day, right?
Yep. But with me doing appliances, I don't want to get stoned because I go to a person's house and I'm stoned. I can't figure out what's wrong with this damn appliance and I get embarrassed. I've done that before. It's like, fuck that. Never again getting high in the morning. No way.
Holy fuck, yes. Made me think of something about appliances. Yes. So my wife bought this fucking air fryer toaster oven combination. And it was we have a toaster oven. We use it all the time. Rather than use our big oven, we use it all the fucking time. And my 10-inch cast iron skillet fits in it. It's fucking great. Anyways, we replaced it with this air fryer toaster oven she bought it at Walmart for $250. Anyways, the thing it's pretty good. I mean, it's got its ups and downs, whatever. It is what it is. She already bought it. There's nothing I can do about it. Well, all of a sudden the thing starts making this fucking racket, right? And I try to push it on the side a bit, and I hear a fan blade hit the fucking metal frame, and it's just there's pieces all over. Now the thing's just fucking right. I'm like, fuck, let's take it back. So she finds the receipt, I look at it, it's 32 days since we got it.
Wow.
Right? I'm like, fuck. So I look online, sure enough, yep, appliances are only, you can only return them for 30 days. Otherwise, you gotta go
bullshit, man. Fuck off.
But anyway, I go into the store and this fucking South Asian woman is the customer service, and I'm just like, oh fuck, right? Fucking G. So, anyways, she's like, sorry, sir, you can't return it. You gotta consult the manufacturer.
No, you consult the manufacturer. Let that shouldn't be on us. No, they try to pass that off on us, man.
They got to do what the boss tells them to do.
Oh, I fucking picked that thing up, and there was this little muscle inside that was going fucking smashing on the floor. Just fucking
whip it. Yep.
Bash right on the floor. And then this other muscle on the other side said, you don't want to go to jail today.
Oh,
don't do it. Don't do it, right? So as I'm walking out of the store with this fucking broken used fucking air fryer oven, and the security guard, the greeting guy, he says to me, oh, have a good day. I'm like, thank you.
Have a good day.
I didn't even say anything. I didn't smash it in the parking lot. I put it in my car. I drove home. Yep.
All right.
No fucking way.
Really well behaved.
No, Jason. No fucking way, man.
Yeah. Now
it's a $10 fan. It's a $10 fan.
I would have said, listen, I don't give a fuck about your fucking policy. It's only been fucking a month since I own this fucking thing, and now it's broke. So either you're gonna replace it with another one, or give me money back. Oh no? Oh, it's up to me to get a hold of the manufacturer?
Right.
No. I'm sorry, you're not passing that shit on me. You sold me this fucking product. The customer's always right. Fucking either give me a new one or give me money back.
All right. Now, if you're gonna buy appliances, don't go to.
Now you're a thief. Now you're thieving.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I would fucking smash it.
Yeah, when you buy appliances, you need to go to an appliance store, not Home Depot, Best Buy, Menards, because they put the cheapest parts possible in these appliances.
Oh, sure, man.
I go to their houses and I see this bootleg part in there compared to the factory authorized part.
Yeah.
So,
no, I wouldn't go like rah and start fucking whipping it around the place. I would just fucking drop it on the ground and fucking boot stomp it a couple times.
Yeah.
And go, there you go.
I'm gonna fix it.
Now you can clean up an aisle fucking 5. Fuck off.
I'm gonna fix it. It's a $10 fucking computer fan, like a little 40 millimeter fan that's you can buy on Amazon for fucking $1.
Right. It would only last you 30 days though.
Yeah,
I'd spend a little extra for a little better.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do that. Spend $5 instead of $1. Yeah.
But really, they're putting so much crap. Now, I won't touch a new refrigerator. It's just nothing but a headache. I'll get my hands into it. Then the ice maker, for instance, I replaced them, and before the warranty, the ice maker breaks again, and I got to honor the warranty. I'm getting screwed. So I was like, know what? No more refrigerators, especially Samsung or LG and GE. Fuck them.
See, we used to have Westinghouse here in Hamilton, man. They actually made fucking.
That's a good appliance. The Westinghouse back in the day, hell yeah.
Well, we had the building down here in Hamilton. And they moved over here. Fuck, we used to make Harvester Internationals here. We made Studebaker here. Yep. Remember the Studebaker?
Yeah. Caterpillar. I mean, all the good names. But guess what? They made so high taxes and shit and insurance of these companies, they had to get out of the United States.
Well, the same as Canada. Like, how can you afford
they're purposely doing this.
You can't afford to fucking own a factory or have a factory in Canada because you have so many lobbyists and union lobbyists that are your enemy. There's so much because Canada is like an oligarchy monopoly combined, right? Like you have all these major players. We
got to get rid of these lobbyists because they won't
let anybody else fucking. They will crush you.
Yes, these lobbyists are assholes.
Yeah.
We need to get rid of them.
No, they'll get the government to charge you like double what it should be for electrical. Like they should be getting if you're creating jobs with living wages, and now you have guys who can afford to buy a house and raise a family and shit, right? If you have that, then that's to me that's a healthy thing. Like why wouldn't you give that company a break on tax?
We got one of India's lobbyists in our government, right? By him being in there and giving our government a bunch of money from India and shit, this is why we got all these Indian people in our hotels, McDonald's, what is it now, 7-Elevens, and I'm serious.
Isn't that funny? I come to your country and I've been
all
like
the liquor stores, all the smoke shops.
I go to Chicago and I run for mayor, and I get here, and I'm from fucking Ontario and from Canada.
Yeah.
Now I'm just gonna inundate fucking Chicago.
Yep.
Or maybe I'll import all the Jeeps from Canada into Chicago.
Well, I think all the Jeeps are going to come to Canada.
Yeah, but you hear about us sending all our vehicles over Middle East and shit. Our older vehicles, like the emissions ones that can't pass and shit, but good cars. They're sipping them over there.
I think your fucking new president's going to send all the cheats north. They're all going to migrate north into Canada, and our fucking faggot prime minister is going to let them in.
It's too cold up there. They're going to go.
Not for the cheats.
Get into the cold. Well, I'll tell you a story about steel. What they do is this: they dig up iron ore out of the ground, put it on semi trucks, bring it over to the lake, put it in the kiln, and they come out with good cobalt steel. You know, for like ball bearings, they last long and everything. Well, since everybody's cutting back, they don't dig it out of the ground anymore. They get the crappy scrap metal from the scrapyard and put it in the kiln. So you got contaminated metal that don't have the strength, and ball bearings and drills and shit. They don't last. Compressors, they don't last.
Yeah, they don't have the nickel and the cobalt in them.
You got it. You got it.
It's almost like Chinesium, right?
All the steel from the World Trade Centers went to China. Did you know that?
It was all good steel. That's why.
Yeah, and also had markings of thermite on it.
I was watching this fucking. I've been watching this guy. It's called Far Away, Fear and Far, or something. But anyways, he was in fucking Angola or something in Africa, and they were fucking cutting apart ships for scrap metal. And these guys were just taking the rustiest pieces of shit fucking steel that you could find, right? And they were selling it for scrap. And I was thinking, man, imagine that's being used in the rebar of all the buildings and all the infrastructure that's being built right now. It's all being built with shitty old ship steel being recycled.
Yeah, no, they get the impurities out of them, and
not really, man, not really.
Oh, but they do a pretty good job down here, anyways. But they
of recycling.
No, we get. I'm in Steel Town, man. It's called Hammer Town for a reason, right? But yeah, they put out some pretty decent quality steel. But it's all rolls, like roll steel. They do other stuff too. They make all kinds of other shit too. But
you know what, man?
You see all those rolls. You see those big fucking rolls, those coils. And we have these specially designed trucks that carry them. You see them all the time. Yeah. It's a guy from Hamilton that used to work there. It was a buddy of mine's dad, I think, that invented it. I can't remember who the fuck it was, but he got paid. He got a big bonus for the concept of how to transport these steel coils. Because this truck, it's the only truck that can transport, like, I don't know, fucking like 6 of them at once to a yard. So they take them out to the yard, and that design's now been copied amongst other fucking steel plants and shit now since. But he owned the patent to it, and he made money and blah blah blah. But
what's the population of Hamilton?
Fuck, I don't know.
Roughly
600,000 off the top of my head, maybe
600. Wow,
it'd be more than that. It's more than that now. It's way more than that now.
I didn't realize it was that big of a town.
I think it was 500 something when I first moved here. I think it could be 8. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize it was that big.
And I'm pretty sure it's more than that. I could be wrong. I know it's more than 500. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. And so they still make steel there?
Oh yeah, it's still an huge industry.
Yeah.
Here in Hamilton, it's a big union that has a lot of sway with the city and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All the welding shops I work at, all our steel fucking comes from fucking Korea or China.
Sarah's right. The way things are going, if we don't do something about it, yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching some of that documentaries on some of the mining towns in like the Rust Belt there, and Philadelphia sort of area, and how it's just fucking destroyed the industry.
Detroit, Southside Chicago, all these abandoned buildings. I mean, they
yeah,
can still be used. Now what they're doing is they're tearing them down and putting strip malls and storage units.
Wow.
I mean,
brown chicken, brown cow. Sorry, I was just commenting on Gary's comment.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they're so wasteful. Like, for instance, you got a building there they'll tear down this building. It could be converted into a strip mall, and then they'll build a strip mall.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck?
Well, in the economy is fucking rough for that that area of the country too, right? Like, there's no all those jobs being gone.
And around here, the streets are always getting repaired because the town shows that they're doing repairs and doing stuff. The money they get funded from the state of Illinois, they'll give you more money. That's why they're doing all this road repair and doing this, so they get money.
600,000, Neil.
It don't have to be done. The curbs are fine. Why are you smashing my curbs up? Oh, well, we want to design them different. We're going to spend money. It's a big wreck.
They started building fucking intersections in our back city roads, and they have this giant fucking island that sort of juts out, right, where the pedestrians can come out away from the sidewalk. So it's like this part that kind of sticks off into the middle of the road about 6 feet, and it's right at the intersection. And some intersections, there's 4 of them. It's almost like a swastika, kind of like opposite angle, right? But it's fucking hard to drive through there, man, because especially if there's another car coming, there's no stop sign, so you're like, it just narrows the road really tight, so you got to slow right down to get through. It's fucking hate that, man. What a waste of money.
I don't like roundabouts, really.
It's not a roundabout. It's just like
I know.
It's a
kind of reminds me of
common.
that shit. Like, no, it's like
roundabouts.
it's community. I met a guy who's a community engineer. That's what he does. He's like, community planner.
Traffic calming. Yeah.
Yeah. No, they design. They're the ones that are in charge of the timing of the lights. And,
yeah, but I bet you that adds like $50,000 to $100,000 just to the cost of each intersection, right? Just adding that little fucking stupid little knockout. That
the fucking signs themselves. They went around here on my street. They put 2 on my street. 40 big honking fucking 40K fucking signs, 40 kilometers.
Yeah.
And whatever sign underneath that. There's a couple, maybe $3,000, probably more than that, probably like $4,000 or $5,000. Yeah, probably even more than that, but let's say at least $5,000. Put those 2. That's just one sign, not both of them.
Yeah.
Right. So there's like $10,000 for these 2 signs that tell people to slow down, and nobody slows down. So what's the point of fucking putting waste? And they've done it to almost all the streets, all the way up and down here. Put the 40 fucking kilometers.
They'll put speed bumps in next, probably.
We got the speed bumps, and they take them out after Thanksgiving. So yeah, they got rubber ones. They bolt down and they unbolt them because it's no plows.
Well, we got that in our highway. So it's like a rumble strip where they want you to slow down, and they have them like 200. You run over 10 of them, you're like, oh shit, and then there's like 10 more 100 feet away, and then there's like 10 more. So,
I want one right up in front of my house.
I would just drive around
Shortcut Street. No, man, they whip around my fucking corner when they get off work, and they just fly up this fucking street, man. And if I had a speed bump right there, I'd be sitting on my front porch, especially at nighttime. It'd be hilarious because you'll just see all the fucking sparks flying when they hit that fucking speed bump. Skadoosh! Like, and then you hear the muffler go afterwards.
Yeah. I hate those speed bumps you can't see until you're on it. Fuck.
No, I hate all fucking speed bumps.
They got those ribble things in the street in Montana where you go over a certain speed, it plays a song.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Because you hit the vibration of the tire on the rumble strips. If you do it at a certain speed, it does play a song.
They had a thing where it was called the wave, and in the morning, if you did exactly the speed limit to the next light, it would be green.
Okay.
But if you went like 10 kilometers an hour over the speed limit, it would still be red, so you'd have to hit your brakes. But if everybody just did the right speed,
yeah.
I don't think that really worked too long though. I don't hear about it anymore. Mind you, I don't live in the city anymore, so I don't know.
Right. Yeah, around here we're getting movement from FEMA. We got 350 semis going to Michigan at an abandoned Air Force base. Nobody knows what it's just all up in the air. And now I've got like a military parking lot, and it's never.
They're going to invade Canada.
I don't know, but I'm just saying I got a military parking lot here. It's never filled. The whole time I've been here, maybe had a couple of these vehicles here, a couple of that. Now this place is packed to the tilt with Humvees and light vehicles with generators with lights.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm not trying to alarm anybody. I'm just saying I'm seeing shit.
Yeah, well, I think they're getting ready for possible nuclear attack or something, aren't they?
Or the supposable uprising of these immigrants that are sleeper cells that snuck in here.
Well,
DARPA's just gonna DARPA's going to cause another fucking major catastrophe being called climate change, and then fucking
we don't know what's going to happen. But it's good to think on all avenues, because as shit goes down, you have some kind of planning to do instead of being, oh my gosh, what do I do now? You know?
Do you trust your government?
No.
Like if there was a big disaster, like would you like look towards FEMA for help?
Well, that's what they want us to, but you see what they did in North Carolina. You said when Hurricane Katrina hit and all that atrocity that happened in that Superdome. I mean, fuck.
Yeah. Lahaina.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know. I don't know. Like I wonder too. Like if we have,
they're all about themselves.
We had what I'd never heard the term before, but it was called a bomb cyclone offshore, and this storm hit us, and what we would normally consider November weather, they all of a sudden labeled as a bomb cyclone, and they were showing all these swirls coming. Like
it sounds scary. A bomb cycle, gun bomb.
Yeah,
we don't get fear into you guys.
But our houses and our infrastructure isn't designed to withstand
Dude,
those
they're putting
kinds of winds.
so much fear into us. Oh, it's snowing today, folks. Call off the bus company. There's no school today because we don't want the bus to get in an accident and hurt our children. God damn, there's only an inch of snow today. Hello. Everybody be fearful.
You do all the time here.
And then take
okay.
violence off of
snow day. Are you fucking kidding me? It's a fucking snow day. Get the fuck out there.
Yeah. We don't want to risk our kids' safety, but we don't want to risk our kids' safety, but we can teach them about fucking Grindr and how to have fucking anal sex, right?
Exactly. And some gay pie parade guy's nuts jiggling on a bike right past your kid.
Yeah. Fuck them fags.
Yeah.
I was dreaming about shoveling snow last night, man. It was so fucking vivid. The kids were fucking making forts and shit. So I was trying not to shovel out their fucking stuff, and they had
got a sprinkle.
I fucked up their fort there in one spot, and the fucking wall came down. I was like, fuck, sorry, little bastards. But there was no room to put it. There was so much fucking snow, and the snowbanks were so fucking high that there was no room unless you fucking really
snow forts.
Right?
It looks like Saskatchewan and Manitoba, I was seeing today, apparently they're going to get a shitload of snow.
No, but Jason, I know Jason has, but I'm not sure about MacGyver, but I know Jason has seen the winters where
a green
snow gets so high. No, but there's like, you shoveled so many times that the bank gets so fucking high, there's nowhere to put it anymore. Like you can only stack a haystack so high.
Yeah.
Right? Like fucking
falls over.
Snow. Like where else going to put it now?
Did you ever see those big piles over at shopping malls, the big parking lots? I mean, somebody's like, what the hell did you get the snow up that fucking high?
Build a road to get to the top of the
I know. It's like, what the fuck? We're building a fort.
Well, you see like the fucking big cities in Ontario dumping it in the river, the snow.
Yeah. They do the same thing in Chicago River.
Yeah. See, I don't get snow out here. We get like 1 or 2 inches usually a year. Maybe we'll get like one dump of really wet fucking, we'll get 12 inch.
It's gone the next day.
Not gone. It just floods the shit out of everything. We get more rain than anything, right?
We got snow yesterday. Yeah, about maybe an inch or so. It's all gone.
Yeah. We had snow a couple days ago, about like fucking 1/8 of an inch, maybe. And then as soon as it got daylight, it was gone.
Yeah, it's not warm enough. The ground's not warm enough really yet.
Like I'm sitting outside with my deck. I'm sitting outside with my deck, and what is it? Let me see. It's 7 degrees. But it's 7 degrees, but I got the fire pit burning right below me, right between my legs. So
I got 6 degrees here. 6 degrees and light rain here in Hamilton, in the center of the universe, center of Canada. Center of
We're in the armpit of America.
No, the Golden Horseshoe is the center of the universe, don't you know? Because Toronto's in it, right?
Le Tits Now. Hey, Stephen with an S. That Le Tits Now. You should look that up. That's fucking hilarious. Look up Sean Connery Le Tits Now.
Sean Connery.
Yeah. Le tits now. It's fucking hilarious.
Here's a good conversation. Okay. It's happened to me, and it's the Mandela effect thing. Okay.
Yeah. Well, the Mandela effect thing. Oh, yeah. You mentioned something about that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, but with me, it was the James Bond movie Moonraker. Now, you guys see that movie?
Yeah, I know one.
The guy with the silver teeth?
Yep.
Well, he crashed the gondola coming down the mountain because James Bond cut the cable. It crashed into the villa. Then they show him pulling this big cable gear off of him. And this girl comes up to him with ponytails. I was at the movie with the family. I saw it.
Oh, and she had braces.
Yeah, but that's the whole show.
Love, and it was like,
yeah. As soon as she smiled, show her mouth full of silver,
and then he shows his, and then they're like in love,
Now, go to YouTube, go look for that part. You'll see her. She has no braces. They took the braces off.
Yeah, that was one of them, and there was a couple other ones too that was that people pointed out. That freaks me out. It's like
I mean, that got me there.
Brands too. There were some brands.
Yeah, that was the joke with the silver and silver. So, there's a girlfriend.
But MacGyver, what I would say is I would look for an original copy of Moonraker.
Yeah,
actually look up that scene because that could have been altered after the fact.
I think AI. Yeah, I think AI is fucking with people on the internet.
It's easy. Yeah, it's easy.
It's AI doing this.
People pushing that Mandela effect. I don't know. There's all kinds of things like the Fruit of the Loom thing, man. Like that was.
Yep.
That was one that fucked me up.
I forgot about that one. Thanks for remembering.
I distinctly known that the movie. So yeah, if I find it, definitely.
I remember the cornucopia fucking thing. It always reminded me of Thanksgiving and shit, right?
Yeah, was it not a cornucopia?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Then later on, they got rid of the copia and just kept the fruit.
Yeah, like I had fucking underwear and it had a little wicker basket. Where do you where do we all know the same image from? The Mandela
underwear.
Effect. It's them their mass formation psychosis bullshit is what it is.
So could it be the AI dabbling on certain things on the internet that cause this shit?
Fucking MKG shit.
Yeah. Or the fucking large Hadron Collider over in Switzerland, whatever.
Oh, fucking sure.
Made us go to an alternate timeline. The Matrix.
They merged two. We're just fucking by.
I seen a black cat.
No, the Fruit of the Loom thing, and and there's another one. Like I thought Hitler's eyes were brown, but apparently they were blue. There's that too, you know.
Yeah, but if I can't make my mind up on the fact, then I'm just
pictures and shit. No, but black and white pictures, I could have, you know.
Yeah,
I thought
he had darker eyes. I didn't think he had piercing blue eyes or anything.
I thought I had to fart. Turns out I shit my pants.
Exactly.
Sharded.
That's what happens.
Yeah,
that's the Mandela effect.
There you go. Yeah, Modelo's beef and burritos.
Another time in mind, you actually
see that's another problem with having immigration problems, right? All the fucking burrito fucking turds and as far as he's saying that the Jeets don't like it cold, how they get cold when they're standing over a fucking pizza oven or a Tim Hortons coffee pot? You don't get cold.
Oh, the guy who had it.
We're in a truck.
Yeah, we're in a fucking
truck.
Well, you open up the little flap hat.
Okay.
Little...
Look at Ryan said something about he's got a VHS of that movie and no girl has the braces on.
She does?
She don't.
She don't.
But that's why they fell in love, because they both had shiny metal teeth.
I remember she had shiny. Yeah, no, she had shiny braces.
Everybody in the theater laughed. I remember it.
Yeah.
You know, the hell. Now I can possibly say I remember that, but there's some effects out there that I can't really put my finger on it, and I just dismiss it.
Yeah, because she was the braces chick. Because back then, if you had braces on, people teased you. And
yes.
Yeah. So everybody thought, "Oh, isn't that sweet?" The girl.
Well, how did they get it out of his VCR tape?
But it was one of those moments where
that was back in the 80s.
No, but it was one of those moments. That's why I know she had braces when I watched it, because
but that's why Jaws fell in love with her, because she had braces.
There's someone out there for everyone. That's why it was like that, right? That was the message. There's somebody out there for everybody. Like everybody's gonna connect, right?
So
Like,
yeah, she has braces.
Did we hit an alternate timeline somewhere?
No, don't. She has braces. Here's the fucking Moonraker braces.
Did
Yeah,
something
fuck,
happen
she's-
2012 with the Mayan calendar crap?
No, she has braces.
I need to be reminded. I should be looking up some of this fucking Mandela shit because there's a lot of things that I remember that people are saying like, no, it never existed.
So I'm looking at a picture. I'm looking at a picture right now of her with her smile and her braces, and that's exactly what I remember.
Yeah.
Here, I'll share it.
So now
She
if
had braces.
I go to it's called fmovies.com and I'll pull up Moonraker. She's got no braces. I'll go on YouTube and pull up the scene and I see no braces.
No, that was one of the when someone asked me that. This was years ago when somebody asked me. It wasn't that long ago. It was a few years ago. So we're
And
talking
look,
about
his VCR tape.
No, but we've been
His
talking
VCR
about
tape. Yeah.
We've been talking about Mandela effect for a while. It's been like a couple, 2, 3, 4 years now. We've been talking about this shit. The first time somebody asked me about that movie and the braces chick, they never even they said they didn't fucking put the power of suggestion into me. They never mentioned anything about braces. They said, "Do you remember when that big guy with the teeth met the chick at the end with the ponytails?" I'm like,
Is his name Jaws?
And we were, no, but I was like, yeah, that's the chick with the braces, right?
Her name is Jaws.
Like, yes, because you have to do the purity test. You can't pre-suggest that chick had braces. You have to let them remember what they remember the movie. Remember when the metal teeth guy met that chick with the ponytail at the end, and they fell in love. Yeah. And most people will say, yeah, the chick with the braces, because that was
yeah, exactly.
Like,
because remember, she was all insecure because she had braces, and then she saw somebody else who had metal teeth, and she was like, that's when she smiled and showed her braces.
Yes, exactly.
Fuck,
okay,
like,
but still,
how do we remember that if it didn't happen?
Yeah, but he's still got a videotape from the 80s that has no braces.
So the fucking CIA broke into his house and fixed it.
Or we went to an alternate timeline, which sounds totally fetched.
Well, that's what I was saying. Who's to say that timelines haven't merged and we've...
Here, look at this. You've seen nothing?
Yep. It's getting worse. That's all I got to say.
Oh, the men in black here look into the lens.
Yeah, that's it. Right?
Yeah, we all need that. I wish I never knew what I knew now. Just be a chicken. My head in the sand.
That guy Friday Terry, he knows a lot about this kind of shit. He's really into those kinds of things. I like talking to him. He's
the Mandela effect shit.
Yeah, he's got some interesting ideas on it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely it's curious. Makes me ask more questions, right? Like which I
AI
the more questions you ask, the more answers you get. You're like,
oh, what happened to the cornucopia?
The Bible is changing too.
Oh yeah, well that's the fucking what's his name?
Easily, I don't know, man. I don't keep underwear that long. I've had underwear that fucking lasted almost 20 years because they were just old boxers that I never wore. I didn't wear them.
I wore.
You lost your virginity with those pair.
No, I didn't wear them for 20 years. They were like my favorite boxers, but I just fucking stopped wearing boxers and when I went to briefs or whatever, and like doesn't matter. And same with I go back and forth. Doesn't matter.
See,
one of the few times.
I hope so, Gio. I hope so, man.
Is that not what you remember?
Yeah,
exactly. So they say that doesn't exist. That's not the logo.
Well, they're full of shit.
Yeah, of course they're changing the almanac because they changed the fucking weather pattern. We don't have winter until after Christmas. It seems like.
Can't anybody find a pair of underwear from back?
Yeah, but that's exactly how I learned what a cornucopia was that stupid fucking round thing on my underwear.
Cornucopia. Oh, it's good. Yeah. Oh, that's a cornucopia.
Yeah, on the Fruit of the Loom had a cornucopia.
That was the good underwear because like the fucking the byway underwear sucked balls. I fucking hated cheap underwear.
Then came the Fruit of the Looms.
I know. Fruit of the Loom was cotton. I know, but it was cotton, man, and it was fucking.
Yeah.
Soft. What were they called?
Kmart had you'd buy 3 packs and they'd be the price of 2.
Kmart, exactly. Fucking right, man.
Or Zellers.
It doesn't exist. Maybe they just fucking they just erased it themselves, trying to scrub it from history, like digitally. And
but why? Just to fuck with people?
Maybe they're ashamed of their.
Well, no,
really.
It's some Elon Musk motherfucker sitting up there with more money than brains and going, let's fuck with people and say and take scrub. We'll pay you to scrub every fucking image of this off the internet so nobody can find it.
Yep.
Yeah.
But how do we remember that cornucopia image?
Because we wore it.
Exact image. Yeah, because it's real. That's why.
And it wasn't just on underwear, like
no t-shirts.
T-shirts. It was on t-shirts. It was on.
That's all I wore, man. That's all I wore was like a pocket t-shirts, V-neck
undergarments, right? Mostly undergarments. Long johns. It was on.
My long johns, yeah. That's it. Remember the waffle long johns?
Hey, has anybody looked at the Earth lately? Continents aren't where they used to be, and some are bigger and then some are smaller. Have you seen that yet?
No. My yard hasn't grown. I know that. My fucking grass hasn't grown. I know that.
Yeah, thank fucks. I don't want to cut it anymore this year.
Oh, I know. Well, it's kind of scrappy. I wish I could cut it, actually.
Got a couple more rakes to do. That's it for raking this year. Leaves are almost all gone. Unfortunately,
I don't have any trees that leak.
Well, I'm watching mine drop right now. Fucking these last little bits are just dropping. These old golden maple leaves are just going. Pew, pew.
I cut the tree that I had right beside my deck. It was a mess every year. I just got pissed off this summer and just cut it right off. So 30-year-old tree I just cut down for fun. Now I got my view back. But even get bugs and shit would be jumping off it all the time, and yeah, glad it's gone.
Spiders. But then you get the birds too. You got all the nature that goes with it. You hang.
Well, the birds would come and eat the bugs. The birds didn't bother me. It's the fucking little bugs because they would jump on you.
I get downy woodpeckers that just, I can turn my camera around. I can show you where the downy woodpecker fucking shows up. They're pretty neat.
Cool.
I like woodpeckers.
Yeah, so do I.
Pretty much the only ones that go on that feed.
Imagine their fucking heads, eh? Like if you watch a woodpecker peck a fucking tree, you just see its head just getting fucking wham, wham, wham. Like if you just smashed your head into a tree as many times as you could in 1 minute, like holy fuck.
Oh yeah, I do the headbutt. I've done the Glasgow kisses and shit like that. But no, it's like your face. No, their skulls are designed for that shit, man. They got pretty cool fucking skull design.
Some sort of fucking suspension system for their brains, I guess.
There is, yeah. They do. They have like you can learn a lot from nature if you want to apply it to like mechanics and shit, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, look at a hummingbird. How the fuck does that happen? Right?
They do it. What about that one fucking crab that's got a fucking one hell of a punch? It just flicks and goes smack. To knock out its prey.
Isn't that a shrimp?
Yeah, sorry, you're right. It is a shrimp.
And it's like a fucking pulse of fucking. I don't know what they call it, plasma
this guy's
or something.
camera lens and this shit. It's got a hell of a punch. It punched this guy's boot and fucking caused damage to his foot.
What?
Yeah, this is shrimp.
It's not even big, Chris. It's fucking tiny.
And it looks like a little fucking mace, a little hammer.
Steel toe boots if they're gonna be wading. I want steel toe waders then. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, watch out for that punching shrimp.
Actually, I used to have a pair of steel toe waders. Well, they were cheaper than buying a pair of waders. I think I got them.
Nobody was buying them.
Free. Anyway. I used them for a job once, and then
right.
And after that, they were mine, and fucking I just used them for fishing. But they're not. It's not. You don't wear steel because your feet get cold. It's stupid. Right. Steel toe waders is a dumb idea. Hey, Daryl.
I fucking hate my fucking waders. I got 4 pairs of them and they all leak.
Yeah, well, you can patch them. Fuck.
Yeah, you can, but they just leak somewhere else.
Again, dried up rubber.
Yeah, they're neoprene though.
Yeah,
well, neoprene and fucking and a couple pairs.
What happened with mine was I left them at a job site. So I was taking out someone's fucking pond and whatever, doing someone a favor, left the boots there, and they used them. So when I was done with those steel toe ones, because the way the rubber was, you can't leave them folded over.
Yeah. because they'll seal them off, right?
You'd fold them down because they're hot on your legs and it's hard to move around, right? So we'd fold them down a bit, right, halfway. You don't leave them like that. They left them like that. So when I was done with them, I'd rinse them off, fucking clean them off, get the mud off them, put them aside, and I'd lay them down flat because if you leave them folded, basically they fucking form a crease and the fucking crease starts to leak, and then now they're fucked. That's what they did.
Well, that's the same thing as that's the same thing as a neoprene. Anywhere where there's a crease, it cracks and leaks. So you can seal it with like aqua seal or like some sort of like flexible rubber cement, but it doesn't matter. Those fucking and it's the seams, man. Like it doesn't matter if you wear them for more than a week. Basically, they start to leak.
Yeah, because the molecular level, the lubricants by being pinched migrate to the other parts, and it gets dry rot.
Exactly. Yeah. Even on neoprene, it just happens.
Hey, Daryl's 64 today.
Wow.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Daryl.
Well, now we got to do something.
Yeah, 64. Shit.
Isn't there a song about being? Isn't there a song about being?
Yeah, Beatles song. When I'm 64, will you still love me? Will you believe me? Yep. Shit, this March I'll be 60. Oh, is it going too quick?
You're gonna be 60, eh?
Yeah. So you guys remember Curious George, the little children's book?
Yeah.
We all seen them in school.
Yeah, the man with the yellow hat.
That's the guy with the yellow hat. Yes.
Yeah.
So did the monkey have a tail or did he not have a tail?
He didn't.
We got to do it.
I don't think he had a tail.
All right.
Fuck! I hate this when I fucking click. Jesus! Why is this? I want to fucking put my fucking foot right through this goddamn computer.
Oh, relax. Come on. Be humble. Be humble.
It's fucking annoying though.
Save your feet, man. Use your fists.
Yeah.
Use my fucking
use your head. Hey, just use your head.
don't give him ideas.
Yeah, I know. I meant thinking, not physically. Yep.
Nice to have this though.
There you go, dude.
That's good. Good birthday tribute.
When I get older, losing my head, many years from now, will you still be sending me a Valentine? Birthday greetings, bottle of wine. If I'd been out till 2:45, would you lock the door? Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64? You'll be all the time. And if you say the word, I could stay with you. I could be handy mending a fuse when your lights have gone. You can knit a sweater by the fireside. Sunday mornings go for a ride. Doing the garden, digging the weeds. Who could ask for more? Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64? Every summer we can rent a cottage in the Isle of Wight. If it's not too dear, we shall scream and say, grandchildren on your knee, Vera, Chuck, and Dave.
Different times.
Send me a postcard, drop me a line, stating point of view. Indicate precisely what you mean to say. You're sincerely wasting away. Give me your answer, fill in a form, mine forevermore. Or will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64?
words.
You notice how that the Roaring Twenties vibe in the instrumental to that song?
Well, I've heard different versions of that song.
Yeah, the clarinet, the old piano, the old drum. Yeah, the 20s. They purposely did it that way. Sounded pretty cool. Yep.
But going back to the spell check thing there, I noticed with spell check, they always give you the right word, but there's an S on the end of it, so you have to back up the S, get the fucking S off there for some weird reason. They'll give you the word, but they won't. But they add an S. I don't want an S. And that's not plural. Stop. Not more of them. Just want one word.
Yeah, I didn't like the Beatles until after they took the acid. Then I started liking the Beatles.
Yeah, there's some cool.
See, my ex-wife ruined the Beatles for me because she fucking loved them, and now every time I hear them, I immediately think of her, and it's like yeah, well,
yeah,
I do like some of their music. I'm getting over
some
that.
of the Beatles are totally classics.
It's something on a Sunday when you're just futtering around a house.
Yeah,
futtering whatever. Fucking throw up some Beatles on. Like I used to listen to Psychedelic Sunday, Q107, Toronto station.
Yeah.
So every Sunday, what's his name? Frost, or the fucking name was, and there's a champ on there and shit. But every Sunday they had Psychedelic Sunday, so it was all the classic rock, all the shit.
The Wings is okay too.
Yeah, but it was cool. Every Sunday they played decent music. The rest of the week it was garbage, like Bryan Adams.
Bryan Adams.
Gowan. I don't own one fucking Gowan. I don't own any fucking Kim Mitchell. I can't stand fucking Neil Young. Every fucking Canadian band fucking crammed down your throat on the radio was garbage.
What, you don't listen to Tickle Stack?
No.
I mean Nickelback.
Hey, I actually met Chad Kruger prior to being Nickelback. He had a band called
Sack.
Well, he had a band called Flybanger, and it was in Surrey, BC, back in the early '90s. And I remember we were in this MSN chat group, and I was one of the administrators, and we'd have these bar parties. We'd go to this pub in Surrey, and like just try to get laid, right? And that guy was there, and I remember we were doing blow one night, and he was some sort of fucking bigwig from this Flybanger band. So he was like, he was popular, so we let him come or whatever. But I remember we were doing blow that night, and everybody was buying it except him. And he was like, I remember him saying like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll pay you back next time or whatever." And he was one of those guys that was just like that, never fucking, first guy in the line, but didn't pay for a dime.
No,
that's my Chad Kruger story. I always thought he was a douchebag.
I never paid for mine either, man. Like rarely ever, not since the '90s, anyways. Fuck. I chip in a couple bucks, but I never paid for that shit. But for some reason, it was always there because they want you to get they want you into that stuff so that you can be the guy who buys next time. So I don't want to be buying that shit. I don't want to put any money on it. I don't want my money going towards like cartels and shit.
I'm talking about 30 years ago, Chris.
They don't grow cocaine here in Canada.
25 years ago at least.
Oh, I know. I'm the same way. Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking 90s. Fucking
hey. Yeah, I would have been late 90s probably.
Yeah.
90s. Actually, you know what? It might have been 2000 because I was living in Vancouver, so I didn't move there till 99.
Yeah, I might do a bump about once every fucking 3 years.
No, I would never touch it again.
I try not to. But if it's around me and people are doing it, and I know they're doing it, even if they're hiding it from me, but I know they're doing it, it's like, man, just give me one of those fucking things.
No,
my favorite band's from Canada.
Which band's that? Tragically Hip?
Rush.
Oh, Rush. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, the thing about Rush is all the real fans are not from Canada.
Yeah.
Because we've heard it too much.
Yeah.
My favorite Canadian bands are Tragically Hip.
I mean, they like Tom Sawyer, Working Man. I mean, that's okay music, but there's other music that they play that they don't put on the radios that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Like Witch Hunt, YYZ. I mean, come on.
Cajun.
Actually, as soon as you said Tom Sawyer, right away I had that song in my head.
I know, but that's played out.
Yeah, but I haven't heard it in a while, so it's okay.
but they did good with the synthesizer. I got into synthesizer stuff, so that's why I got 3 of them here.
That's kind of shit you listen to when you're
that fucking
camping or whatever, right? You listen to that stuff.
Remember that song? It was called like "Countdown to Venus" or something. And it was
Rush?
like a robot. I don't think it was Rush. I think it was like the Electric Light Orchestra or something. It was called. But
Down
it was
Count?
like it was Countdown to Venus. It was like it starts off. It's like a robot voice. 5, 4, 3, 2. It was a fucking cool.
Below me, 15 falling.
Yeah,
that song.
Maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't know. I can't
Did
remember.
David Bowie do that one or somebody? No, somebody else.
No, I think that's a different song you're thinking of.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Google it.
I just heard that song the other day, or just today. I don't remember, but I just heard it recently.
Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah. From
I know
the
the
80s.
song you're talking about. That's pretty cool too. Sometimes you hear them, it's like, oh fuck, I haven't heard this song in a long time.
Right? Don't you hate that you don't know the name? You try to look it up, and you're like, what? You keep fucking it up, making it worse. Then your search engine's really fucked.
Hey, it's Boney M actually.
Oh yeah. What?
Yeah, just hold on. I got it here.
Captain Todd.
Why is there no sound? Oh, that's weird. I got no sound on my fucking.
Weird.
It's called Boney M. Night Flight to Venus. Try that one, Chris, if you don't mind. It's just pretty much the beginning of the song that's good anyways. Just listen to the first minute of it.
Yeah, I remember that the worst music videos ever. They had this group from Russia, and they were singing songs instead of saying countdown, they go down count. You know, they think things just
down count.
Yeah, they say everything spit like that because they're Russian, trying to speak American.
Oh, playing this.
I laughed it so hard.
We'll find out if we get a copyright strike or not.
Wait, this one.
I'm the star on a rock and roll band.
Animal.
Remember tripping balls as a kid listening to this?
Keep your hair going.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I love that electronic voice.
welcome aboard the Starship Boney-M.
A vocoder.
By your man. Pretty cool video first time though.
Yeah, this is old.
MTV days.
Oh, even before that, probably.
Yeah.
This is JLP.
Cool song. This is the video for the fucking. This is the actual video of the song. Somebody's made this.
Oh, it's the remix.
Didn't Boney M sing Rasputin?
Successful takeoff on this first night flight to Venus. Our flying time will be 8 hours. We'll be traveling at a speed of 2,183 miles per second.
What's this one?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Starship OEM for our first passenger flight to Venus.
Yeah, see, Night Flight to Venus, Rasputin. See, this is all a series. This whole album.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Lift off.
See, this is what I remember.
That's pretty cool.
I never ever heard that song.
Me either.
Listen to Rasputin, then is a good one.
The fuck did what's his face go? He was just here. I just played one of his earlier fucking ones, but where'd he go? Where's he? Oh, there's me. That'll be me. Oh, there he is. No, watch that one. Thought you just put another one. Ooh, what's God say? I got to say things that are pissing me off. Suicidally empathetic immigration. Yeah, I haven't watched God Sad in quite some time. I thought there was a new Paul J. Joseph Watson one there. There was, but I lost it. Anyways, whatever. Fuck. Jesus. I gotta shut her down soon anyways, I think. It's getting dark, man. It's fucking 4:45. It's 4:45. I gotta turn my fucking lights on, man. This is bullshit.
Shit, it is dark in your house all of a sudden.
It's dark outside. All my windows are wide open. My door's wide open. Like, look at it. Like, you can probably actually see outside my house for a change because it's not fucking bright out. No, it's dark as fuck outside, but it looks like the sun's shining.
Because the sun has moved down to the Tropic of Cancer.
Yep.
Like, that's fucked. It looks like the sun's
And then
shining.
when it moves to the Tropic of Capricorn, then everything's all summer up here for you.
It is fucking dark as fuck, man. It looks like it's fucking the sun shining. That's how bright my camera's fucked. Just trust me. I'm this close to closing my blinds and fucking turn the lights on because look at my face. Don't see my nose.
Right. Gotcha. So that kind of puzzles me. You know, you guys are way up north there, and the Earth tilts like towards the sun. Since you guys have less hours in your day since you're up here, because we're down here where we're spinning, and it takes more time for this part to get there than the front part. You know what I'm saying?
No, not really.
All right. Sorry.
I know you guys are getting more of our snow. Blame us.
What's your you know your latitude, Chris?
No, I don't.
Like 49 or
no, I'm saying yours latitude, so you know yours because I shouldn't have to know mine because I'm
on the 33rd degree parallel.
Yeah, I'm on 40. I'm almost on the 50th. 49th. I mean, almost on the 49th.
Do I have to look it up? Are you fucking serious? No.
Come on. What are you, stupid?
Well, there's a big difference between 33 and 49, though. Like, that's a lot.
Hamilton, Ontario.
Go on, Hamilton.
Windsor, Ontario is the southernmost city in Canada. So they're if you look at the map of Canada, Windsor goes way down into the States. So so even I'm
it's
still
like California. Yeah.
I know, but even like me living in even Toronto and Hamilton, we're still kind of surrounded by the States because the Americans come up this way and Ontario kind of dips down in the middle.
Yeah, you're in the crotch of Lake Ontario.
Oh, I'm in the fucking reservoir tip of the Lake Ontario.
The fucking armpit of Canada.
No, if you look at the map if you look at Hamilton on the map, we're at the Like, no, Lake Ontario looks like a big fucking cock with a condom on it, right?
Yeah.
The very end of the condom, like there's a reservoir tip at the end.
He's got
of the condom.
dickhead too.
That's where I live. I live right at the very tippy tip.
He's the wasted load of cum.
Right.
Come up with Hamilton.
It's where all the fucking battery retards go to die. I'm telling you.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
Full of retarded semen.
It's the fucking reservoir tip full of battery retards.
That's why their Navy sucks.
Make steel, make babies, and fucking die.
Baby.
Well, if you look at Vancouver Island, there's a little gash that goes right up the middle. That's right where at the very end of that gash, that's where I live.
Gash.
It's a gash. When you think of uterus, I'm up the fallopian tube. I'm at the end of the fallopian tube of Vancouver Island.
Fallopian tube.
Philippine tube.
The Philippine tube.
All right, here, this is where I'm at.
The Philippine tube.
Yeah.
Oh, because I was going to dox myself there the other day. I almost did.
Fuck,
I always wondered if a guy from Philippines marries a girl from where's that? What's that country called? Filipino to a damn it, I fucked it up. Go on. Shit. Finland. Yeah, I fuck it. Look it. Sorry. Oh, Holland. There you go.
I like where you go.
Yeah, a guy from Holland married a Filipino lady and they had a kid. What would that kid be? A jalapeno?
There's the HMCS Haida. That's in Hamilton. That's not far from me.
That's a big building.
That's down by the docks, right? It's an old dock building.
That's the ship? Oh,
yeah, it's one of HMCS Haida. That's from Second World War.
Just sister does it have a museum on it or a tour on it?
Yeah, you can tour it. That's I think it had one submarine kill, I'm pretty sure.
All right. There ain't no sinking of the Bismarck, I tell you that.
I can't remember the history. I'm pretty sure it's had more than one submarine kill. Otherwise, it wouldn't be still here.
Imagine being on a World War II fucking naval vessel fighting other warships. Like, fuck, that was World War One. Even I mean, like that.
I know, man.
Like
big
that's
armada.
So fucking intense, man.
Yeah,
like,
big armada on each side.
You can't move, man.
Right.
You're just sitting there shooting as fucking much as you can.
So, listen, get out of there. Fuck. But I used to work not far from the Haida. Where the hell did I work? I worked down around here. I worked on one of these. I think I worked around here. Heddle Marine.
Can you zoom out for 1 sec? Like, zoom out so we can see where in Ontario we are, basically. Oh yeah.
See, when I said so Lake Ontario is a big dick with a condom on it, right? There's a reservoir tip right there where all the batch of retards are.
I wouldn't say that's a reservoir tip. I'd say that's more like a wart.
It's a reservoir tip, man. It's like a condom, like where the spooge goes, right?
Looks like a Prince Albert right on the end of it. It does look like a cock.
Looks like where all the spooge goes. It's where the spooge is.
The upside down cock. If you turn the map south to north, it would look fucking like it's hard. See, you're way south of me, man. Like, so look where you are versus where I am, which is basically that straight line going underneath the Winnipeg there.
I don't know I wouldn't know how to find the latitude across here. Oh wait, it could tell you if you zoom in.
Probably tells you right at the bottom there. Oh,
yeah,
that's Google Maps. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
see how far down. You're not much different than him.
Because you're way the fuck over here.
No, down bit. I'm on Vancouver on there.
Oh, right here?
There. Yeah, right in the middle. Zoom in right there. And you'll see there's a big gash in the middle of the island.
Gash. Get up there. Come on. Wait, slow down. Hey, what? Why is it keep doing that? Why gotta be like that?
Click the button. There you go. Click the middle button.
Don't drop them in the ocean. I dropped them in the ocean. Shit.
Yeah, just put your mouse right up north on the north of the map. There you go. There you go.
No, it's still fucking flipping my fucking board all over the goddamn place. Stop it.
Just push escape, maybe. Yeah.
This, you know what, man? This is fucking,
it's funny, man. There you go. See, look. Look right where just below your mouse there's a little gash. See the fallopian tube? See that? Yeah, right there. That's exactly where I'm sitting right now. There, I just doxed myself.
Here, wave so we can see you. Wave.
Right. Not very cool. Well, that's close to my house.
Good fog. Missed.
Yeah.
That's a logging road by the looks of it. Looks like the Banfield Road.
You're one of those guys that can't be doxxed even though we give you your address.
I don't really care. Come fucking get it.
I know.
It's not what I wanted to do. I don't want to go back to Hamilton. Fucking.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Here's my old hometown.
So look at your fucking latitude versus his latitude. You guys are the same fucking latitude.
It's not Nova Scotia. I don't want Nova Scotia. Fuckers.
You're basically the same latitude as MacGyver, give or take a couple, 2 or 3 degrees.
Yeah, a lot of Americans, yeah, northern states.
Yeah, well, look at Chicago compared to Hamilton. It's not even that far away.
Ah, there's my hometown. St. John, New Brunswick.
There's when you did your first kiss.
It's where he got his first blowjob. It tasted like shit.
Yeah.
Fuck off. There we go. Hey, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're booting. Yeah. So I remember doing acid walking up this hill here. This hill's deceiving. It's quite the hill, actually. It is quite the hill. Like, if I want to let's get level here. This would be right about here, be more accurate how steep this hill is.
Is that the original Scotia Bank?
Probably used to be. I don't know. All these old buildings were banks of some kind, but now they're fucking pubs and restaurants. But me and my buddies were walking up the street on the left-hand side, and we were on acid, and my buddy thought he shit himself. He farted and thought he shit himself. He was like, boy, I shit myself, like right along here. And we're just laughing at him, like, like, smarten up. He's like, no, seriously, I think I shit myself. Like, no, you didn't, man. Oh, what's up the blurry shit? So we kept on going. Fucking, he's checking. Like, oh no, wait, I just farted. Okay, yeah, she did. That's all you did was just fart.
That's gross.
So I don't know if you notice these storefronts over here, but so we're walking up, and they just torn down the green elevator, which is a massive fucking building. It was like one of the biggest buildings in St. John, man. And we're still making our way up this fucking hill. And where's Pete, the guy who thought he shit himself? Where is he? Like, we're looking around for him, and we're looking back, looking for him. I can't remember if it was one of these doorways. It was one of these fucking doorways where he had a fucking rat the size of a raccoon cornered, and he's going, kitty. He thought it was like, and we got there just in time because we came back, we looked for him, and there he was, like, trying to pet a cat. It wasn't a cat, it was a rat that was like this fucking big. And we just grabbed him by the fucking belt buckle and we just yanked him back because that rat was just about ready to fucking pounce for his face. It was pretty close. And it fucked off. And we all saw it and we're like, Was that rat as big as we? Yes, that was a big motherfucking rat. That was not a raccoon, a fairy. Fuck, man. I painted this.
There's
place.
some big motherfucking rats, man.
I painted this place. I did the main floor. They used to brew their own beer in the front right here. Used to be a big kettle, and I did every floor here. I stained all the floors, did all the hardwood floors, did all the stain work upstairs, painted all the windows on the inside. We were supposed to get the contract to do the windows on the outside, but they went with somebody else. But we did all the inside, man. That's where we were told to store our paint in this fucking storage room. But because these guys brewed their own beer, they stored all their hops and barley and malt in the same fucking room. They told us to store the paint.
Oh shit!
Yeah, well, it wasn't their fault. We didn't know. Nobody knew. Like it was just.
So did they lose it?
No, the flavor of the oil-based paint and all the thinners and stuff got into the ingredients, the sacks. So you could taste it. You could taste it in the beer. So they were giving all the new batch of beer away to everybody. So I had all the beer I could drink because you could taste that little bit of fucking
fucking paint thinner in it.
Because it permeated. It permeated, man. The fumes.
This stuff has a real kick. I don't know why.
Yeah, exactly. So I was working there nights all by myself, and I used to stick bubble gum in the fucking back door, and I go up the street, up to the park up here, and go meet the chicks and fucking my buddies, and we go back, and I'd meet them up here. We'd sit around, pop a doob, and then we go up around the corner up here, and fucking I go down here, and the back door of that place was just right around where that building is right there. There's a back door right there.
Is it always sunny there?
Fuck no. It's like cloudy, rainy, and foggy and shitty. It's like
this must be like summertime.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's like fall.
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is summertime.
Late August, maybe September.
Yeah.
The trees are turning a bit.
But I usually go in here. If they'll let me in here. Come on now.
No homeless that live there?
There's a fountain. Oh yeah, there's tons of that shit. What, they won't let you go in the park? Fuckers.
You don't see any tents.
So there's a fountain there. I usually sit around there and I'll just drink beer and smoke weed and just people watch and bump into the odd person I know every once in a while. And all my friends all live down around this area. I can just walk to their house and go knock on their door when they're done work and shoot the poop. This is my hometown, man. I've been all over. There's a city market right there. That's beautiful. To go inside here is nice. I get out the bus from out east and fucking first thing I do is go to the city market.
So is that all like lefty central now?
Yeah, like most cities, yeah.
Yeah. Like all kind of trendy markets and shit.
Yeah,
that's pretty nice.
The market there. So the upside, the roof of the market is an upside down ship.
It's pretty interesting architecture.
Yeah, it's a shipbuilding city. So when you look at
but look at the curved truss there. Like that's amazing. That little arch in the truss.
Yeah,
see that in the middle? That's cool.
Yeah, it's basically an upside down ship, right?
Yeah,
it's kind of neat. Whatever. Let's fucking click on some more. Oh yeah, your stuff. I don't care. There it is. I'd walk through there every day. I'd either grab a bag of dulse or I'd grab a big dill pickle and walk down that side. I'd walk down the outside sometimes. It's less busy. I just pick a fucking lane and just bob and weave through these fuckers because some people are just lollygagging and shit. But it's a great market. And when I look at these pictures, I can smell it. I can smell that market. It doesn't quite smell the same as it used to, but back in my day, you could still smell the fish and the meat and the fucking little bit of body rot stuff. Like it was a market, man.
Is there people cooking in there? Like
it's all trendy fucking bullshit now.
Yeah, but there's no like making fucking like pakoras or something in the fucking so it smells good or whatever.
It's all tourism-y shit. Well, there's some fish. I know Grandin's used to be there forever. Pete's Boutique's there still. That's probably Nathan, the guy I went to school with there. Yeah. Oh, put your mask on. Fucking Chinese lady.
Yeah, of course.
Anyways, it's enough of that shit.
Yeah, right, man. Are you shutting her down or?
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock, man. I got it. It's fucking dark as fuck, man. Doesn't seem like it, but from your end, but it is fucking dark, man.
All right, man. Take it easy, all right?
Yeah, you too, buddy. Hey, thanks for joining.
All right.
Nice to meet you, man.
Take care. See you later, man.
Yeah, we had some fun conversations. We were talking about all kinds of weird shit, right? Yeah, well, we got on for what? Almost 5 hours. We could round it up to an even 5. Let's make it an even 5. I got a rocket piss. You want to play something, or should I play something?
Yeah, just rocket piss. I'll talk.
All right, you talk. I'll be.
I'll talk. No, I won't. Fuck that. I'm out of here. See you guys. Have a good one.
Holy fuck. Jason probably fucked off. Everybody fucked off. Listen, I'm supposed to hold the fort, Jason, while I'm fucking rocking a piss. Who the fuck is this? Hello? Hello?
Hi, this is Eric. I'm calling from H&M Windows and Doors. We're offering exclusive free quotes for windows and door replacements in your area. It's a great opportunity to improve your home's
Eric.
efficiency and
Eric. Eric. What? Fuck off, Eric. Idiot. Eric. Yeah, you sound like a fucking Eric. Cheers, Jason. Thanks for fucking bailing on me, motherfucker. We had 10 more minutes. We could have went, make it an even 5. Fuck. I like rounding it up, man. Fuck you. You know what? I will round it up now. I'm gonna play something. Fucking just around 5, even 5 hours. God damn it. It's gonna be like that. Fuck you. I'm gonna play what I want to play. Let's play some of this then. There we go. There, we'll end it on this. Seems kind of comical. I like this guy. There we go. Bam.
The Federal Republic of Germany is being overrun by Nazi invaders. Some 2 million such invaders have colonized cities and towns throughout Germany, causing the government to order them killed. These Nazis are being ruthlessly hunted down and shot, some 200,000 a year being killed. But who are these Nazis? And why don't we know about this all over the world? Well, the Nazis in question are Nazi raccoons, a term used by the press in Germany, allegedly released during the National Socialist period by notorious leader Hermann Göring, and the modern German is living with the consequences of this terrible act. A crime against ecology.
Fuck! Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Calling about your water heater, sir.
Yes, sir. Fuck.
Have a good night, Chris.
What? Jesus. Oh, it's Jason. Fucker. Jesus fucking Christ. All right.
The unleashing of a wave of furry National Socialists that now threaten the peace of the new Germany.
Oh, no. That's the Nazi.
Germany now has
Nazi
over 2 million raccoons prowling its streets and forests, threatening native fauna. And this plague all traces to just 4 animals released by a Nazi official into the German countryside in 1934.
Quite an invasive species there.
Invasive foreign species are nothing new. All nations have them, normally caused by humans deliberately releasing such animals into the countryside or via escapes from zoos and wildlife parks. Where I live in Norfolk in the east of England, I regularly see invasive species. In fact, I see them more than indigenous ones. Spending a lot of time in the countryside, two species of deer are often encountered. Reeves's muntjac, a small Southeast Asian deer that originally escaped from Woburn Abbey Estate in 1925, are now found in practically every English county and in Wales.
How do they taste?
And Chinese water deer, which were deliberately released from another wildlife park, Whipsnade, in Bedfordshire, in 1930. And we now have populations of these Asian deer in Norfolk, Suffolk, Cambridgeshire.
All I can think of is how are they in the barbecues? All I can think of.
The most commonly seen invasive species in Britain is, of course, the eastern grey squirrel, an American invader that has supplanted the native red squirrel almost everywhere in the UK.
Yeah.
Grey squirrels are regular visitors to my garden, and I'm sure to yours.
Yeah, these little fuckers weren't even down in my hometown. Remember I was showing those pictures of St. John in Brunswick? Those fuckers weren't there before. They're only up in Ontario. You might have seen some in Quebec, Montreal, not very often. They were not as prevalent. These little fuckers are everywhere, man. If I sat in the 5 hours that I was here, if I had a camera outside, out front, and just played what you could see out front, out back of my house, you would see these little fuckers. They're tree rats. They're everywhere, and they multiply like you wouldn't fucking believe.
You live in the UK, and are seen in most streets and parks, hopping from tree to tree or gathering nuts from the ground. Perhaps the strangest invasive species seen in England comes from Australia, the red-necked wallaby. And since about 1900, small populations of these little kangaroos have existed quite happily, most notably in Ashdown Forest in East Sussex, and also in West Sussex and Hampshire. The choice of governments regarding invasive species is to either try to extirpate them, that is to wipe them out, or leave them be. Extirpation has been beneficial when a particular invasive species is really having an effect on the ecosystem.
Yeah.
For example, where I live, there used to be a problem with coypu, a large South American rodent, originally an important part of the fur trade, and very similar to a beaver, which escaped into the British countryside and bred like crazy.
And they wreak havoc on your fucking...
They started to appear in Britain in 1932, particularly inhabiting the Norfolk Broads, an area of outstanding natural beauty of lakes and rivers. And between 1943 and 1989, these invasive animals were hunted and killed, some 150,000 eventually being shot. By 1989, only 3 male coypu could be found, still alive, and the damage that they were doing to the Norfolk Broads was stopped. Raccoons may look cute, but they are a very invasive, problematic animal. These masked bandits are skilled nocturnal hunters, being very intelligent, and in North America are often jokingly called trash pandas, both for their resemblance to the giant panda and for their proclivity for living off human detritus to support themselves.
Detritus, there's a word of the day too.
Raccoons are also known for their aggressiveness and proclivity for biting people. They have had a big impact on native German wildlife and face no real predators except man, as nearly all the top predators, such as wolves, have largely disappeared from Germany due to extensive hunting in the 19th and early 20th centuries. There are around 200 or so wolf packs in Germany that have drifted back from Eastern Europe after the end of the Cold War, but nowhere near enough to keep down the raccoon population. So who's to blame for this shocking invasion of Germany? Well, normally the Nazis get blamed in all the textbooks because the first raccoons were released when Hitler was Chancellor. In fact, the man held directly responsible was the Prime Minister of Prussia and Chief Huntsman of the Reich, the then General Hermann Göring, who would become famous as the leader of the new German Air Force, the Luftwaffe, from 1935 onwards, and the only holder of the exalted rank of Reichsmarschall. Göring was an avid hunter, to say the least, and you must also remember that in 1934 the fur industry was still very important globally. Many German books directly blame Göring for ordering the release of raccoons into the German countryside, but research has shown that Göring was not actually responsible. The initial release occurred near the German city of Kassel. Fur merchants had suggested to wildlife officials there that raccoons be released into the wild around Kassel, providing both pelts for the fur trade and meat via hunting. As Kassel was a part of Prussia, the proposal was sent up the bureaucratic ladder to the office of the Prussian Prime Minister and the chief huntsman himself, Hermann Göring. However, it is very unlikely that Göring personally ever saw the request, it being dealt with by civil servants in those departments, and the request was immediately objected to by two of Germany's foremost zoologists. The Hagenbeck family that ran the famous zoo in Hamburg objected and told of one raccoon that had escaped and gone feral in Hamburg, killing ducks and various domestic pets. Lutz Heck, who ran Berlin Zoo, also objected to releasing raccoons for firm ecological reasons. And the office of the Prussian Master of the Hunt, one of Göring's many officers, vacillated for months before finally ordering the wildlife authorities in Kassel not to release the animals. But by then, the deed was already done. A senior wildlife official, an aristocrat named Wilhelm Baron von Berlepsch, had already ordered without higher authority the release of 2 breeding pairs of raccoons into the forest around the area of Lake Eder outside Kassel on the 12th of April 1934. By 1945, there were some 24 breeding pairs in the area.
That's not good.
The raccoon can produce very large litters.
Yes,
by 1970, some 20,000 raccoons inhabited the Kassel
the whole
region.
fucking family going across my fence.
By
Like
2024, that figure had expanded to 2 million, spread right across Germany, having a big impact on local wildlife and proving to be annoying pests to human society as well. With no natural predators, as I mentioned, to keep the raccoon population in check, the Germans have resorted to shooting tens of thousands a year, and it is now illegal to keep a raccoon as a pet in Germany. All those masked bandits for just 2 pairs of raccoons released at the Lake Eder area 90 years ago, often disparagingly called Nazi raccoons today, but in reality the result of the actions of one misguided German official and a very slow Nazi bureaucracy. Göring didn't do the crime, but as regards animals, he did end up diverting huge resources to trying to resurrect the extinct auroch, a species of huge horned cattle last seen alive in Germany in 1627. But that's a story for another time.
That's different.
Many thanks for watching. Please subscribe and share, and also visit my audiobook channel, War Stories with Mark Felton. You can also...
That's enough of that. All right, 5:01. I want to go 5 hours. That was pretty good timing. Nazi raccoons, come on. How could I not play that? That's hilarious. Fuck. Yeah. Going out on Nazi raccoons is pretty good. That's good enough. Or should I go to the tune? Nah, fuck that. Just end it. Cheers, guys. Paula Mama, good to see you here. Jason, MacGyver, thanks for jumping on, man. Fucking Steven with an S. Mr. Green Thumb. Oh, you guys know who you are. Purple Rain, good to see you, dear. You know, you can jump on here sometime too, you know. Don't be shy. You can hold your own up against the boys. But this can't be a sausage fest all the time, guys. Like, ladies, you can jump on here too, you know, once in a while and give us shit because we probably deserve it. Yeah, sometimes we do need supervision. Austin, Daryl, GOV, was that? Yeah, he was here. Sarah, East Coast Sarah, out West Sarah was here. Pretty sure I saw Travelway from here. Yeah, man. I'm not scrolling all the way back. You guys know who you are. Anyhow, I gotta go do some shit. She's gonna be home in an hour, so I gotta look busy. Do the usual. And I'll catch you all later. I don't know when I'll do a stream again. I'm not going to be doing a stream again tomorrow. Can't be doing fucking daily streams, man. That's too much. And I got a bunch of shit to do. I was geared to do a bunch of shit today, but it's like fucking Monday. I just refuse. Mondays are for like go fuck yourself. Mondays, right? Tomorrow's a different story. Yeah, it's a busy one tomorrow. Anyhow, gotta go. Take it easy. Behave yourselves and all that stuff. Not me.